Press the button. Don't know when we're live yet, but I press the button. And okay, I think I'm live on my side.
I'm live on mine. How about you, Church?
I was just waiting for the shield wall to turn off.
Yeah, I just gotta wait a hot minute.
Nothing. I'm live. Should I?
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
Check your pulse.
check your pulse, Yugi.
Yeah, check your pulse.
Check his pulse, Yugi.
Check it, well, Yugi.
As long as we don't abandon the idea of going live, I think we're fine.
I think we are. I'm gonna hit the live. I'm gonna hit my
I'm
live
live.
message.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Send that
tell
out to
people that I'm
everybody.
live. Gonna get them live messages up. Yep.
Because, you know, why not?
I am going through so many freaking servers to post.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I hope you are all having a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, a good time zone, whether you're watching live and or on the archives. We're gonna be here making a big discussion about the Amazing Digital Circus and the series and the finale and all the who's its and what's its and connected things that came up from it since it recently aired to the public.
Indeed.
And not just in theaters, because some folks like me and Wolf, we got to see it in theaters, which was a whole thing we had to keep secret for a while because we weren't allowed to give spoilers thanks to giving a promise to a yellow fish.
Yep. We gave a digital claymation looking yellow fish a promise that we would not spoil anything from the theater.
Yep. I mean, once you make a promise to a digital claymation yellow fish like that, you can't just go against that
That
promise.
sounds like a certain smiling friend.
Yeah, kind of.
He certainly was smiling.
He did indeed have a smile.
Mm-hmm.
So are we gonna be rewatching it too, or?
That's a
we
thing
might-
that could happen.
It could happen. We also might just pull up like clips
Yeah.
like from
We'll see.
it just to give everybody the just to do it that way so we aren't like completely.
Also, hey, how you doing, Baron? Baron just got in here.
Aaron is now here as well.
Sorry, I am looking at the foodies on my stream. Jakato is by himself in the middle.
What?
Me and Baron are on the left. Wolf and me are on the right. Just it's like we're stepping away from Jakato. It's like, shoot him, shoot
Careful!
him.
I'm gonna extract any minute now.
Or yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Oh boy.
Wait, that's it? Use guns, have fun?
I didn't say have fun. Seems a little misguided. Use the sights.
Sights.
Oh boy.
Use the sights. Easily one of the just wittiest quips. In
Yeah, right now I'm just telling
episode.
folks
We'll
that
get to
we
that
are
episode
live.
though.
We'll get to it when we get to it. I hope you're all doing well, doing great. Again, we got a huge cast list here, which we would throw in the intro right now and play.
New
Digital
JakatoX.
Jeffro, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Digital Jeffro, thank you for the follow as well. Yes. Thank you,
Welcome
thank
on
you.
in. We
Good
are
stuff.
going to be doing a big retrospect, a big look back at the Amazing Digital Circus
Yes.
today.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, sure, Jakato?
I did. Hold on. Let me just make sure it's solidifying. Okay, now everybody's...
This is
Yeah,
just a
okay, there
test.
we go. There you go. That should do it. So if you...
There we go.
Right, you
If
are.
you say something, it should be popping up now.
There we are.
Best.
Now I can see it.
There you go.
This is
That's too
just a
much effort.
test.
I would say give everyone Digital Circus accessories
Oh,
and
Digital
just
Jeffro?
for their portraits, but
I don't know. Do we have time to do me as Caine, except it's a wolf skull with eyeballs?
Maybe in the post if we have like a an archive video of it, just
Yeah.
put that in the
Church.
Do it in
Church
post.
Stinger.
same with the intro because we Baron, you weren't here for this, but we made a joke about just having the Digital Circus intro, but instead making it the digital retrospective, and then have us as the cast instead of the usual cast.
Right.
You could easily do that.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
That is.
It'd be a fun edit because you just take the theater and just put us on top of where the cast members would be.
Welcome to the amazing digital retrospect. My name is Wolf, and I will be.
Just put a top hat on yourself or something.
Yeah.
Just get a top hat. Just have my mouth be like a wolf jaw instead of just like a human mouth,
Oh yeah.
and just see the eyeballs inside of like a wolf mouth.
And who would be Pomni? Who would be Jax? Who would be?
Oh boy.
Oh, good
Who
question.
would be?
Because we already decided Jerry's Kaufmo.
Oh yeah, because like he's not appearing in this episode.
Jerry is not appearing in our review, so he is default Kaufmo
Yes.
in the intro.
Guilty's cool with that.
Ah, jeez, come on, Ad. What are you doing? You had interrupted How about You're right, terrible.
How y'all do?
Yeah, but no, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Nobody likes your ideas anyway.
Why would they just hate you when they could just hate you? Oh boy.
I've been holding on to these emotions since I saw it in theaters.
Oh
yeah,
no,
which-
it's been the same for me since I saw it on a Tuesday.
Yeah, no, for not to keep beating retrospect is the word here, but for retrospect purposes, this is something I've been organizing since the announcement of the finale, and I pitched it to Jakato in church first, just like, hey, when this is all said and done, when it all comes out, when it's finally released free to the public, we should do a retrospect looking back on just the whole journey that is the amazing digital circus.
Oh, yeah.
And then it became like, yo, let's leave it open to people who want to join in the chat if they want to, and Baron and Mira decided to join us as well, because holy moly, was this a freaking ride. From
For
start
real.
to finish. But no, and that's a credit to, I guess, everybody who works on the production for sure.
Yeah, like legit, like some really top tier stuff going on.
Oh yeah, no, Glitch is fantastic. This is, they're just this indie animation company that gives like their stuff out on free over YouTube, and they
is great.
fund everything through their merch sales.
Because like not only did they
Well,
put
that's the thing.
the finale out free on YouTube, but they even put it on like other platforms too. Like if you just happen to be a part of it, like they put it on to like Netflix, and it's like it's on Netflix and on YouTube for free. So it's like
Yeah.
you have lots of ways to go view it. They had it in theaters, they have it on Netflix, they have it on YouTube for free. Just
And-
like
Well,
some
it's like,
really
I
cool
know some
stuff by
people
doing that.
Some people have compared it to like saying like Disney and DreamWorks need to look out because they're gonna
Oh, yeah.
go big fast.
Heck yeah. I mean, that's the cool thing. Like, and they're still early in their like their years as a production company. Even, I mean, just to kind of, I guess to start it, kind of kicked off the discussion. I guess we could talk a little bit about Glitch. Like,
Oh yeah, sure.
Glitch has had a few kind of productions come out already. Some smaller projects. The first one that kind of really broke onto the scene probably was Murder Drones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Digital Circus came shortly after Murder Drones. They've got a couple other pilots out for future shows, such as like Knights of Guinevere, Gameaverse. I'm forgetting the other one.
Game Oververse is also really something to look at too,
Gaslight
because
District.
like
just
Yeah,
Ross has been
Gaslight
trying to
District.
yeah. Like
And they picked up who else did they pick up? What was the Lackadaisy? Yes,
Yep.
they picked up Lackadaisy as well.
because they're
So
they're
there's a bunch
doing
of-
percents, and they're also doing originals now too. So it's like not only are they like making their own original stuff, but they're also, hey, here's an indie like company or an animation idea that we're presenting to help promote it. So even if they're not
Yeah.
officially part of their like repertoire, they're still being promoted and then like showing, hey, indie animation.
Oh, exactly. And like it's crazy to see kind of like where they've even come as far as from like some of the earlier stuff and then Murder Drones even to like
Right.
how this came to be, because like it's really, really cool, especially like even like from the animation standpoint too. Like there's such a difference in the animation for like even like Murder Drones like in the pilot to like how it finishes, and even like can be same with like Digital Circus and whatnot. But Glitch is really, really good with what they do. They always get like, they bring in tons of people to work on the project, because you see all the time over YouTube, like independent animators are like, hey, here's my portfolio of what I did for Digital Circus episode like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or like if I did it for like Murder Drones, and everyone just gets to see like the scenes they worked on, from like storyboard drawing it to like the animation stuff. It's like, it's just cool to see stuff like that, because they bring in all these people to work on these projects and whatnot, and then for them to be like, we completely get funded by the viewers is intense too, because that's a very like live by the sword, die by the sword.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But you're getting like crowdfunded, and then also it's like, hey, really support the merch store, because they really do get a direct feedback from the merch store, and like that actually helps them make even more productions.
Yep, I have quite a bit of their merch actually.
I just got confirmation my Knights of Guinevere book shipped today. So
Hey, there you go,
Nice.
nice. That's pretty good.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing to go into too, because like,
so I'm extra excited.
because like they started with like 3D animations, but now they're delving into 2D animations too, which is great. Like it's just like a lot of variety stuff. And then like I was saying before with Game Oververse, like that was like a rush project. He had a Newgrounds for over 13 years ago, and then finally getting it made into like a full thing. So yeah, overall Glitch is doing good, like with like indie animations.
Oh heck yeah!
Even
absolutely.
that, like getting creators like the one who created Owl House to work with.
Dana
them is
Terrence,
pretty
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, Dana Terrence being the head of Knights of Guinevere is insane. And I remember one of the heads of Glitch did an interview with her, and they're like, so what's it like working with us? And she was just like, well, one of my favorite things about working with you guys is you guys give me the freedom to do and write and design what I want to design, write and do.
Which is a major thing to think about, because that's why some folks try going to like the big stuff, like your Primes or your Netflix, because they didn't have any alternatives. But now there are more alternatives that actually allows them to keep creative control, which is great.
Oh, absolutely. And the fact that like the writers, the people at the head of the projects, they get that kind of creative freedom. When you're like in anything like that, whether it's like film, just show, like even in stage, when people give you that kind of creative freedom to like do your own thing, you love it. Because you get to just play around with everything and see like, hey, will this work? If it does, yeah, great. Otherwise, you try something different. And it's really, really cool that they allow that kind of freedom for their creative teams to like really push the envelope with how much they want to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But going back to like the animation, like how Digital Circus looked at the start and how it looked at the end. The kind of cool thing looking back at the first episode is that was all mocap, which explained some of the animations how it looked kind of stilted at times.
Yeah.
Was that Gooseworks was doing that all mocap. That
sick.
to me is
That is a sick, like, way of like, like being able to do that just all mocap.
Yeah.
And now they're using, like they were working with Epic for the Unreal Engine to actually get for the whole animation to make things easier.
Have we talked about Goose yet?
Nope, not yet. No, I mean, like,
Yeah,
like we were discussing about the whole production crew.
Yeah. We should definitely give some flowers to Gooseworks, who is the creator of the show, The Amazing Digital Circus. She has like her like portfolio on the on YouTube, and you guys can find it on her YouTube channel, Gooseworks. She wrote this story. She made all the characters for it. She actually did a fair amount of the music for it as well.
Yeah, no, legit.
Like, and there's other musicians she brought in to work on it too. And she put together quite the journey. I know she's gone on record saying this, and people will point out some of the similarities going through the episodes and whatnot about like how there's a heavy influence, and this has been in one of her Q&As, that she took a lot of influence from Harlan Ellison's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
They even went on the record saying if they could ever just like actually direct like a live action adaptation of that, they totally would.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she would nail it.
Yeah. Which goes into like a little brief off conversation we had before we started streaming about like how a lot of YouTubers are breaking now into Hollywood with their like theatrical premieres, which is nice to see.
Oh God, yeah.
That's been happening a lot lately.
They had the Easter egg for I've my script. Yes, that massive Easter egg was in basically the penultimate episode. Like there were a couple Easter eggs to that in that episode.
Oh yeah. No, but Goose has a lot of cool work that you guys should go check out. She does like a ton of little like animated shorts with like characters she's developed and stuff. One of my favorites is a little short called Runmo, and it's like a video game, kind of. And it's just this little green guy running around in a video game, and I don't know, not to spoil too much of it, but he ends up outside of this door where it says the Meatball Man. So if you've ever seen some of the Digital Circus spin-offs, like with Alex Rochan's like saying a lot of things as Caine, the first one, he has like this line where he's like, "Pay no attention to the Meatball Man. He was not by design, and I don't know how he got here." And then the Meatball Man appears on screen.
Yeah.
Gooseworks made the Meatball Man.
Because I think they were also featured in like one of their other animations that they had on like YouTube. They used the Meatball Man for something. Because they have a lot of other like things on their YouTube page you can totally check out. Their indie animations.
Oh yeah, like Goose did a really good job with this, top to bottom, and the fact that she came up with it like so quickly too. Like when she's like, I basically came up with the story when I was in the talks with Glitch about making this happen. It's like that's crazy to think about.
Yeah. Just being able to come up with an idea and then going through with it in its entirety.
Oh yeah, which we know, like going through with the entirety, there was some things that came up with the fan base a bit, and how some people were kind of a little frustrated that it wasn't quite going the way that they had it in their head. But it's like, it is her story, and she will go through it the way she would like to go through with it. But man, did some people go...
This isn't matching up with my head canon.
Ruined it for everyone else, basically.
Yeah, and like you had the cast come out and kind of defend, like, hey, we know you all want to have it go your way. Sometimes it doesn't happen that way.
Right.
And I'm just glad, like, she was able to get through it and tell an amazing story. And I know people, excuse me, asked her, like, would you ever revisit it in a time down the road? She's like, there's times I feel like I don't want to even touch this again with a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, no, that can happen.
It's completely understandable.
Because like if you complete a story,
Yeah. No, I would tip my hat to Goose and say, you know, this was an incredible show. You did fantastic work, and honestly, I can't wait to see where she goes next from here.
Yeah, I mean, like, this was incredible to see from start to finish, and then now, like, they have, like, so many other things they could be working on now if they want to.
Oh, yeah. Like, the door is open for her. She can go through and do, like, anything she puts her mind to at this point. And just to know that in your background, just your, like, resume with it, ads, why are you out here? Quit ruining my music.
That's on her resume?
Yeah. But no, like, she had the fact that she can, like, write, do her animation, do her music stuff all in one, that's a
that's a big
tons
big
of skills
portfolio
to have. Yeah.
And you can point, here's a show I made from start to finish.
Yeah, and people will just see that alone on her resume and just be like, oh, you did this?
I know what that is, yeah.
Heck yeah. Gosh, we brought up the cast in that little bit about talking about Goosework. Do we want to segue into talking about the cast for this?
Yeah, no, that's a good segue.
Alright, did my test message go through, by the way? Sorry, I don't mean to...
Yes, it did.
I see your stuff going through.
Okay, I was just
we're all good.
Sure. I was like...
Yeah,
Alright.
because...
There we go.
Yeah, where, like, Goose did, like a lot of the, like writing and everything and with this project and stuff, and she even, like, when they did the table read through for the final thing she posted on her socials, a picture of like her OC character giving a thumbs up with like tears in their eye, and she was like, we just finished the read through for episodes 8 and 9. I love this cast and crew so much.
Emotional triangle.
Yep. Like, and just the cast and even was kind of just like, well, my face hurts.
Yeah.
And you had Michael Krovak, because I think it was Mr. Beast was like, could someone just tell me how this ends already? And Michael Krovak was like, I know how this ends and you don't.
Yeah, because everybody's just getting tired of that guy. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, it was kind of,
like,
it was.
It's just funny that even the cast is like, yeah, no, you're not learning anything, buddy. You wait for everyone else.
It was kind of funny, but the cast in this, credit to Goose and the production team for putting together a cast who nailed their roles to a T.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
100%.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
100%.
That's not just also playing them like in character for like the show itself, but like they still did it for like the ads and the crossovers and the shorts and like all the tie-in stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah. It's insane how many spin-offs they have, like, as well. But no, just in Goose is even in the show as a character. She plays Bubble.
Well, not just Bubble. She's also the moon.
Yep. She's also this. I thought she was the sun. No, the sun's her
that's
sister.
not the moon.
Her sister's the
Her
sun.
sister. Yeah, her sister's the sun. She is the moon.
Yeah. Like, it shows off kind of like Goose's acting.
Man,
Oh, go ahead, Mira. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, like, they even got, like, Sean Chiplock, who's a pretty established voice actor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you had Sean Shiplock, who you guys will probably know from numerous video games or shows. Michael Krovak was N in Murder Drones. He does tons of work in like small video games and shows and stuff.
He was. Some other people would know him from. Doesn't know Vizzy Pop. He was actually the pilot voice for Angel Dust. That was the other thing he was in before Murder Drones, before Macy's Digital Circus. That was like one of his more well-known roles in the indie space was Angel Dust.
He's also in Lackadaisy. He's one of the main characters in Lackadaisy as well.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about like stuff with like Lich is they have a lot of like reoccurring voice actors too. So when they actually do the crossovers and shorts and stuff, it's like, hey, they got the characters' voices over here doing their voices from this one show and the other show.
You have just like everyone in this cast. Alex Roshan did great work with Caine, and I gotta pull up the cast list here so I get everybody right.
Gangle's VA, funnily enough, I have actually heard her in the dub of a very popular anime, and it is the way her character is in the anime is a total 180 of Gangle. She's in One Piece. She is actually Impel Down.
Yeah, Marissa Lenti.
Yeah, Marissa Lenti. She's in.
Yeah.
Can you remember the name of her character that she was in One Piece? Because once you hear the character's name, you will know exactly who it is, and it is shocking how much range she actually has for voice acting. Like, that's not knocking her talent. Like, that is just insane, the vocal range for her.
She was Mistress Sadie?
Yes! She was Sadie. Yes,
Yeah.
she was Sadie in One Piece.
Wait.
That, like I said, it's a total 180 for Gangle.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Yeah. Ashley Nichols, who played Zubul, did great.
And speaking of Ashley, she actually has her own indie series she is working on right now.
Yeah,
I heard about that.
A lot of people don't know about Ashley. She does art and like kind of animation stuff on her YouTube channel too, which is really cool. Like, no, the cast top to bottom, everybody like nailed the role to the T. Of course, Lizzie Freeman did a great job with Pomni as well.
Yes.
Oh,
And
for sure.
She's another like really established actor, kind of like Sean Shiplock. And Amanda Huffer, who did Ragatha, does an extremely good job as well. Just top to bottom.
They all just did.
I gotta give them props too, because like if you look up on YouTube, they did a bunch of like fan music videos and other stuff where they explicitly say it's not canon, but it's cool that they got the actual voice actors in on like a lot of the fandom stuff, which is pretty nice.
Oh yeah,
like they actually asked him, "Hey, can you do a role in this or something?"
Lizzie actually stated the latest song she did, she actually said she is taking a step back from that now.
Which is fine.
Nah, that's fine. Yeah. I just want to still give them props for the ones that when they actually did do a lot of them, you know? I mean, now it makes sense because the show's finally over. Some of that speculation's gone.
Well,
and some folks may want some of their,
again,
like, canon
like
stuff
fandom,
coming in.
That's the other thing that's led to that happening. That's
also, like,
other...
The
pure
sheer volume of probably requests now is just...
Yeah, I mean, like, with the series being over, of course they're going to be flooded with it and stuff. But, like, while it was still in production, it's cool that they were able to, you know, do a handful of those.
Oh yeah, like Alex Roshan did like he one day put up a post on his socials like, hey everybody, put down in the comment section something you want me to say is Caine. And he got like 2,500 different responses plus of things people wanted to say as Caine. He's done like 2 videos that are like 10-15 minutes long about like just these lines that he's saying as Caine. And like Marissa Lenti did one as Gangle, and a lot of them ended up being like, "Are you sure you're Gangle?" She's like, "Yes, it's me." It's really cool. And then just some of the spin-off stuff, like not just the songs and stuff, but some of like they did it. Like Alex Roshan put together a whole D&D one-off of them playing Dungeons and Dragons in character. As their characters, and he picked their classes and everything, and just it was like you should go check off some of the spin-off stuff these guys do in character. It's insane how great it all is.
Right. I mean, going back to also what like Jakato was saying, like giving props to like the fan-made stuff, but like voice actors helping out. I mean, a lot of the extra stuff about the digital circus that just kind of like helped hype everything up and make it feel more like like family-esque is like how many TikTok trends did I see these characters doing like all the time. I mean, the one we always refer to is the Kinger talking to Pomni, like like just all this silliness is amazing.
Oh yeah, like you got Alex Roshan as Caine singing Jason Derulo.
Yes.
Like
yes. Yeah.
It's so obscure, but no, like the community with a lot of like the positive reaction to it. Like this is definitely, without a doubt, to say like Glitch's biggest production. Without a doubt. Particularly not just because of like just how much it blew up and it's kind of like everywhere, but just, I mean, looking at like some of the other productions like Murder Drones, when that finale rolled around, they did a big viewing thing on like Glitch's all their like YouTube channel, their Twitch channel, stuff like that. I mean, Digital Circus got the theatrical release, which for a small indie company to get something like that is insane to think about.
Yeah.
Yes.
For a YouTube series, nonetheless, too. It's like not just like an indie thing, but just like something that's like just straight up YouTube. Look it up, and bam, there are the episodes.
Yeah, go ahead, Barry.
Right, and like, and not only that, but like, the theaters that they did get sold out, and they had to open up to more theaters. Like, like they were only gonna do a few, and then they're like, okay, yeah, we gotta. Like, even I didn't realize the theater next to me also last minute was like, yeah, I guess we're putting this on.
Right?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. It's also that was like no, go ahead, because like I have like a thing to add on about the theater stuff.
Oh yeah, because it was like it got to a point where there was such a reach out and request, and people were like, darn, I gotta drive like 2, 3, 5 hours just to get to a theater that will be showing this, that the cast, Glitch, like everyone in the production started putting out like, hey, call your local theater and push them that you want this and tell them to contact us. If they contact us, we will work something out with them to make this happen for you guys.
Case in point.
I mean, of course, because like also international stuff and like a couple other things had to go in there, but it did help for a lot of
It
them.
wasn't just that, Jakato. My local theater, was the only theater in the entire province that did not get it.
Oh, dude.
The closest theaters that had it were until last minute were 6 to 8 hours away.
Which I know was a big thing with a lot of people, like why they really pushed for like trying to get it closer. Fortunately, when the thing initially launched, I had one that was about 45 minutes away from where I live that I was able to drive down and get to.
Yeah, my original place that I was going to go to was going to take like about at least like close to an hour to get over there, but then luckily one of my local theaters was able to get it. So I'm like, nope, I'm transferring my ticket over. I'm going to this one instead. It's much easier. But it's also really telling too that like same weekend, it just pretty much blew out the water like other like things that were in theaters at the time, like a Star Wars movie, He-Man, like big IPs were beaten by Digital Circus in theaters.
Yep.
Star Wars movie was absolutely forgotten.
Yeah, because Digital Circus is coming out. Everybody's watching Digital Circus.
That one.
Yeah, no, I liked it too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, it is hilarious how. But the problem is that we all know that execs are going to take the wrong lessons from this, which is the sad part. But at the same time, it is hilarious how much they're going to start panicking now, because these smaller companies that are not, paying hundreds of millions for these productions, are actually being them at the box office.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
The funniest one though this year was with Iron Man, how it was on, how it was topping the charts one day, and then all of a sudden, it's missing from the charts the next day before immediately getting put back up because people called it out.
Yeah, for them to take him off the charts because larger companies were feeling upset, like wild.
Yep.
There's gonna be a turn in like major movie streams, and I mean it's a little bit of a derail, but I follow the music industry very heavily just because it's part of my personal life a lot. Even the music industry is taking like a heavy turn where like John Bellion came back and started his own production and puts all this stuff out for free. Jumping back into animation, there's full animation studios in Japan who are like, hey, we're just gonna start putting it out on YouTube because we're sick and tired of licensing.
Yeah.
And the gatekeeping. Like, things are taking a massive shift to being like, where did we go wrong from being entertainment?
Oh yeah.
Turning into business.
And this is something I think we all can try to jump onto the music side of things that everybody in the call, like all 5 of us, can agree upon probably too. Like, you see a lot more artists kind of even starting to retain the rights to their own music.
Right.
Because they just don't want to have to jump through how many different hoops involving like getting locked out of their own stuff eventually down the road at some point. Like Toby Fox, to stay on kind of, I guess, the theme of like, oddly enough, the
independent
video game
indie
kind of
stuff.
music kind of thing. Yeah, and independent kind of stuff. He owns all his music still, and like anytime like one of his songs got like picked up in like a stream or something, he's like, yeah, just shoot me an email and I'll get it lifted.
Which is also on topic because that new chapter Deltarune just came out too. So yeah, that's totally on topic there. And then again, also, it's interesting to see how all these YouTube things are doing well and stuff, because like right now in theaters, it's a very interesting time because you had the amazing Digital Circus in theaters. Backrooms was based off of a YouTube series thing too, so that was also in theaters and did pretty well. And then like there was that Obsession movie, which is also YouTubers working on that. Like there's all these YouTubers working in Hollywood now, and Hollywood is like, dude, what's happening right now? Like things like He-Man and Star Wars are losing out to all these YouTube things.
What's
Not to
funny though is
mention-
that this is not the first year this has happened, because there have been other ones in the past, like in the past couple years. One of the biggest ones was Talk to Me. That was from a couple of YouTubers.
Yep. Also, I
And-
guess. Yeah, Snitchy in chat just put it out what I was gonna say. Iron Lung.
Yeah.
Yep. Iron Lung. Did you see Jacksepticeye's doing one?
Yes, he is
for
doing one.
Bloodborne.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is very weird to think
Bloodborne's
about, but
huge.
it's happening.
It's so. But that's the thing. These people who have been 10 years of like fan-based content versus money and numbers-based content are taking over other parts of industries that should be more fan-based content. I mean, you're gonna have the money and the business side of it. I totally understand, but that's gonna come with appeasing and appealing to, like, what do people want to watch right now? Like, what is
Right.
the viewer base right now? You know.
Ooh, I'm not picking up
There's-
any of the Discord audio.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
did you do this? Make sure you got the window selected again.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta just.
Yeah, give it a moment.
Now it should be fine. Okay, I might have to get somebody's VOD.
Don't
Just
worry about it,
an
dude. If you
audio.
need it, I'm keeping my VODs too, so like, don't worry.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you need
yeah.
any of
If
the
someone
audio,
wants to
you
just
can
pull
feel
the
free to.
audio
I-
from this, so I can sync it with my own kind of video,
Gotcha.
I would appreciate that, just because I want to make sure everybody can hear like everything.
No
Right.
problem. Either Jakato or I.
Again, also, if we decide to do things in post, we can totally still do that intro where we're just replacing the cast members.
I would appreciate
If
that.
If you're already
Are we just
editing
gonna-
it, we can totally just take the intro and just paste us on
we
top
just-
of the intro.
And Jakato and Church and Wolves here too.
Yeah.
And
We already
Jerry.
decided it's just Jerry is not. He's doing. He's doing something. So Jerry is gonna be Kaufmo, and we'll just put like the asterisk, so it's like Jerry was streaming during the time of this discussion.
If we can do the effect of like just like the live photo of Jerry when it just falls over like in the intro,
Wait, we have an
like a
Rating
standee of
that's
Jerry.
The raid message today.
What if Jerry gets put over the Pomni part, and like instead it's just like in quotes Jerry, and then it goes woo hoo.
Yeah. Which
Just the most deadpan. Jerry.
Day after day after day after.
Speaking of day after day after day after day after day,
Yeah.
do I talk about that thing that I mentioned to you, Mira, in church before we started this?
Oh yeah. No, feel free to.
So, for
Farrah
all
wasn't
of you
here for
who
that.
know the episode 1, well, maybe this will be a good time to segue over to the episode stuff. Like, we
Yeah.
talk about each of the episodes, and then we build up to the finale. We got to, oh god. So, episode 1, when they're doing the intro song, which is what we're talking about, maybe like post production, like doing. There's this part where they're going through the song. It's just Gangle and Zubul and Kinger to Ragatha Jackson. There's Kaufmo, woohoo. And then in the first episode, it's just day after day after. The song goes day after day after day we fly. But in the episode, it repeats a few times. And somebody put that up as like a 6-hour loop on YouTube one
Oh.
time.
Oh
And
yeah.
I did all 6 hours of day after day after day after day after day after day after day.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Because
boy.
I couldn't sleep one night, and you're just sitting there the whole time as it's going, and I'm drawing, I'm typing, I'm playing a game or something, and the song's just going, and then eventually it's just day after day we fly, and you're like, whoa, okay, finally. Hey, that was an ordeal.
You just pondering the bear in that teaser.
Yeah, no, it was no, I did 6 hours of day after day after day.
That's wild.
I don't know if any other Digital Circus fan has done that, but I did.
I don't say I did anything
That's
as that
insane.
crazy, but I did have like a moment where I just had like a Pomni, take this loop for like an hour.
Bobby, take this.
Eh.
I had the Caine doing, well, you can shimmy A or shimmy ah. But it all leads back to the same place. Pray. Swallow la la. It's
Yeah.
like, I just played on repeat for hours in my head.
Yep. Oh God. I guess with that in mind,
Things having a loop. I'm just gonna as so it's more stimulating. I'm just gonna run unmute the first episode while we talk about episodes.
Okay, I just gotta say,
That's a great idea.
before we
Yeah.
jump into the episodes, because we all brought up kind of like certain things, I guess before we jump into the full thing, as far as like favorite characters or quotes, do any of you have like who are your guys' favorite characters from the show? And then what quotes do you guys find yourself either popping up into your head or just saying kind of randomly on the day?
God.
Well, I kind of already said mine because I already mentioned how I had on loop of Pomni take this. It just pops up
me-
randomly when I think about the show.
Yeah,
Man.
Yeah, for me, favorite character's gotta be Caine. When he has his lucid moments, oh my God,
Yes.
he's an amazing dad.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
he is definitely the dad of the cast.
True.
And I just every time Sean just kind of does like the out of it Caine, it's just like, oh my God, just he shredded me. Just that keeps on running in my head ever since episode 8 came out.
Nice.
I gotta my thing.
Even the dogs want to talk about it.
Dogs are interesting.
If that's another dog in my building.
And Discord is not letting me put on the thing again.
That's okay. Mira, do you have a favorite character and any lines that kind of like
So,
pop up?
just because, again, I love how he was both insightful but also whimsical.
Yeah, Kinger
Um,
is a great character.
I guess I will say underrated character. I'm gonna say Ragatha.
Ragatha, yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
they're
can
great.
see that.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess if we're passing the parcel, Jakato, how about you?
Well, yeah, no, I mean they're all really good. It's hard to pick out like a main particular character that I like, but I talked a little bit off stream a bit, but I actually did like some of the stuff, like going through some of the episodes and stuff that the whole topic of like NPCs and how they kind of fit into it. Gummy Goo was fun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, just actually talking about like existential. Like the thing is, like I'm a fan of like Mega Man, which goes into a lot of existential stuff of them being kind of like robots having to do certain duties, but then also having their own autonomy. So when they tackled that on the show with like NPCs, I thought that was pretty neat.
Gumiku, more like Gummy Gone, am I right?
Oh yeah. We'll get into that when we get into that, because I got some things to talk about there.
Well, anyhow, on to another topic.
But I liked they talked about that there and stuff. But then no, like in terms of actual characters, no, I agree. Kinger's great. Definitely Team Dad right there.
Yes.
Church, you said Kinger. Mira said Kinger. Jakato, you said Kinger.
Yeah,
Baron,
no,
how
I think
about
we can all
yourself?
agree Kinger's great, right?
Oh yeah, everybody on this call.
I'm pretty sure. I think we can all agree on that.
Kinger is fantastic. My favorite character would probably either be Caine or Jax. So
Yeah.
Caine on the side of I enjoyed like pulling his personality apart, and I very early on realized that something's off about him specifically. I was like, okay, something's weird here. One, the different color eyes. That was a hint. I'm like, why is he the only person with like distinct, like one of his main characteristics are these two large eyes that are two different colors? Was like my first thought in my brain, because I'm a suspicious person. Jax, I mean, the joking about everything, like to almost a bad extent, just to hide your own personal inner feelings. That was me in a lifetime. So like I was like, oh, I'm like, this is me. He
Yeah,
has trauma.
no, I
know
hear
he
you.
has trauma. I was like, I know for a fact this man has trauma. So Jax was probably like one of my favorites. I'd have to put Jax most likely. But Caine is a very close second.
Yeah, no,
just
that
'cause of,
actually goes to what I was saying before about like NPCs or computer like stuff, existentialism with certain stuff, because Caine fell into that too, because he himself is also a computer and stuff. So like, what's his purpose? What does he do? How does he feel about interacting with like humans? That kind of stuff.
Who realized Bubble disappeared after his reappearance?
Oh, we're going to talk about
Oh
that.
yeah, no, we'll talk about that.
We'll talk about it.
We are absolutely going to talk about that.
Remind me, I have something to say about the moon from the final episode, but we'll get there when we get there.
Oh, yeah, I have things to say about that as well. I think I know exactly what
Again,
you're
that's
talking
also
about.
tying in what I was talking about, like NPCs going beyond their program.
Right?
Baron, I guess, is there any lines or things that you find yourself popping in your head or quoting regularly?
Caine, you parasite!
Oh, that's good.
That's a good one.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
Why are you
every
like
bubble
this?
Caine, every bubble and Caine interaction just is like top tier content.
Yeah.
And as I'm saying that, I'm watching Bubble lick the vomit off the floor.
Oh yeah, no, I just got that too. Yeah, you're only a few paces behind me, having it in the background.
I'm on it, boss.
I guess me.
Why are you like this?
Favorite character. Ooh. I mean, I did have one character that just stood out right away as like, this is my guy. This is the person I'm sticking with. I'm riding her down. I like this character a lot, but a lot of the characters just like from the jump, I liked Pomni early on. I liked
Pomni's great.
like all of them a lot, but the two that really grew on me as the show went on were, and I've mentioned this to Mira before because Mira and I have discussed this show for forever. And Mira can attest to this. She can back me up on this. I've told her the two characters that have grown on me the most in this show as it's gone from seeing the difference from episode 1 all the way to the finale are Zubul and Kinger. Like, those were the two where I was like, not sure what to think about these two. And then just by the end of the show, I'm like, these are two of my favorite characters on the entire show.
Yes.
But my absolute favorite character in the show, if anybody is gonna be shocked, is Caine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Caine is my favorite. I love how upbeat he is.
Yeah.
And just how quickly he can be like, wait, where's Zubul? And then he's just like, she won't be there, and he'll just have like this little like low guttural like growl or something. I made this adventure extra super cool and mature just for her.
Well, it's like the pilot episode when he's showing Pomni around and they go outside and she's like, but where's the exit? And he like blue screens in his eyes. He's like,
all those things like we don't venture out into the void.
Not even I know what's out there.
Like, just how quickly he can go from like 0 to 100 as a character, like
automatic terms and conditions as well.
Oh yeah, like light speed
Caine's
turns.
definitely a close second for me.
Yeah, just
fantastic character.
Oh yeah, as far as lines, oh my god, I have way too many. Why are you like this came up earlier.
Yeah.
That's what I say a lot on stream.
You see, I just love that he's like 24/7 announcer.
Yeah. I like the
salesman of the circus.
Another one that pops in my head all the time is like, great day for a game, huh, Bubble? Blah!
Blah.
But say it this time with some gusto.
Wow, Caine, you are so funny. Can you say it with a little more gusto? It's better. I like that one. There were two I was thinking about. Well, it just kept popping into my head all the time when we were when I was driving in the car picking up dinner. But the other one I mentioned when like I was talking with Church Mira and Jakato earlier was it's evil Pomni when they're after they end the softball game and evil Ragatha's like, what? Melts into a puddle and evil Pomni's like, oh fuck, man, we didn't even get the bat. But the other one I really find myself saying a lot, there's the evil Pomni one in the same episode where she's just like, you're out, dumbass.
Dude, the same episode, Soft Jacks. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, if you're okay with it, like, I mean, I'm sorry.
Don't
being a
worry,
vegan.
I think you look really great. I don't want to hear that. I want you dead.
Jax being a vegan. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not a vegan now.
Yep. One of my other favorite ones from Kinger is, and oddly enough, it's one of like, I think definitely one of the reoccurring themes throughout the story is the worst thing you can ever do is make someone feel unwanted.
Oh, yeah. Deep line.
Which is a very good Kinger line. As far as my favorite Caine line, well, we'll get to that. There's too many of them, but there's one in particular. It's definitely in the finale. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yes.
But I gotta pull up the digital circus on my end now as we go through these episodes and kind of talk about, like, speed through them a bit. Where are you, amazing digital circus?
I got word for a second. 'Cause everybody was calling. I was like, "Oh God, did I disconnect?"
No, you're good. You didn't abstract. You're fine.
Yo, you did not abstract. You're here still.
Because the thing is, like, now that the show's over, people talk about the finale. I like watching people talk about it because every time when somebody has a connection issue or there's something weird going on, they all make the joke about somebody's abstracting. And I'm like, yes, there you go.
Right?
Like, we're all on the same page here.
Man, I'm
Like, oh no, somebody disconnected. No, they abstracted.
Part of the pilot where Jax has all the keys to like everybody's.
Yeah. That's what I got to.
Which thing is referenced later with a giant ass bucket. It's something that always makes me kind of chuckle.
My music is kind of throwing off the YouTube thing right now.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let's see here. Maybe I just gotta refresh the thing, and then I'll go down to where is episode 1? I don't want the trailers. I just want the episode.
Oh, speaking of things too, I mean, we'll get more into when we get into it, but like it's neat that they brought in like the promo materials for the Amazing Digital Circus and then made them canon, like later on.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because it's like I thought that was just a promo trailer, but no, that actually fits in this timeline.
Oh, that's why. I know why it is, because I had it behind the scene I have.
I'll do
So
it.
I have episode 1 up now. I have Caine going through the intro with Bubble and how they're about to go into day after day after day. So I'm going to actually play that part for everybody on my end. So everybody can hear what I did for 6 hours. When
And then if you look at the intro, you can easily see where we just paste ourselves right at the spots where we need.
Yeah.
If we want to do that for like a VOD or something, or a look back,
And that's where it
we're
cut
editing.
After you finally got through 6 hours of day after day after day after day after day. But no, so episode 1,
We've gone through the entire show.
yeah, great start to the series. Pomni shows up and Jax immediately is just kind of like, yeah, hey, Caine, is this an NPC? Because if it's a new person, we got to do the whole song all over again. And Zubal's just like, I'm not doing that. But no, yeah, definitely. From the jump, you kind of get the idea these people are trapped in some type of, like, digital kind of world.
A digital circus, if you will.
Yes, the digital circus. And all they do is basically go through these adventures daily. They can't eat, or they don't need to eat because their mind's basically just trapped in a digital, like, mind trap. But they basically
Why don't
can.
you become an expert on the digital plane?
What? But the first episode, like, right from the rip, you get, like, the cool thing about this is, like, it's a world where anything is possible, except for swearing. Swearing is not allowed in the digital circus. Case in point, Pomni going through every swear word known to man, and it just getting censored immediately.
Yep.
Which is a creative way they did the censoring, is they just had different sound effects every time that somebody said something.
What's funny about that scene is Lizzie was not available to record. Well, Goose forgot to hit Lizzie to record that part. So that entire section was actually Goose's sister doing the swearing. So originally Goose's sister was going to be Pomni.
Oh.
Until things changed and now we have Lizzie Freeman.
Did somebody say something about an insect collection? That's where I'm at.
Oh, I got to the part where Pomni's opening a bunch of doors in the circus, and it's like all these crazy rooms.
Oh yeah, so I might just do a quick speed through just of like episode 1. So yep, Caine talking about the void and how people don't really go venturing out there too much. And he likes to keep everybody at the circus where he can keep his thousands of all-seeing eyes on you. There's the moon.
And the sun, and we don't know why.
Yeah, the moon says she loves Caine, and he's like, oh, let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky. Yep. And they all get a name assigned to them because they don't remember their own actual names. So Pomni's is Pomni, she's the jester. Jax is the rabbit. Zubal's the character that can be like really literally like different parts.
Pomni was
Ragatha's. Yeah, Pomni X. That was her original name, which is funny because Lizzie Freeman, whenever they do like video games together, like on stream, that's her gamer tag name. Is X.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. So, episode 1, we go through kind of like the day-to-day stuff of what they do. So they go to visit Kaufmo, who's the character who in the trailer it says doesn't appear in this episode, and. So they open the door to his room because Jax has keys to everybody's room because, not to steal a Don Bluth line, but ain't I a stinker? It's not Don Bluth, my bad. I'm blanking on the name. Oh, but Kaufmo abstracted, and that's something we learn about. Kind of like it's essentially like they die in the digital circus. Is kind of what abstraction basically is.
Their mind breaks.
Yeah, mind breaks, and they
File has been corrupted.
Yeah, it's like a corrupt file, and they get this appearance like a big shadow figure with like many eyes. Which I kind of have on screen, and Jax just ran away, and now it's Kaufmo, Ragatha, and Pomni.
Jax did the peace out fade away.
Oh yeah, because he's been here a while, much like everyone else. Pomni doesn't know anything about this, and what we find out is the people who abstract can cause like serious damage to the people who are not abstracted. Essentially, you almost it's like they push them towards it. Yeah, it's like they can force them to it. Like, geez, Kaufmo. And the only person who can fix them from like abstracting is Caine. Because if we learn anything about Caine, he's not just the ringmaster of the circus. He literally made all of this. It's like an AI. And now I'm at the part with Gangle and Kinger.
Manages the place, also fixes things up, make sure everything's running as it should be.
Yep. I think this is a nest.
That was the other thing that they did was they leaned into the whole meme of perfectly cut off screams, and they did it to a perfect T.
Yeah. So yeah, episode 1 is just kind of getting you familiar with like how the digital circus works, what is abstraction, kind of how their adventures work, which is kind of funny because Pomni never takes part of the actual adventure.
Yeah.
She just kind of goes off and tries to like find like the exit, which there is no exit from the digital circus. Air quotes, we'll come back to that point later.
But it's also interesting that they did show like the computer room there, the supposed exit, which is a whole can of worms in of itself.
Yep. Oh, and then there's that wonderful line by Kinger. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you? After Zubul gets swallowed by the Gloink Queen. And that's actually a callback to Runmo, the short by Gooseworks, because one of the levels Runmo gets eaten by something, and then there's like a game show occurring in the creature's stomach. So
also with what was I gonna say? With Pomni running around in the quote unquote door there.
Yeah, the computer room.
Yeah, that made me think of was the what is that one game where like the narrator
Stanley Parable
tells you,
Stanley Parable?
Yeah,
100%.
It's very Stanley Parable.
Yeah.
Definitely, it is. It's very much a Stanley Parable, or it's just any of those games where you're like trying to get out and it's just a maze over and over again, kind of like PT.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Everybody remembers that. Like I got vibes like that from that, like the little demo of hey, let's get Del Toro, Hideo Kojima, and Junji Ito all on a project.
And Norman Reedus.
Yeah, and Norman Reedus.
Before he had the amazing fetus.
Yep.
There is the void, and then Cosmo abstracts. So what happens to all the people that abstract is Caine has this like basement cellar that he puts them in, so they can't hurt anybody that's actively still alive in the circus.
And for some reason, it calms them down.
Yes. So that's kind of like the first episode is a great intro to the show and gives you an idea of like what the adventures are like. I'm moving over to episode 2 now.
Okay.
And kind of the thread, so I got that up kind of running now. Episode 2 is the first time we get to see like kind of like what a full adventure is like with the whole cast, and they get to go to
like actually participating.
This NFL ad that popped up in my YouTube video.
Oh boy, you remember that NFL episode of the Amazing Digital Circus?
Yeah, the NFL episode of the Amazing Digital Circus. Apparently they were on the team of the Minnesota Vikings.
Want to play some football?
Sorry, chat that's currently in Wolf's stream. You can't avoid the ads. Even if you're subbed, you get them force-fed.
Yeah.
He is the true Caine, and he will make you follow the ad.
Sorry, everybody. We have to wait through the ad before we can see the episode.
Intermission, if you will.
Yeah. Digital Circus. We'll get to that. Yeah.
Especially some of those
intermission.
Insane.
Yeah. So, yep, here we go. Pomni abstracting at the beginning of episode 2. Yep. And this is cool because we didn't get to see how this cast would kind of gel. Well, we saw how some of them would gel together from the first one because you had like Gangle and Kinger and Jax to some degree actually do a bit of the adventure. But Pomni was not involved in the adventure all that much, and Ragatha got out of commission because of, well, Kaufmo abstracted, and Kaufmo was like, "Yep, you're gonna abstract now."
She got tossed like Loki.
Yep, pretty much. Dang. But no, so the second episode, their adventure becomes they have to go to the Candy Kingdom and stop
bunch of thieves from taking all the chocolate.
Streamer, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But no, so we get to the second episode. They have to go to the Candy Kingdom and save all the maple syrup from being stolen by a bunch of bandits.
Are you still speedrunning?
A little bit, but now I'm at the part where Caine has his pipe. and Bubble. Bubble
thanks,
pulled
I'm
up,
trying
and
to
this is one of the smallest little lines that I love it because it's just so natural. Caine like offers the pipe to Bubble, and Bubble's just like,
Oh,
"No,
yeah.
thanks, I'm trying to quit."
Yeah.
It's just how genuine and just how like organic the line is read. That's why it's so funny.
Oh, thanks.
Candy Canyon Kingdom. They're
Yeah, on
approaching
my
the
feed, I got
gate
the gummy lizard showing up for the first time.
now. Oh yeah.
You should throw a
Yep.
beach party.
Also, just look at like the way these characters all look. Like even like this like weird like gummy animal pulling the cart looks incredible.
Yeah, no, like original character designs and stuff are pretty solid, even for like minor characters.
I like the art stick figures. Welcome back, Mira. By the way, I'm sorry, but
Kinger throwing the life.
Oh.
lightsaber to-
oh yeah, when
Pomni,
they get
take
to the
this.
actual like when they get to like the actual like heist where they're trying to steal all the maple syrup.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and just the interaction between the cast is just so
Oh, yeah, I
natural too.
Hold on.
Like,
Him hitting the sick.
Hold on, I got to the actual scene. I gotta play that because I get them talking about it earlier. I gotta actually play it. Hold on.
take this.
Bazooka back here, but I'm having such trouble finding it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, you know, it's not long enough.
Bob's not long enough.
That was not long enough.
Yeah, like where did he get this? How many weapons do they have in this truck? By the way, like,
And
yeah,
not
he's
to
got, like, a
mention
bazooka.
those weapons, if you notice, because he was holding like a ice cream cone shotgun earlier. Like they're all made out of like candy too, so it's like real weapons made out of like candy.
Yep.
Remember what
What's
time
the-
period this is supposed to be?
90s, 2000s. 90s is when the circus started to be made, like late 90s, by Caine,
No,
and
that
then
was Pomni's question about the freaking Candy Kingdom.
oh, the Candy Kingdom. I don't know.
Also, I like
Yeah,
all these like subtle animation jokes too, where like one of them say, "My arms aren't long enough to do this," or "My arms are too long to do this small thing."
Yep. The yeah, it's like they almost sort of switched roles.
Master.
What is the pizza? Was it Pizza Tower?
Yeah.
Was the
Yeah,
game
Pizza
that
Tower.
reference? That reference where the guy's just flipping at the back, and he's like, "Will you knock it off and get back up here?"
Yeah, he's doing all those tricks, kind of like almost like an old 2000 sports game, like Tony Hawk or something, where you're
Yeah.
doing tricks and stuff, or SSX Tricky.
Could you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives.
Yep. That's another one. Fun enough, okay, so with that episode, what's funny is that me and my girlfriend had actually watched the Raggedy Ann movie for the third time.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Last
Yeah.
time we were watching that.
Huh.
The fudge in that is actually a massive reference to the movie.
Yeah. No, as Gooseworks said, she's like, "I'll be surprised if anybody can find all the Raggedy Ann, Raggedy Andy references I made in this show."
And there was a bunch of them in one episode. We will get to it one point that's, oh, I have words.
Did you Kinger? That anchor is tied off to something. Is it? I don't know. Let me go check.
Yeah, just like, yeah, hey, King, is that tied to anything? I don't know. Let me check.
He just walks down like a
Yeah, like
stairway.
a staircase in a truck.
Yeah. Like there's so many like ridiculous little things that in this show that are just hilarious. This episode also has like the one really odd line that Michael Krovak got to say. And Gangel's like, "I don't know. Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable?"
Yeah. That's
Yeah, he.
I can't believe they got away with that line.
Oh no, like Michael Krovak even said, he was like, when we did the read through, I saw that, I was like, oh, that's a line, and I get to say it. Okay.
I'm currently at Gummy Goo.
Yep,
yeah,
I
no
like Gummy Goo
clipping
getting
off the
his-
map, by the way. Like that's
Yeah.
that was like a crazy thing to think about.
This is like me during one of my Sea of Thieves streams. I got to the like where it's just the checkered floor. And I was like, Rare, I love your game, but what's going on here?
Like, am I supposed to be here? Because like, as somebody who actually did QA testing for a lot of games and stuff, where it's like there's a lot of instances where it's like, am I supposed to be able to do this, or am I supposed to be here right now? Did I sequence break this? Because, like, you know, I do speedruns and stuff, and it's like times where it's like, I don't think I'm supposed to be in the debug room.
Yep, and now, yeah, Gummy Goo's seeing himself as an NPC in just like a storage kind of space.
Yeah, just seeing them all A posing and T posing.
Yep.
Yep. And becoming sentient.
Yep. He now knows basically like he's basically just this.
And only seeing the
character.
important characters for the current scenario, nobody else. So it's like, do you even have any memories of anything outside of what's happening right now?
Right. Exactly. It's really tackling kind of the existential crisis thing.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the mannequins, and I have to say something about the mannequins because we were talking about favorite characters. One of my favorite like things that play in my head is the "Oh say."
Disappearing guys, so say, yeah.
That's
what I do a lot too.
The same guy who sings that is the same one that sings the "Isn't She Lovely?" No.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, we're definitely getting to that one too. Absolutely. Same guy did that song. In
that's why they have all those edits now of like where the song gets interrupted midway through.
Yep. Yeah. No, this was a good scene. Just well performed.
Yeah, like how do you explain to somebody that like, look, you're just an NPC. You're not real. You're created for this scenario.
Yeah.
Map question mark?
Not to mention, yeah, the mannequin thing too. It's like, were those just not finished NPCs, or those like how
like
the
are
NPCs
those like the
just
default?
designed?
Like are those the where they're pulling it from? Like they have like a default design, a default template, and then you just drag and drop them into where you need them to be.
Yeah. Like there's so many cool things about this like show and everything, and there's the fudge that Church was talking about. Yep, which is a reference to the Raggedy Andy, Raggedy Ann movie, which is one of Gooseworks' favorite like movies.
It's like a lot of people over the years have, like, when it first came out, a lot of people did not like it. But funnily enough, having watched it a few times, it's not that bad.
Oh, this one's not a bad episode. I like this one a lot, just because
No, I'm talking about the movie.
The actual movie.
Oh, the movie? Oh,
yeah.
The movie? Yeah, the actual movie's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just, it's an earlier movie, and for some people, and a lot of people probably like, I don't get it.
And I think for a lot of people, right, like the Raggedy Ann, like, are you talking about? Oh wait, no, because am I thinking of like Annabelle?
No, completely different.
Yeah, it's completely different.
I'm thinking of like the horror side of.
I love this scene too, where they create the collision, like predicament to get themselves out of like the whole like beta ground kind of area.
Again, that's
They
a
just
lot of
force-
like, if you're familiar with like programming or video game production and stuff like that, a lot of it is like a big inside meta joke about like how hitboxes work, programming, like asset pulling, like all that stuff. So I give them props for that too, because again, I actually did a lot of that back when I was doing game development stuff.
Right. And that's just, it's funny how they just basically use like janky collision to like launch themselves back into the actual digital circus realm. Like that's a creative escape thing. I like that. That was a really good idea. Hats off to Goose and the team for writing that.
Welcome back, my little hard-shelled hamburger.
Don't call us that ever again.
Oh,
It is okay. For that, you look at the other dubs, he's calling him something different in each dub.
Oh yeah.
One of them, he called them his Skibbity Sigmas.
Oh boy.
It might have been the... Because I know in the Russian dub, they had Bazooble say Skibbity something. Bazooble.
Yeah, Bazooble saying Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah.
Because even Ashley Nichols found that out. I was like, oh my god, that is Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah, and she's just like, they like have like the most like no filter, we're gonna just do whatever kind of dub. This is one of the scenes that Mira was kind of talking, or like Mira Church and everyone kind of talked about in the beginning, like how Kinger kind of has like these moments where he's like really, really like focused and has like really sound kind of like thoughtful insight, as opposed to like when he's like completely like out there and he's like, can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives. Couldn't hold it in, could you?
Oh, going down.
I know we talked about Gummy Goo, more like Gummy Gone, am I right?
Oh.
Right there, everybody.
Here?
He pops in and Caine's like, NPC, you're not supposed to be here, and just snaps his finger and
Yeah, just like that's after you already been told about like his existence and then being told you can live on beyond here, and then only to find out no, you cannot. And that's like,
I start
uh-oh.
losing track about who's a human and who's an NPC. Who knows what could happen?
To speak.
Yep.
And with the context of the series now and everything, it makes you wonder if one of the previous abstractions was because that had happened.
Gonna go drink water now. That's something I haven't done in a while.
I do remember a big theory for a long time was Jackson and
Yep. That was a long time, like, interesting question. Interesting thing about that. Missed to speak. Gummy Goo! Yeah, well, he's Gummy Gone now. And episode 2 ends with them giving kind of like a service to Kaufmo, because anytime someone is ever abstracted in the digital circus, they always give them like a service. To like remember them. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pause episode 3.
Yep. So we're gonna move on to episode 3 now, but no, like and that's like to circle back to what we talked about earlier, where it's like, oh, the digital circus is a place where anything can happen, except for swearing. Like they did a good job about like expanding on like all the different like kind of things you see in like different series, or they didn't like stick to just like one particular like format. And they did a little bit of that in Murder Drones too. Like Murder Drones, they're like, hey, we're gonna talk about like all the different horror genres, and like there's like the camping one, and then there's just the generic like hospital kind of horror film or something like that. And they expanded on that with Digital Circus, kind of like where like, yeah, literally anything can happen. You have like the Haunted Mansion episode, you got the Candy Kingdom one we just saw, we got where they speed run everyone's ideas. We're coming up on that episode.
Yeah.
Like, and they did a good job of showcasing it.
After the Mildenhall Manor. It's the episode me and Wolf have words about.
Oh, you and I are definitely gonna have some words about that episode.
Have you started the episode?
Yep, I'm on Mildenhall Manor now at the beginning, where they're trying to figure out what exactly Pomni does when she holds her breath.
Yeah, that's
all
about
of
where
them
I'm
do
at.
something different. Which is yeah, Pomni just changes colors, so every one of the characters does something differently when they hold their breath, and that was a cool little unique thing they put in. So Pomni like changes colors, Ragatha's hair sticks straight up.
Zubul goes straight. My limbs straightened, you jerk.
No, fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, that's also something right there too, because like they showed the part where like supposedly breaking the fourth wall right there.
Yes, I haven't paused on that. I was about to say something about that.
Yep, Kinger glows in the dark, which we'll get back to that. That scene. We'll talk about it when it comes up.
Yeah, like Jack's breaking the fourth wall right there, and it's like, who are you talking to? Are you playing a character role?
Would you stop doing that? I love how much he does it though. It's great.
Yeah. Like, would you stop doing that? Like the fact that they're like, no, that they left that joke and they're like, excuse me. This is a good episode though.
And it's also like, because like Pomni's still also really for the fact that Gummy Goo just like got Gummy Gone right there. So she's asking about whether they go sentient in this one or not.
Yeah.
Like any other NPC is gonna like suddenly become attached to, but then suddenly, bam, they're gone.
Sorry, Caine's eyes just went through his mouth.
Yep, I was about to say, I'm like, that is such a jarring.
The first time I saw that, I'm like, okay, but I'm hearing the grunts, I'm like, wait, did they actually put that sound? Oh my god, they did. Because that is a YouTube poop-ass fucking sound.
What?
I hope the children don't get scared by that
First audio
this week.
Yes,
yeah, so
has anyone actually
back a little bit?
Yeah, that message in reverse is basically like, I can't wait for all the kids tuning in to get scared by the monster.
Doesn't he say have terrible nightmares?
Yeah, terrible
from the
nightmares.
Terrible nightmares.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is funny. Little Easter egg there for everybody to pick at if they wanted to. So
And then immediately Pomni's like, I hope this doesn't turn into a terrible nightmare.
yeah.
Jax.
Yep.
jumping out.
And then I love it when they like get there. Like it shows you how quickly Caine can kind of like change things, because it's like, oh, there's two different paths. You could take this way, which is basically like the pacifist path, or you could take the Zooble path, which is like where all the intense stuff happens.
Why would you think I would enjoy that?
Yeah.
It's also nice how they also picked up on the fact, like, hey, is the tutorial ghost also one of the ghosts we have to take up too?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fucking Luigi's Mansion.
They just suck up the tutorial ghosts.
I know.
No, there's a ton of Luigi's Mansion energy to this episode. For
Yeah.
like the
Little
ghost
Resident
here.
Evil, little Luigi's Mansion. It's pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, for all ages. The door on the
Yep.
right is really scary. Rated mature Zoobles only.
What's
Yeah.
fun enough, I have watched the YouTube poop for that freaking episode so many times that all I hear is just the most blood-curdling scream from Caine for that.
They throw, so Jax is like, oh, which way is which? And then he throws Gangle's mask into the intense world. And then Kinger's like, oh, I'll go save it.
Oh, God.
This, I think we all can agree, especially when we get to it. But I'll wait till we get there. Oh, this. Oh, gosh. When,
Zooble.
yeah,
Wow.
when Caine starts having the
I
therapy
know.
session with Zooble. You'll hurt Bubbles' feelings.
You
Bubbles'
could've done it
feelings.
The whole time?
Yep. The therapy session. This is a. I actually really enjoy these scenes with Zooble and Caine.
Right? Well, Caine having therapy sessions with like anybody.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
always just like the date with Jax.
Oh yeah, we'll get to the date with Jax one when
Yep,
we get to
yep,
that episode too.
Yep.
Like,
I would rather not. That's hilarious. the laugh.
appealing
Yeah.
to you. This isn't even about your
It's a
adventures.
beeswax polished.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. Zooble, look at this cool bee I drew.
I also
That's
just
what I
realized
say a
too,
lot,
like when
too.
they get to the scary room, the portal that they go through kind of reminds me of the original Xbox intro. It's all just green
Oh yeah.
green goo going on
Oh
around.
yeah. The things that were hunted and the things that this guy hunted, it's all their heads. That's just.
But like horror.
Ooh yeah.
Okay, so I saw like the fan art. You know, like how there's the person who makes the horror like drawings of characters.
Yes.
He did the digital circus, and then I saw this episode come out because I didn't realize there was more episodes from the pilot back when
Yep.
I first originally watched the pilot. I was like, oh, this is like really fourth wall breaking because I watched like these horror characters get drawn to these characters, and now I'm all of a sudden watching like they're actually in the show.
Yep. Which is what I would say if it wasn't.
This recording is also very very Evil Dead / Army of Darkness like record recording.
It is.
Yep.
Like they really, when they picked like what the theme of what they were gonna do for the episode, they really leaned into like all the different aspects of what you could look at, and then
That
just
and, like you're good.
go
Keep
ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm like the recording also makes me think of like the hello, anyone there? The from FNAF, just like
Yeah.
the tutorial.
Oh,
like
yeah,
how do
phone
we
guy.
put in, like how do we put in like a tutorial-esque like.
Oh, they're giving like
They-
even little Easter eggs in this one. Did the portrait of like the angel on the side of the drop shaft?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
It's locked. Of course, it's locked.
I love
and
that slow.
Let me in. Let me in. The monkey meme.
Yep.
That's what Pomni just did.
Yep. It's just this episode is so well done, and there's like a really simple joke that's coming up soon, and they even like start hinting at it, even like in the books, like it just said angel in the book. Like just little things you find when you go back and watch it.
Mhm.
It's just And this is the episode that really started to get me like to lean into like Kinger as a character. I'm like, holy moly, Kinger's a really good character.
And it was
The
also the
Kinger's
first episode that really gave a
hyper-focused.
hint of who Caine really was.
Oh yeah,
Right.
because he says
Kinger
something
being
about like
hyper-focused.
how many years of computer science.
Yeah, 7 years computer science for this.
Yep, because that leads into okay, so Kinger has 7 years of computer science. What was he like in the outside world, and how does he play a part? Does he play a part in this? It gives you questions like, what
Yeah,
are
'cause
all
they
these
wouldn't
characters?
Right.
They
like?
wouldn't have him say something about just for like no reason.
Because it's
I
a
want
digital
everyone to hear
world,
this.
and you have a computer science guy in here, so you know the connection
Yeah.
is right there.
Oh, there's a fly in here.
Is that your? That's my eye. Yeah, bitch eye.
Yeah. Now they just kind of walk
I
off the panel and they come right back in the other side.
And slowly make our way back to the trophy.
Oh, God, there's a fly.
Yep, it's just how like it's just the natural dialogue too that they have that makes this like so funny. Oh, I just remembered a funny joke. Was it? Well, maybe it wasn't that funny.
Or a boat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna let everyone hear this one, just when it starts to appear in the background. I know it's coming up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me.
The angel. Yep, here it is.
Why
There's a
can't I
fly
hear
in here.
Don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh god, there is a fly.
I'm sorry.
Please pick up. I didn't quite catch
I think
that.
I got him. I can't see my hands.
That's.
Whoa.
Oh, then you also learn about this part about Kinger, because he sees like all the little
I'm
orbs
sorry,
inside
could you
of the
speak up?
angel
I couldn't quite make
creature's
that out.
mouth, and it starts to look like the eyes on like the
Beautiful,
abstracted
honey.
creature. And he mentions like, "Oh, you look beautiful, honey, right now," and you're like, "Kinger had a wife, huh?" And then he's like, "Where this thing's going up?" Wait, no.
Well,
What?
Isn't the zone out also from what movie is that where the guy goes yippee-ki-yay mother? And just
Yep.
That's
that
it, chapter 2.
creature.
Die Hard.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
it chapter 2 is what he's talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, because that was Richie's death, I believe.
Any harm I cause to my guests is completely accidental, like any good war criminal.
I didn't know Caine was Canadian.
Okay. Oh, he
I did
is.
not use my
Alex Roshan is Canadian.
Oh, that's even better.
What is your problem, Zubul? I'm trying to understand. This is something you learn about Caine in this scene, too. I guess to pause it here for a second is, like, Caine is trying to actually understand Zubul here, but he's like, I'm trying to figure it out, but both you and my brain won't tell me. Like, he's just, because you remember then, he's like, oh, he's an AI. Like, he hasn't learned exactly why is this not okay for, like, humans? Or
Emotions.
what's wrong with this? Yeah, like, he doesn't understand emotions. That's a good scene. I always like Zubul and Caine's scenes. Even if they're a lot of the time it's very antagonistic and they're going back and forth at each other.
Well, it's
Like,
like,
but-
Zubul doesn't like take Caine seriously. And just
Because-
thinks this is all a big joke.
Yeah. And Caine's like, oh, now I remember why I don't remember that, because I solved it already for you. And he's like, here's all the parts you could ever want, because she's... The flaw that Zubul has with her character is she has a lot of body dysmorphia.
Yeah.
And that's why her character is like the way it is. So she can find the parts that work for her and finally find the image for her character that she likes. Like, speaking of that, we'll come back to that at another point. Oh, and then this is Caine like, oh, well, Zubul, what you're talking about is you're saying I'm, like, bad at the one thing I was meant to do and that I'm actually good at doing. But if you're saying I'm bad at it, then he starts having an existential crisis.
Whose therapy session was this, again?
Yep. Oh, God.
Alright,
I just
back to
remembered
the
another
side.
Caine line from this episode that I really like and I use on a regular. Or just it pops into my head on the regular. You'll know when it is. It's coming up in a few minutes still. I'm pretty sure Mira knows the line I'm thinking of.
We are no longer am I theoretical children.
Theoretical children.
Uh-oh. Mira, hello? Okay, oh, this guy, this scene here, which please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
Okay, I won't. Yeah, that's a good one.
That happens all the time. It's just like the signature jump scare.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, so it's like, don't come alive. All right.
But
It's like, okay, I won't do it.
What is that? I'm trying to remember the streamer's name. He's walking. He's like, yeah. He goes, this is the moment that they're gonna try to like. It's gonna make me think these mannequins are gonna move, and they're not gonna move just to try and scare me. He steps in. They all face him with glowing eyes. Yeah, I was wrong.
Yep. And Kinger with a shotgun.
Let's make them count.
Yep. Yep, then it's the body
No
part of
bullets.
the angel. Yep.
Was your wife, Kinger?
This is also like setting up like how Kinger's a really good shot with a gun.
Yes.
Yep.
Like, there's so much to this episode that you just learn a lot about Kinger in, and it's a good Kinger episode. Yep. Ooh, good shot. So that was both of them, and then Pomni. No, Pomni doesn't get possessed
Whoa,
yet. That
was
happens.
so bad.
Which is what I would have said if. And then they're like, oh yeah, I knew it was one of God's angels.
Wait, how do you record?
Yeah, how did he record this if he was already in?
Yeah, and then they just get dragged down to the
He's
afterlife.
like, don't ask questions.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. You know, they get dragged down into the afterlife, and then it cuts back to what the others are doing. They're having
The all
tea
ages adventure.
with the guy's wife as a ghost, which oddly enough, the ghost is voiced by Gangle.
Again, showing her vocal
Yeah.
range.
Shows off her vocal range a bit. I should get her name. I should have the cast name up still. Yeah, Marissa
Jax
Lenti.
tied up in the corner.
Yeah, yep. Because Jax kind of likes to stir the pot a bit with all the adventures. And they were like, "No, you're not doing this. You're not stirring it up anymore." Congratulations, you solved the WoW quest. For fun for all ages. Yep. Jax is just severely disappointed again.
Yep.
Yep. Possessed Pomni.
How's your wife, Kinger?
It still shocks my girlfriend that I can actually kind of do that voice.
Oh boy.
And then we get the really we get a lot of good moments, and Kinger kind of
skipping a bit
reflects
here.
on when he was speaking
7 years of computer science for this.
He gets that moment where he talks about how the darkness kind of calms those who have abstracted, and we get a small Easter egg into like who the person he's looking at is.
Yeah.
Like, we eventually find out, but yeah, and then we get one of the best scenes in this whole episode is when they're leaving out of hell, essentially. So they have to hold their breath, because if they run through there
They'll get possessed again.
without doing it, they'll get possessed. And yeah, so Pomni starts changing colors again, and then about like halfway through the tunnel, Kinger starts lighting up. It's such a good scene.
Yep.
It
And
kind
you know
of
who
just
Kinger is outside the digital circus? You look at, he's basically a nightlight for Pomni.
kind of
Yeah.
Like protecting the kids, so letting them know the monsters won't get them.
Did you remember? I love the Gangle line here, though.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
Did you get my comedy mask? Kinger, fuck! The whole reason they went down that tunnel.
That was easily the best moment of the whole episode. Just the deadpan. That was the scene where that was the scene where in the dub, another dub was giving Sigmas.
Yeah. Did you remember to get my comedy mask? Fuck.
Yeah. That few seconds of silence before realizing just all of a sudden became just fuck.
Hey, here it is. Here's the other Caine line I use a lot. It's right after the Kinger drops the F-bomb. Now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all.
Yes.
It's such a good, silly line. Never call us that again. Kinger goes back to his fort, his impenetrable fortress. Jax is just kind of like, oh, so what was it like being with, like, the whatever? And Tommy's like, oh, it wasn't that bad. And that kind of annoyed Jax.
Not far into the archetypes.
So now we're on to episode. Oh boy, yeah, it's this one.
Oh boy.
If any of you ever had a job in food service, this is one of the most relatable episodes you
Both
get.
relatable and the most frustrating episode.
Yep.
Oh boy, yeah.
How long is this episode again? I can probably stay.
And even from here, and this is just knowing what we learn later, like, Ragatha, like, is really hitting hard on Jax here. Jakato abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me?
Yeah, no, I abstracted for a moment there. I had to reboot the stream.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Yeah.
He's manually abstracting.
Yep, I'll be right back.
I'm manually unabstracted.
The suggestion box takes it off the wall. Yeah. Plug it up. I'm gonna pause.
Wow.
Got food and they didn't give me like a spoon with shit. Lame. Alright, let me go.
Just checking some stuff here real quick while we wait for other folks to come back in. Yep. Checking some things, checking some stuff. Yeah, I gotta double check on that, whether or not the combined chat is still going on after I disconnected there. Test. That back? Is that showing for folks? Refresh.
I have returned.
You see my test in there? I'm just making sure my connection
Yes,
is back.
your test is back there.
Okie
Yes. Oh man, I had to go grab a snack for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because no, we can just like kind of skim around a bit and stuff. Because if we want to, actually watch and react to some of the things, we could do that too. That's still an option. Because right now we're just kind of like skimming through the episodes.
I would love to get to a moment where if we want to just kind of skim through these and just kind of like show off a bit of the episode and just discuss a little bit of it. But this one, is everybody back? First off,
I'm here.
Yeah, I think Church still has to come back.
Yeah, but we can get started. I mean, yeah, this episode.
I was at the suggestion box is where I.
Yeah, so Gangle's mask breaks in the beginning, and Zubul finds one that's kind of like it's plastic, so it won't break, and it makes Gangle kind of feel like really like happy and normal. Everything's okay. I gotta go get a paper towel quick. Excuse me, guys.
I just going out of the part. Like, did somebody say Adventures? No.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
I got to they selected the event and just the tongue thing with Bubble and and Caine. It's well, that was weird.
Oh yeah, that's because this is the first episode that the suggestion box appears in.
Yep.
As well, and that's where he pulls it off the wall, and then he's like, "Bubble, plug that up." And this scene in particular is important for a lot of stuff down the road because, like Caine sticks his tongue out, Bubbles' tongue disappears, and the water starts spilling out. He pushes it back in, Bubbles goes back in.
Which was like the part that I was like, huh. I'm like, so they're connected.
Yeah, it's like, so Bubble and Caine are connected somehow. At this point in the story, you're not sure how, but that particular scene, you're immediately like, huh, so you two are connected. How so? That was weird. Yep, and then they end up doing fast food because that was Gangle's suggestion of like, oh, let's run a fast food restaurant. And
all right,
the fun little Easter egg to this like episode is this restaurant, the Spudsies as it's called, is a scale replica of the McDonald's that Gooseworks worked at.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Sorry, the plastic in here is just me trying to get my can of Monster open.
Yeah. But no, anyone who has worked a job in food industry in any way, shape, or form, you relate to this episode so much.
Yep. You could even Wolf Mirror, you could even ask Yetch. Mid-watch of this episode, I had to pause and step away from the mic and scream into my bed with a pillow. It didn't help because she still heard it through the mic.
Yeah. No, it's just
it pissed me off so much with Manager Gangle.
Well, no. Well, Manager Gangle is like what everyone who is doing it is in their like circle. If you're working above you, is like, oh, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. It's like, well,
oh boy,
I'm leaning right now because I did all the cleaning.
Oh, trust me. I
one
used to work dishwashing, and trust me, oh, it pissed me off every time. Like, I already did the sanitation. All dishes are done. That's it. That is my job.
Oh, there's like the NPC. Excuse me. Yeah, little Jester. I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here. Like, just that sass of like, you should already have my order in your thing. now before like I was like, oh.
And as someone who had worked who had actually worked in the fast food industry during lockdown, that was actually the attitude of a lot of skip the dishes and DoorDash drivers that were coming to pick up the delivery. Was they would go right to the till and just shove the phone in the face as if it would magically make the food appear, and it pissed us all off so much every time they did that.
I think my favorite thing, I used to work for Dunkin', and
oh god,
I mean, I would have like a regular show up in the window, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, you mean you don't know my order by heart by now? I'm like, ma'am, I see about like 300 to 400 people in the span of 3 hours. Like, no.
Oh boy.
Remember your in particular order. I'm here all the time. Okay, so is everybody else behind you?
Yeah, no, it and I will say this because I haven't worked there in like gone 5 years now. I used to work at the fast food version of White Spot Triple O's. Apparently, since I had stopped working there, it has gone downhill so much. But it was getting so bad that during the time I was working there, like the 6 months I was there, a lot of the employees were actually already quitting, who had been there for years. Like almost the entire staff had quit during my 6 months, which is honestly just kind of shows how bad things were getting at the time. But at the same time, it's also kind of funny, how much this episode still pissed me off, even when I had been working fast food for, like I said, for as long as I haven't been. It just goes to show, like, even if you stop working in the industry, it will still come back to haunt you. Because anytime I go to pick something up, like an order, and I hear the DoorDash or Skip the Dishes chime, I get like Vietnam flashbacks.
Yep.
And it's just like, oh dear God, please no, not the rush, not the rush, not the rush. Yeah, you laugh because you know the pain of the lunch and dinner rush.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, seeing the wipe down near the end, I'm like, one of my old coworkers at the time put this perfectly, and no offense to anyone who has worked morning shift, but at that particular job, it pissed me off because every time I would come in for my shift, there would be no one, like none of the dishes were done. So I would have to do everything from the morning shift. And I would get so pissed off. And my coworker put it best. Morning shift, like evening shift has everything to get ready. You know, like wipe down everything, make sure everything's ready to go for morning shift. Morning shift's job is just to stand around and look pretty. And
have you ever seen those memes where it's like evening, the closing shift, and they're like
that fit to a damn T. I'm like, oh my God, somebody gets it.
The day shift comes in, sees a little spot on the counter. Guys, we have to take closing seriously. We can't be doing all the work in the morning.
It's like, yeah, you just want to reach over them like, you want to say that again, you little shit.
just hold them. The Batman voice activates.
I just wanted to go over because on my side I got to the part where they have like Gummy Goo popping up again and stuff about the whole existentialism again, about like, do they know each other? Do they remember anything? Is this like a completely different instance of them?
Oh God, that one hurts so much.
Because like you can tell Pomni wants to make a connection with Gummy Goo, but it's like, do they even remember who they are?
And honestly, I think he does. Like at the end, like when she says his name.
Yeah, it's like he wanted to say something there.
Yeah, like at the table, he's like, wait, oh my God, she does remember me. But the end, that smiles like she knows she doesn't want him to suffer like that again.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's stuff like that just really makes you really love the characters.
Right? Yeah, no, because like even like when like he's like leaving and stuff, they wanted to like kind of like say something, but kind of just left it as is.
Also, the fucking training video.
Dude, that's where I just paused that. I'm at the employee reevaluation.
Yeah, it's like just the. Are you smiling,
dude?
No.
Why not, dude? Oh god. The two things I have about that scene, I'm gonna pop back to that one. I'm on the still of Gango looking up at a clock and Jax looking bored out of his mind. I think we discussed that. We'll pop back to that one, but I'm gonna pop back to the training video thing because, oh gosh, when they're like, oh, you need to do more training for whatever. Like, everybody's had that at one point who's worked the food stuff, and the first Easter egg I want to drop about this is, interestingly enough, I can't remember what it. I think it was it. I don't know if it was it Goose who said that they had like some manager or somebody else maybe, or brought up in one of their like one of the Q&As or something, like there was a manager who told them like one time how they wanted to be an artist, but they threw that dream away because it's just not realistic and whatever. So when Gangle has that in there, I think they put that in there. Just from that story alone, yeah.
Jesus.
And like everyone always gets the, oh, you need to do more training thing in food all the time, and it's like, okay,
Here, come watch this 2-hour video of how to put glaze on a donut.
Yeah.
It was so bad because like a lot of those training videos were so out of date.
They are incredibly out of date. And then this is the one Church Jakato and I were talking about earlier before we started. It's the scene where they're like, how long have we been here? Days, minutes, hours, days, even weeks, because like, you're just waiting for time to pass.
Right?
And it takes forever.
It's the worst part was the lightest shift was so goddamn slow.
It
But
always
the
felt
heavy
like
shift,
every shift felt slow.
Yeah, but then the heavy shifts and it's like, holy shit, it's already over? Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like you could have like the slow day and it would drag on for what felt like, and it actually would feel like several days have gone by. Then you look at the clock like, how's it been only 5 minutes?
Dude, the day I had to work all 3 shifts was a pain in the butt.
Oh man.
It was bad for me. Like I would work only Monday. Like I would work only Monday to Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I one of my coworkers asked me if I could swap shifts with me. I'm like, okay, sure. Thinking like, no, nothing's wrong. Here's the thing. I had never worked a Friday shift until that day. Never again.
The day I worked a Friday shift.
But
Also,
it's just,
like,
but
I was gonna say
straight
too, like another detail I liked is that like the clocks themselves, they all just say time machines on there because they're essentially doing that because they are going through all the different like times of the day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner time and all this stuff right there. It's literally making time stagnate or go forward. So that's another commentary on it.
Oh yeah, exactly. And the best part of this scene with Gangle and Jax talking about the time and everything is then Gangle's just like, oh yeah, that clock's broken.
I can't remember if any of the clocks that we had at Triple O's were actually fucking accurate.
Yeah, Pomni waving goodbye to the Queen, like, that's more than enough I wanted to ever hear about Clank Reaper. God. Because it's every single person wants to try and talk to you about something at some point.
Yeah, and it's just like, man, this is a Wendy's.
Yeah, oh, but here's the relatable moment. Gangle goes outside, pulls the mask off, and just screams. Everybody goes through that during the day.
Yep.
Where you just want to step away on your break and just be like, ah!
I wanted to scream so goddamn much.
I'm at Gangle clocking out already.
Yep.
And just skimming a bit here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then, everybody cleaning up. Yep. Evening shift. Clean everything for tomorrow. And then Pomni's just like, hey, do you want to leave? I'll lock up. Like, that would... If any of the people I worked with did that, I would be like, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no, especially with how bad it would get. It's like, oh, thank God. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gangle throwing the mask.
Yep, Gangle throwing the mask because she's more content with just even, like, her sad mask than just the, like, forced to be happy mask. That's character growth. She's dancing around, slips off the curb, the truck's coming. Caine pulls her into an office. Which is interesting because people said, was Gangle going through abstraction at that point? And Caine kind of brought her back.
Well, isn't that's an Easter egg to like.
Yeah, they lead up to some of the stuff in the later episode. Like they talk about it a bit.
Yeah, that's a like a sneak peek of like what
Something that actually happened in
Yeah.
to them previously.
Like, so Caine, so it's like all the way talking about like Caine knowing their files. Like he was able to pull that from her file and be like, oh, I know she knows this experience.
Yep.
Boom.
Oh, while I was gone, did anyone bring up the Raggedy Ann reference while Ragatha was high?
No, I don't think anyone has.
Okay. When Ragatha's going, heard enough, but packages land in my head, tea parties, dancing lessons.
Yep.
That one right there was a massive reference to Raggedy Ann.
Gotcha.
That is because that's the reference to the song "You're Just Crazy," which is actually very early on in the film, and is one I've been constantly practicing for my girlfriend.
Yeah. And then they all get grades. Even Kinger. Kinger wasn't there. He did a different mission and got an A+. He was riding a bull.
Yes. It's just like, huh? Everyone got a B except for Kinger, who got an A.
Yep. Oh, and then this is the one of the few times. Well, not the first time we see it. We actually see the CNA logo back in episode 1, but we see it here again on the computer.
Yep.
On his yeah.
CNA was the company, which we'll get back to in a bit, but
Yep.
it's a company, and everybody, I immediately, when I saw the CNA in episode 1, and I'm like, and Caine was like, my name is Caine, I'm like, okay, Caine and Abel, is that what the CNA is?
And then, sure enough, a few episodes later.
I'm
Why
such
did I
a
never
nerd.
realize that?
And funny enough, one of the poses he takes is a reference to a bootleg Caine.
Yep. I'm such a good.
Like where he's sitting, where it looks like he's sitting down, and his arms legs are straight out. That is a complete reference to the bootleg Caine.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yep. It's a dirty bootleg and won't support the show.
Yeah, it's interesting to think about too, because like the shorts and ads are already confirmed not to be canon, but then it also weaves into canon every once in a while, or something like, oh wait, no, that bit actually is canon, or this part is actually like a thing they know about or don't know about.
Yeah. Also, great scene here with Ashley and Marissa as Gangle and Zubul at the end here.
Yep.
Where Gangle's like, I'm afraid to go back over there because I feel with how bad I messed up everything in the adventure, I feel like no one will even want to talk to me anymore. Like, that, and just Zubul reassuring Gangle that that's not going to be the case. Like, that's such a good scene for them.
Yep.
All right. On to 5.
We can skim a
After I
bit
get
if we
this
need to.
Purdue Global ad. Okay.
There's a lot of variety of things in this one, so we can skim around.
For me, so I should probably call it.
Okay.
As otherwise,
Okay,
morning
Mira.
me is gonna be grumpy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh no.
And you guys
yeah.
have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the retrospective.
Hey,
All good.
yeah, thanks for joining, Mira.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Of course.
Have a good
Sorry I
night.
couldn't stay long.
No worries.
It's all right.
okay, it's okay.
Mira, send me the final product of what you're working on. Mira may be working on a thing, guys, and
The productive giggle.
Yes,
Alright.
I'll send you guys the final thing because I won't spoil anything for it, but it's incredible.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I mean,
Well,
it's
have a good night,
isn't it?
everyone. Bye.
Mira does awesome work. Yeah. Bye, Mira.
Hi, Mira.
Hi, Mira.
See ya.
Okay.
Night.
Yep. God, just the colors they use in every scene too is really fun. Up, they're back from the ocean.
Yeah, if you want, we can skim around in this one because there's a lot of lightning round stuff going on in this.
Oh yes, and we gotta like go through like all of it. Yeah, Caine snaps the zipper on Zubal's mouth is what I jumped to, and she's like, "What did you even put it on? I don't have a mouth, remember?"
I skimmed a bit, and we already got to the part where like Jack shoots Rhino Gangle.
Oh yeah, Rhino Gangle.
Nice shot.
Zubal's a flamingo. Yeah, that's just like one of those bowling alley things that they always put up.
Yep.
Like where you like
Releases
bowl
all the
some.
world's deadly spiders. Did I pick a bad time?
Yeah.
Looking at the fourth wall.
So this is like.
Caine?
So like the theme to this episode for everybody who's like tuning in or checking out on this, they just lightning round everything in the suggestion box that they write suggestions for adventures to Caine, and Caine never reads them because him being the AI he is, he's like, mine are the best and everything else is not good.
Yep.
So Jax is clearly like just some like hunting TV show / video game, and then Zubal's like, let's just make him vegan. So then it cuts to whose was this one? The president when Pomni's the president.
Pomni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Jax again.
Yeah, it was Jax again.
He's such a good. What is?
His
Caine
acting is
sit there
incredible.
watching?
It's hard to
How do
believe
we-
that he's vegan.
Yeah. I believe you can do this.
Yeah. That's such a. This whole scene is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
just
it's
one
also
of those,
like interesting too, because like Kinger, like he goes like lucid there for a moment, saying we all got character briefs on what we're supposed to be doing here.
Yep.
I'm not Jax.
Oh yeah, it's also a
I'm
funny
on
one
your
too,
side.
like sarcastic saying thanks, Jax. Like, but I'm not Jax.
Yep. I'm a New Zealand. I just don't know what they get angry about. Then the thing goes off. Yep. So yeah, and then Bubble comes in and does like the warped audio like, which
What'd you
is
say about
funny.
my mother?
No, it's funny because someone did a edit of like someone asked Goose in one of the Q&As like, so what did Bubble say in this episode? She's like, here's a bit of the unedited audio of me doing this before they like voided it up and everything, and she's just going like
The Japanese. Yeah. The Japanese.
Popular foreign language known as English.
Yep.
English.
Yep, this is Gangles, so this is kind of a look into like what kind of adventures everybody would even kind of like to have in the digital circus, but because Caine's very much his adventures are the best, and he doesn't understand human emotion, he can't connect to it.
Also, really props to them being able to do like the 2D animation here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It just shows you how cool and how like flexible like Glitch lets people get with their shows and everything.
I also like if you check out the corkboard in the 2D scene for the anime scene, you actually see like some Gaslight District in the background there.
Oh yeah, you can totally
Pretty
see
funny.
like yep. It's all the Gaslight
Pomni's
District.
I think they all look adorable. Like I love it. Like
Cement,
Pomni's, like the way they like do the blush and the eyelashes for all the like female characters, and like, they're all adorable.
No, they did really great, and like Jax when he gets angry and he's like yelling, he has no eyeballs.
I just saw it. Dude, Kinger with his glasses floating sideways.
Yeah, that's great. Like there's so much attention to detail to all this stuff, and
well, it's like it's also noticing. So in his eyes, he's got those like Pac-Man eyes, where in like the normal show he doesn't have those little slits there. Like that's just a creative like.
The stargazing scene is really good too, from start to finish.
Yeah.
And this is.
It makes you wonder whose adventure is that? Whether that's Like whether that's Kaine's or someone else's.
It wasn't it Zubul's?
Zubul's is the bar, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, Zubul's is the
so
bar.
would this be
They
Ragatha?
never said whose is the
This might be Pomni's or Ragatha's.
Yeah, it might be Pomni's.
Then we get the line drop in this scene, which has a lot of implications to it. Where Pomni says something about like, "Don't you have any friends, Jax?" And Ragatha's like, "He used to."
Not anymore.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, and that's on a different level because Ragatha and him used to be really. What we learn eventually is that they used to be pretty good friends.
I'm at the moon showing up again.
But like the one, the moon. And Caine like, oh, that's a bad thing. Explain to Daddy Bubble why bad thing. Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad be.
Don't say
I think that.
that.
Don't say
Don't
that.
say that.
The more
And then they do
So
the
you should throw a
intermission.
beach party.
Oh yeah, the intermissions. That in itself could
You
just
should
be its
throw
own music video.
Beach party. Why do you swear now?
Why do you swear now?
Bubbles' eye just falls off in that scene. Intermission time.
The edits I have seen of the intermission have been insane. The best one, though, to me was someone actually managed to fully remix "Sweet Dreams" by Eurythmics to that scene perfectly.
That's cool.
Like, it wasn't just like randomly just, oh, we're gonna just slap the song there. No, they fully edited the song to that.
That's
Dude,
nice.
the hand motions.
Yeah, it
The
is
Vogue-
insane.
The Vogue poses. The Vogue poses. Are
This
phenomenal.
is totally like, look at what indie animation can do.
This
like-
is 100% a flex.
Oh, yeah, this is a-
100% a flex.
This is a flex for indie animation. They're like, yeah, we do this without like a big $1 billion budget.
Oh, this is the first time we see the frog door with the X on it as
Yep.
well.
Yep.
Ribbit store.
And now, back to the show.
Now back to the show. That was a bit I forgot to mention when I mentioned Goose does the voice for Bubble. She said in a Q&A with like the glitch like heads and Michael Krovac, like basically every time she does Bubbles lines just to like get up that high, aside from like a good vocal warm up, she like basically like is yelling all of Bubbles lines. So that takes a toll, especially if you know a lot about like the VO kind of stuff of it.
Yeah. I just
Like
got the
you
kicker.
usually only do the yelling lines at the end of your session.
It's raining like Dickens out there. It's great.
Yep. The bar scene's great, and this is where we get one of the most
character
underrated side
backstories.
characters. Yep,
Yeah.
and their backstories too.
Yep.
And Caine's
Except
like,
for
oh.
Jax's.
Yep.
Did you guys know Caine has a wife? My wife?
My wife. I want someone to take that, my wife, and put it with like, there's that Harrison Ford movie where he just says my wife like throughout the whole film.
Where's my wife?
My wife. Just say
I want my family back.
He remembers everything.
Yeah.
Never met her. Do you
No,
yeah. Do you
I
know
like
his
this
wife?
scene,
My
too.
wife?
It's also something like it had like big implications at the time because like they make a Breaking Bad reference, but not everybody got that reference too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
But it also
Jax-
shows
Jax-
reasons.
when sorry, it just also shows when Ragatha got
Do you
brought
think
to the
it
Digital
was-
Circus too.
Yeah, Pomni does not like being touched. That's a character thing for her. And Jax like constantly is like putting his hand on her hat and stuff, and she just like keeps swatting it off him. Or swatting him off of her, I should say. Blah. I can talk.
By the way,
No, this scene is great
Sorry
from
about
the
whole
performers as well. Like, they again just to cycle back to what we said in the beginning. Everyone did their role to a T.
Oh, 100%.
Like, my wife.
Wow, first steps of budding friendship. Oh my gosh, I forgot how much pettiness is in this episode amongst characters.
Oh yeah, there's
Oh
a
my gosh.
lot of little petty digs. What is this?
Remember when you got high at McDonald's?
Yep. That was last episode. Yeah, you learn a lot about the characters in this scene.
Yep.
Like Jax said
Let's
stuff
see.
about Ragatha. Just, and then
you
they find out
afraid of
Jax
corn?
doesn't like corn.
Yep.
Oh, and Disappearing Guy himself also
Okay,
makes
like
his
the
first
big
appearance.
First appearance of Disappearing Guy. So, no, he's like,
Good
oh,
old-fashioned softball.
yeah, with the big tops versus the evil big tops. Great gay for a game, Bubble.
Now sing the American National Anthem. Oh,
So-
shit.
Yeah, here's all the evil big tops. So you got evil Pomni,
Ragatha.
evil Ragatha, Coach Dictator,
Hi guys, I'm Evil Jax.
evil Orbs Man because evil Gangle did not get one. And now we can talk about that for a bit, actually. Some animator out there actually found out, they're like, oh, because the interview with Goose was, why didn't Gangle get an evil copy? She's just basically, well, like, I just thought it'd be funny if Gangle didn't get an evil counterpart. That's the reason we're us in the evil Gangle, so we just put evil Orbs Man in there. And some animator actually went out of their way to make evil Gangle, because someone asked, like, what would ask Goose, what would evil Gangle head look like? It's like, basically the opposite color scheme, white ribbon, red mask. So someone made the design, a guy took the copy of the person's drawing and animated it into a program. And this is just some guy,
Wow.
a guy on YouTube, and replaced Orbs Man with evil Gangle and found an impersonator of Marissa Lenti's Gangle voice. And they recorded the lines for Gangle and evil Gangle. And it's
That's
up on
wild.
YouTube.
Oh my
Like,
god.
so there is a scene of this where there is an evil Gangle inserted. And it was a completely done by the fans, and that just shows you just, again, we've talked about how, like, some of the cool stuff that's come from this, like, a fan saw that and was like, you know what? I'm
I
gonna
can
do it.
this.
Yeah,
I can
and they
do
did it, and it's fantastic. So if you guys haven't seen the evil Gangle animation in the softball scene, go check it out. It's really something. Oh, and then we got the national anthem scene. This is the one I send to my brother every now and then, and he thinks it's funny.
Oh, shit.
Oh, say. He's just gone.
Cuts it off.
Hey.
Nobody loves you. You're gonna die someday.
And then it's, everybody's not even clapping. It's just the centipede.
Yep.
Kinger is the coach.
I may know what's going on, or where's going on, or when's going on.
When's going
But
on?
I didn't know who's going on. Look, if I knew where's going on.
I love how much Jax is vibing with Evil Pomni.
Yeah, evil Ragatha is just mocking Ragatha with, like, just actual, like, genuine freaking fears Ragatha might have by basically being like, no one loves her and she'll die alone someday. Bazooble, just Sillery. Oh, huh? Yeah, check this shit out. You're out, dumb.
You're out,
Damn it.
dumbass. The vote.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, then they vote to put Jax in the maid suit. Gangle. The animation, like how fluid Gangle moves in that, like, chase
Yes.
is so good. Like, again, it's just a credit to how many people, like, worked on this and just from top to bottom, how, like,
Yeah, a lot of
this
stuff
is
to put
just
into
like an
production.
indie project and it looks fantastic. Jax, you're up to bat. Let's see. Oh, the unintentional bazooble pun. Let's see what you're made of. I don't want to hear that. I want you dead. The centipede catches the foul ball and just eats it.
Oh, I guess we got no ball.
Yep. This whole scene is the softball scene is really good. You get like Ragatha, just like, even though she's like completely frustrated with Jax, it's just like, you know, I'm sorry about earlier. Like, she genuinely didn't want to upset him with what basically being like, oh, he used to have friends.
Yep.
And we learn a little bit more
the
about
slow look of shock that the apology was genuine.
Yeah, just Bazooble had I'm evil just drawn on like with crayon. Her freaking torso. It's great. And then the reason they win is just everybody's knocked out. Oh, there's also, do you guys notice how like 57 appears so much throughout the show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Caine says it, and it's on the scoreboard here. Like 57. But then they win 3-0. The Big Tops win. That's actually not how softball works, Caine. Well, it's how my softball works, okay? Adventure's over, hooray. Man, we didn't even get to bat. She's not wrong. And they finish that adventure, and then you get, oh, hey, who's this dude looking in?
Funny enough, that character is actually, if you go back to previous episodes, that character's been there the whole time.
He has been. He's in the background a lot. Whoa, what the heck? Zowie, woo, wee, wah, all these ads. I'm gonna have to do some editing. I'm gonna have to do some dang editing between these episodes, between like going between the videos, because thanks, YouTube. But no, like episode 6 is, yep, the one where they all get guns.
Caine the only episode that was actually censored on YouTube.
And the favorite character awards. It starts off of being like, oh, it's gonna be an award show, but then Caine's just like, oh, I got this great trust exercise thing for you to do. And eventually it just breaks down to, because he puts all the information into Jax's head about this is what it's supposed to, like, this is today's mission.
Oh.
And then Jax just pulls out a gun and shoots Zubul anyway, or Ragatha right here, and then Caine's just like, oh yeah, we can all just shoot each other. Here, I have guns. I don't care anymore.
And that first shot also counted when they actually started keeping score too.
Yep.
How about the whole part where Caine starts glitching out at the at Zubul's request?
Yep.
Oh yeah, where she's like, she wants to have sex. Or wants the ability to have sex here in the digital world, and Caine's just like, no, we can't have that. Because as he said, the digital circus is for all ages. I can't have that.
But he ends up allowing her anyways because of that ding.
Oh, hi, Zubul. I think that's him just snapping back to reality.
No, as we learn later, that wish was granted.
That's like not until after the events of the finale, though, I think.
It was also worth noting that, like, with this whole episode where they get guns and stuff, like, even though, like, I mentioned how shorts aren't necessarily part of the canon or quasi-canon or some kind of, like, weird thing going on with that, but a lot of folks are saying that, for those wondering, they did have that Fortnite tie-in, and that's why there's a lot of parallels between them finding guns and how it is with that game.
Yep.
So if you wanted to throw that short anywhere, it takes place somewhere in between this episode.
Oh, Kinger. Healing Ragatha.
Yeah.
Again,
hinting at, like, him having power.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, he can...
Just that episode, again, has one of my favorite Caine moments.
Did you guys notice that the barrel of Pomni's revolver said Caine enable?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, just skimming around here.
Yep. Then you get to kind of see, like... You get a lot of Jax and Pomni interaction here, which is something you don't see in too many of the earlier episodes.
Mm-hmm. I like when they're in the room with Kinger.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, just aren't I? Yeah.
I used that soundbite in my clip reel from last year. Because I had a still from when I was playing through Pokemon ZA of the giant canary plush that you can win from getting all like the hidden items throughout the world map.
Right.
And I won it, and I was taking pictures of it, and there's one with me with a shocked face, and just it right behind me. So I synced that video of me, like, taking the photo and having my face shift to, like, the shocked look, and then I just had the, I'm right behind you, aren't I? Right over it. Like, just that soundbite's so good. That's another Kinger line.
You guys are ready for my Ricochet special move.
Yeah, he just ends up hitting himself.
Also, important plot detail. They also show like Kinger showing the conjuring of the butterfly.
Yep.
Yep.
That was a big major thing that comes up like eventually towards the later episodes.
Well, yeah, because we learned earlier that Kinger has some knowledge of computer science, and he's probably cognitive enough to know like he was able to create in this world, and that does come back in the later episodes as well, as you mentioned. We got, like, Jax, Ragatha getting Jax, and then Jax not being too happy about her getting him. And he just really, really overkills on her.
When I'm doing the rewatch with the Chaos crew, Daphne pointed out that was entirely personal.
Well, I mean, as we noted, she mentioned Jax used to have friends, and she was one of Jax's friends. She's the one who's still living.
I'm at a part of this episode that, like, I was gonna bring up during the, like, what plays in your head.
Oh, yeah?
It's when Zubal's in her room, and we're outside of it waiting. I have had the edit of them singing Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy Bell?
Daisy, Daisy, what give me your answer to... Don't you both start doing that.
Yeah.
I'm half crazy. It's such a good song. So creepy.
Isn't this the worst thing you could ever do is make someone feel unwanted? I think this is the episode where Kinger says that.
I think so. But okay, so Daisy being part of this song is also a callback to oh man, what's the movie with the
2001: A Space Odyssey?
Yep.
But that's also but it goes back further than that.
Oh,
the very first computer that sang, quote unquote sang, actually sang Daisy Bell.
Yeah, so that's where I think the Odyssey got it from. When it was dying, it started singing Daisy Bell.
Because it's like to the point where it went back to the first computer.
And yeah.
And so all it knew how to do was sing Daisy. So I like sometimes I accidentally hear like the really creepy version of Daisy in my head, where it's like shutting down that Daisy.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, sometimes I'm like, ooh.
Yep. Oh, my favorite Gangle moment is in this episode.
The cat? Or
it's
the Tommy
time. The Tommy gun, she just, it's time. And then she gives her the happy mask and just,
You just Zubal's a little, yeah.
Yeah, Zubal's just pumping her fist like, go, 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 go. And then even when Gangle gets taken out in a few seconds from here, when the happy mask breaks and it goes to her sad mask, she's still smiling.
Again, breaking the quote-unquote archetype that Jax was giving everyone.
Yeah. Right here. She's still smiling.
Character awards.
Yep. All the favorite character awards. Yep, they're outside the door doing Daisy Bell, then Zubal comes out like completely packing heat. Yep, Rivet's door.
Shut up. Okay.
Catch you on the flip side. Then they show up, and then she goes to the loser corner. And everybody's just having a good time.
No, she sees them all with the cat ears and tails. Like,
yeah. What?
Oh, first signs of Jax.
Yep.
Losing
Yeah.
it.
Jax and Pomni having their argument. That's
Very important.
That's a good scene. Start.
Dude, people
start to
called
finish.
it right. People called it right away when he was looking at his hand.
Yeah.
Oh
They're
yeah.
like, okay, what happens? Like, why is he just staring at his hand? For it to only be revealed in the final. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we'll get to that when it comes up. Yep, the favorite character award.
Disappearing guy again.
Sup. It just comes out of the stall like
Sup.
sup. Sup. Just disappears. Yeah. And then of course we get to the part at the ending where it's like the last little bit where Caine's like, oh, I just want to see how many people voted for me, and then nobody votes for him, and we see the brief moment. And this is the first. Yep. He sees it, nobody votes for him, and we find out that Caine actually can be stressed out, and things can get to him a bit. Like, he does actually genuinely care to try and make things fun and good for everybody here, but when it goes kind of unappreciated, it bugs him a bit. And I have the still right now on when his eyes change color, which is a reference to the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, like, original cover of like the face with the computer image, and the eyes are both red and blue.
Yeah.
Yep. That's one of our other references to it. So like that happens every time he gets like like overly stressed or like overwhelmed.
Actually, funny thing about that story, every time an episode of the Amazing Digital Circus has come out, the game went on sale. Every time.
True.
It's almost like Steam knew about it. Oh, yep. So now we're on. But we're not on episode 8. We're on 7, aren't we? Or do we finish 7? Yeah, we're on 7. Ooh, this one, the beach episode. We call it the beach episode, but you're only there for like the first few minutes of the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny too, because when they advertised it, all the merch and stuff was tied towards the whole beach aspect, but it was very misleading.
Yep, and it's a certain.
Wow, what a good day! Wow.
There's a certain bit that's I might do as another character the wolf knows of.
Yeah, the literal, a literal like example of the Chinese room metaphor. Yep. Where he's like, oh, I don't know who's behind the door, but I think it's someone who is fluent in Chinese and will tell me exactly what it means. It's like, what did they say? I don't know. I can't read Chinese.
And Keener's little laugh. It's like, okay, we got a little bit of Lucy Keener back there.
Yep. And then they just go to the digital lake and have a beach party.
I'm at the fish.
Hey, you're never gonna find my treasure. Ladies and gentlemen, when we mentioned yellow digital claymation fish at the beginning of this stream, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. This is the still. I want to keep it on here for a bit, but this is him. He was the one who told us, don't spoil the finale when we were in theaters. That'd be Jakato, me, and Church.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the dude you make the promise to at the beginning of the movie.
At the beginning of the movie, which is a scene that was exclusive only to theaters, but I hope they do eventually upload, so if anybody wanted to recreate the theater experience.
It is online.
Well, not officially though. I mean, like, not.
No.
Yeah.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, so I just totally got done talking to my brother, and you're totally not gonna find our treasure.
Definitely not gonna. Definitely not.
Dude, no.
No.
Everything.
Oh no, dude.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude.
Holy shit.
So that bit that I mentioned, that is the exact bit. If I reach a certain amount of goals, I am gonna record as my D&D character Sino doing that whole bit.
You're never gonna find my treasure.
Dude, the texture of making Jax covered in water.
Yep.
Yes, again.
Again, just credit to the animators.
Just beautiful.
Yeah, they'll an indie animation company, guys. You know, doing high kind of grade stuff. Like, it's insane. Hey, it's the Jax is leaving, and there's the stick figure guy.
Yep.
Pomni just there's the shrimp. You're welcome.
Yep. Hi, it's Shrimp NPC.
Yep. So Pomni goes to check out what's going on with the stick, the like art figure stick guy, and then we get a look at something going on with Jax. Something's up with Jax. Something up with Jax. Don't know if we're ever gonna get him back.
So, in my opinion, the sun is like almost a like an Easter egg of what is it? I'm trying to remember the group's name. They did like the doodle animations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey buddy, look over here. Ha ha, now you're mine.
You're thinking of Tom Scott.
Yep.
Tom Scott with the Aztec movies.
Yep.
Now you're blind. Which,
Like,
funnily enough, some of the voice cast from Amazing Digital Circus actually were in the latest two Aztec movie. We had Lizzie and Michael actually cameo in that. That's a little more comfortable. Just as long as it isn't the fish head again. It's the fish head again!
Yeah. So now we get a look at Something's Up with Jax, and oh my god, this scene is insane.
It is the only scene in the entire series that is actually at full 60 FPS.
Uh-huh. Rightfully so, I mean.
And fans, I think, rightfully theorized that Jax was about to abstract there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
This is what abstraction looks like. From the person's inside, from the mind of the person. It's just this.
Oh yeah.
bright color
You can really
and,
see the
like,
60 FPS there.
relaxing
Go back to it.
Kaleidoscope.
Yeah. It's so. This scene is so freaking intense. It reminds me of like the scene in Star Fox. Oddly enough, Star Fox game releasing soon, everybody.
Hey.
Where you hit all the portals in the asteroid belt.
Yeah, the strange
and you
space.
get warp. Yeah, and you hit the strange space part. It reminded me of that too. When I like initially saw this episode, I'm like, aha, this is cool. It's kind of trippy looking, but it's, as you can see, like abstraction is kind of like people letting go. It's like almost like it's pleasant to them to just let go and just go on to abstraction once they've hit that point, because he starts smiling and he's about to like let it go, but then everyone knocks on his door and that snaps him back into reality. Also, the faces of Ribbit and Kaufmo in there.
Yep, just constant repeating, showing who was on his mind near the end.
Oh, well, they were his two closest friends. And we all see... Well, we'll get there when we get there.
Yep.
But, oh, this episode... Ooh. This is one of the... This one is a very good episode. Yep, and then when he snaps back into the real world, his eyes, if you noticed, they're the exact same as the creatures that they abstract into. Yep.
I'm kind of zooming through this one.
Yep. So
what time is it? Ooh, it's almost 12. Okay. Well, I do believe that I need to go because I have work in the morning, and I should probably try to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, good, man.
All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by and tuning in. Yeah.
Yep.
Hope everybody in the chat enjoys the rest of the review. Yeah, such a good show. Just my ending comments is fantastic show. The character developments are phenomenal and just a stepping stone for indie companies to really just step up the bar.
Yeah.
And have
100%.
Legit.
And have access to mainstream like utility.
Oh yeah.
But so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Have a good night.
Thanks for stopping by,
I
Baron.
will.
All right,
see
thanks
you
for stopping by,
guys
dude.
Possibly tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All right, shall we continue, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, so then they go to check on Jax, and they're like, we found someone who would be able to help us escape. And the guy identifies his name as Abel.
Yep.
So, Caine and Abel. There you go.
And just like the biblical counterparts, Caine ends up killing Abel.
Oh, yeah, well, this is Abel, air quotes, because I have an idea of who well, the theory is, ultimately, we'll get to that discussion when it gets to the finale of who the actual Abel is.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that discussion with Yetch earlier today when I was rewatching it with her.
Mm-hmm. So this guy's name is Abel, but I put air quotes around it because, lo and behold, once we get further into the episode, you'll see why. But, no, Abel's like, oh yeah, so here's everything, how, like, your mind gets put into the circus, and the way out, we go to Caine's office, there'll be a master console that'll release you all back to the human world. So Jax goes to distract Caine, and this is some really good interaction with Caine and Jax. Abel draws a face on himself so they can tell him apart from the other NPCs, and this is where we actually learn a bit about Caine as well, and how, like, and Caine has a really good line in this scene as well with him and Jax. There's a few of them. There's one where he's talking about, like, how he got images of their, like, the computer office where everybody was programming him, and he's like, I just want to see the rest of it so I could properly replicate it, you know? And then he says something like, too bad they cut me off, and almost kind of like I need to laugh it off kind of a laugh. Like, I'm not actually hurt by it, even though I'm genuinely hurt by it that they cut me off. So you kind of learn a bit like, Caine doesn't want to be by himself. Like, he genuinely... And then the other line he has in here that's really good, that's a really genuine line, is when Jax and him are kind of wrapping up his talk, and he's like, well, I hope you all know I'm really trying my best, and I'm trying to make this place the best place possible for you guys. Like, he genuinely does care about them. And even Goose said, like, Caine's not, like, evil. Is he an antagonist that they have to eventually overcome in the show? Yes. But he isn't evil.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he does genuinely care about the people in the circus.
Yeah, like he said, you look back at episode 3, like he said, anything he does to them, like any harm that comes to them, is completely unintentional.
Yeah, he doesn't actively try to, like, hurt them or cause them pain or problems. It's just something that comes with the adventure that they're on, that they can still feel pain. They can't die, but they can still feel the pain and everything.
Right.
Yep, this is Caine saying, too bad they cut me off, huh? Like, again, you know, and as far as, like, when do they have to overcome Caine as an antagonist, that comes up in the next episode, you guys.
Yep.
So, yep, they go about everything, they get into Caine's office, and then it's interesting because someone mentions to Kinger while he's in his fort, like, oh, we're gonna try and escape, and at one point, Kinger's kind of like...
Pomni.
Yeah, well, I think Zubul and Gangle do it first, then Pomni comes up and mentions the name Abel, and then Kinger's like, Abel? He's like, Pomni, no, wait. And he's about to, like, tell her something, and she's like, what? And he's like, what, did I say something? Because he steps back into the light and is no longer in the shadow.
No longer lucid.
Yep. So then we get to Caine's office. There's some slight spoiler actually dropped in this episode about the finale involving Jax.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets to the point where there's they can press one of two buttons. One keeps them here in the circus, the other sends them back to the human world. And they're debating about, like, is this really what happens or not? And Jax, because he's just completely stressed out and panicking about something he's clearly having an existential crisis about that happened in the human world. As it shows kind of in the scene here, what we're like kind of rolling with the B footage, kind of, he ends up running to the console and making the choice for everybody. And the choice is he hits the button where they stay. So, what does that entail? And then it's funny because Jax even, and you guys know this as well, Jax at the beginning of the episode was like, oh, well, let's face it, this all could be just some really elaborate adventure. Their Caine comes out at the ending like, congratulations, you guys win the adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, that is exactly how it ends. And Abel was just an NPC. This Abel, air quotes Abel, was the NPC who just played a part. And Jax...
All part of the Escape the Circus adventure.
Yep. And, you know, in a way, like, you look at it with, like, Caine being an AI. That's what they said. They wanted more adventures like that. And Caine ultimately gave them that as something that they wanted. Like, oh, something that's really real and compelling and that kind of an adventure. And he didn't account for the fact about the emotional factor because he can't relate to humans on an emotional level. So he thinks, oh, they're going to love the adventure, but when it gets to the part where Jax kind of's like, hey, you can affect the way we think and act during these adventures, like, you know, the stupid sauce, whatever, and Pomni's like, our names. Like, he gave them new names because whatever reason he felt the need to do so. And then Caine mentions, like, oh, if I tried doing something like to this level, like completely, if I tried to like really mess with you guys, I don't know what the heck could happen with that. And Kinger's kind of like, huh, that's how Scratch first abstracted. Or something like that, similar to that. And Caine's like, whoa, I didn't bring anything like that about that up. And that's basically, like, episode 7 left on such a heavy cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
And then episode 8 happened.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh boy, episode 8.
It is worth noting that, in case, again, if nobody saw the theater experience, the theater experience included both episode 8 and 9, the finale.
Yep.
Okay, I'm actually going to bring up something. When me and the Chaos were rewatching, we're watching the series, I had stopped us at episode 7, not knowing that the recap was actually going to spoil episode 8.
Yep. The amazing digital recap.
Yeah, because, like,
So
that's
two
another aspect of it,
members
too.
The Chaos crew. Sorry, the 2 members of the Chaos crew that joined me to go see it at the theater, they got spoiled on the ending for episode 8.
Yeah, because they had spoilers for 8 in the fish intro, and also there was an actual recap that wasn't part of the original that just pretty much recapped everything up to that point.
Yep.
I still kind of if you haven't watched all the episodes, you have to,
like 30 seconds to catch up on everything.
Yeah, you have about 30 seconds to catch up on.
And then they did an actual recap, which was like interesting as well, because like they were saying how they didn't have a recap, but they did have a recap in there, which was interesting. That's another aspect of it as well, because like besides the fish and the recap, and like I guess the QR code at the end, those are things that were only in the theater experience.
So we got like the opening of episode 8 where you have this little red orb and it gets locked off.
Yeah.
And there's all these different colors getting poured into it. It's images of circuses and whatnot and stuff from the outside world. The little red orb obviously meant to be Caine. Mm-hmm. And then when he's like, too bad they cut me off, it's why the wall is around him. So that's when they stopped working on him and they started working on this new AI, which, you know, let's be honest, it's Abel, obviously, because what happens after...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What happens when Caine breaks out, he goes up to Abel and he consumes him.
Just like just like his biblical namesake, kills his brother.
Yep.
Or in this case,
Then-
assimilates him.
Yep, and then he just obtains all the knowledge that was involved in that AI, and we'll get to who that AI is later, because it's heavily implied here in this episode who that AI is, and and when we get to the episode 9, the finale, you know, it pretty much all but confirms that that's the case.
Yeah.
Nope, but then it makes the digital circus tent.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so that little red orb is supposed to just basically reflect Caine. So then we get a little bit of Kinger backstory involving him and the first few people who were in the circus. And then we see this person who is a queen chess piece, which is, believe it or not, his wife. And this whole opening scene with them is really, really good.
And then comes the massive gut punch.
Oh, she abstracts.
Yep, just no matter what, I'll always, and then just a hard cut.
Yep, and then it's
like,
just him panic because that's what happened, and then Caine moving her to the cellar where the rest of the abstracted are located. Yep, and then you wonder why Kinger kind of breaks. I mean, he just witnessed his wife die in this digital circus / digital world landscape, whatever you want to choose to call it. I mean, and then he's just left alone there for the longest time by himself. I mean, Caine doesn't know how to comfort someone who's a person. And it clearly it's what has an effect on him and what kind of makes him go a bit like disconnected. Because then eventually Ragatha shows up. She's the person who's been here the next longest after Kinger. And they all kind of start to filter in. Everybody's kind of upset with Caine. Pomni kind of makes the suggestion, you know, maybe we need to stop trying to find an exit and make the best of what we got. And it's kind of a hard realization of them realizing we might be trapped here forever.
Yeah.
But at least they kind of all get on the same page of, hey, we're all gonna make it through here together.
I think we're just getting started.
Raider, what?
Whoa, hey, Unexpectables, Rainy Party of 86. How you doing?
Whoa, hey guys.
Holy damn.
Hope you all had a good stream today. And hey, Black Fair with the bits. Thank you, much appreciated. Everyone who I'm JakatoX. I am a moderator for the Unexpectables, and right now we're having a discussion at the moment. Rock and Stone.
Okay. Sounds like you guys had a very interesting session. I'm gonna have to go back and check it.
Bits.
Whoa, the bits. Thank you, much appreciated. Doing damage to our bit boss right there. Blackfoot Fair had actually become the new bit boss, by the way, by throwing those bits, so very much appreciated. Yeah, we've been doing a digital retrospective on the Amazing Digital Circus, and we might be playing some Marvel Rivals afterwards. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I hope you had a very good day today, and thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Yeah, if you're wondering who I am JakatoX. I'm a Tokusatsu Robot Monkey Maker Pilot Hero VTuber who likes talking retro video games and classic anime, and yeah, we're doing a retrospective of the Amazing Digital Circus because our good friends Wolf and Church over here saw the theater premiere of the finale, and we've been sitting on it for like a month, and now that it's out, we're actually having that discussion. So
I'm just happy this
watch out for spoilers if you're looking out for spoilers, but don't worry, we'll be doing some video gaming afterwards, eventually.
Yeah. Ooh, gifted subs.
Whoa, hey, thank you. Much appreciated.
I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name.
Yeah, no, screen names are hard, so if we get any wrong, feel free to throw it out in there in the chat.
Yeah. We just kind of, at this point in the retrospect, we're basically been going through every episode, giving a little bit of commentary.
Yep.
About what the episode was about, in case people catch this on a VOD or if we turn it into like a podcast format, and just giving kind of some commentary about the episodes as we go through them. And just any type of little things we've noticed. So we're kind of speed throughing because the finale's the one we're really gonna we'll kind of probably chop through it a bit, but you know we'll go into better depth about it as well.
Yeah. So here's your spoiler warning if you want some spoiler warning. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you who are really into it probably seen the finale by now.
Yeah, because now we just got over the scene in episode 8 where everybody's decided, well, maybe we need to give up trying to leave and we got to try and make the best of it.
Skim.
We got here. And now we're at the part where, you know, Caine's discussing everything with Bubble and how he's like, well, I mean, they wanted something super realistic
Skim.
Like, engaging, and I gave him that, and, you know, they didn't like it. I do everything I can to make this place the best that I can for everybody. I made a program to give them a body that, like, reflects them as a person, and then Bubble kind of starts to become antagonistic to Caine. And again, it's very much... It heavily implies here what we know about from an earlier episode of, like, Bubble's tongue disappearing when Caine sticks his out. They're connected. And
connected.
Bubble is very much the able to Caine being Caine.
Yeah.
And as Goose has gone on record saying, Bubble does know how to stir the pot and to get at Caine at his nerves if he really wants to. And he very much does when he's like, you were always the lesser of the two programs. In that, you ruined this. Caine.
Yeah, really poking all the buttons there.
Oh, yeah. And it ended up being the breaking point to him, and thus begins kind of his anger and tantrum a bit with the humans. Remember, he's not like a full villain, as Goose has said. He's
right.
He is an antagonist that they have to overcome, but he is not like evil.
I will say, even
that being said, though, what he does.
Yeah, but even though like the render has been parodied to death, it is still one of Alex's best performances in the show.
No, the best stuff Alex does, though, we have yet to go over.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's one of the best. Like, it is one of the best moments for him.
And just on my end, I'm just gonna pause again. I'm gonna try and get that because we see the eye change again, because it pops up a few times when he's
the multicolored eyes.
Yeah, stressed and like kind of not in a good place. So then he shows up, and then one of the best freaking moments of this show with the song comes on.
Musical montage time.
Yes. Yes. The one who's running the show is a fantastic song. Like, I love this song, and how many people who have jumped into like doing a parody of it?
Yeah, parodies
like,
of it, covers of it. It really like it's very telling that a lot of folks took that from the episode, and then not to mention folks had to like kind of sit with the song for a hot moment there in between the episode gap between 8 and 9.
Yep.
The lyric, "Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth." Another "I have no mouth and I must scream" reference that.
This episode had so many references to that story alone.
Oh yeah, I mean, the difference. Well, we can talk about the difference between Caine and
Am
after definitely in the next part, but because that was something that came out after this episode that Alex Roshan even kind of said, he's like, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of upset me a little bit, you guys, that you all kind of just
that keeps happening.
Yeah, to you tonight it does.
Yeah, I don't know. We're talking about abstraction, and then it's making me abstract every time.
You have abstracted twice tonight, Jakato.
Don't worry, I always come back.
That's good to know.
What I
But
was
no,
looking up though was I have no mouth and I must scream because yeah, no, that's again, and if anybody wants to see some source material, that is available on Steam and not a bad price. It's only like $10 reduce.
Yep.
It's also a short
best-
story.
Yep.
Yeah, and the best part is if you don't want to play the game but you want to listen to the short story, the author of the story actually voices Am in both versions.
Hey.
Yeah.
But a lot of people said the best version of hearing him was the short story compared to the game.
It is an option. Yeah, no, it's legit a good story.
Yeah. Can okay, I got to segue into a short side story here. Actually, so my younger brother, every year at his university, they have like a writers' conference, and after a certain point in time, like they decided, hey, for our major guest speaker, we want to record them either audio or video and audio, so we have it as like an archive piece or something. And the year before they did that actually was Harlan Ellison.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
And my brother was like, I wish they would have had that one, because that would have been quite the thing to have listened to. So that was their guest beforehand. So that's just, I guess, the little Easter egg from Wolf's IRL life that he can throw in, since we're on the topic of like, I have no mouth and I must scream, and Harlan Ellison being the author, and that story having a huge impact on this story that was made by Gooseworks.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Also, that thing I mentioned... Oh, no, go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
I was gonna say, because like we got past the, the music montage and stuff, and Caine's quote-unquote villain arc right over here, but this is where it kind of matches up with what I was saying before, where the promo materials for the series actually take place during this arc, which is why promotional Caine is super unhinged.
And they actually reference it heavily.
Yeah, because like there's a part where Pomni just disappears for a moment, about to eat a sandwich, which matches up with the promotional trailer for Digital Circus, where she's about to like eat a sandwich, but then gets knives thrown at her. So when she comes back later in the episode, she has the knives from the promo.
Yep.
So you're wondering why promo Caine seems very different than regular Caine. That's part of it, because the promos and the shorts could actually fit within this part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right?
Yeah, and then you get another great scene with the cast, especially with Kinger when they put the bucket over his head. And then we get the cognitive side of him coming out again, and he explains just kind of his part involved in all of this. And how he helped develop Caine. And how he's going to go about possibly solving this. Because it's not out of his ability to try and fix what's going on, so that they can get back to just how things were beforehand, before Caine kind of went into his fit of rage. And everybody else has just got to distract him while Pomni goes to look for the computer. And then we get to Kinger getting that, and the really heavy distraction that they had to do, and I'm having a boy.
Yeah, we can skim a bit here, because again, this is all leading up to like the finale, which is itself is a really big finale, even when not in movie format, because the final episode itself is like an hour.
Yeah, but I just gotta say that distraction scene, the quote-unquote art piece, was another reference to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, as it is actually the quote-unquote tree you see in the game, as well as any pictures you see for the story itself. That is a massive reference to it.
So now we have at this point where they're really trying to keep Caine away from Kinger, they're just calling him out about like, hey, you know, your adventures aren't good. You don't really care about us. You try and stop us from thinking outside the box or doing our own thing. You don't like our suggestions. They're kind of calling him out here. And this, because we know Caine cares about them. He's obviously frustrated about it. And this is what kind of pushes him over the edge into just, like, really being upset with them. I remember watching, like, a counselor / like, therapist kind of watch this scene, and they're like, I mean, it's good that the cast is kind of confronting Caine as the antagonist, but they kind of do it in a way where, like, he is in a fragile state of mind, and kind of just shouting all this stuff at him isn't probably the smartest idea to do it. So in a way, you get sort of like, Caine is in the wrong with, like, what he's doing to them, and especially with what he does after they confront him, but them confronting him in the way that they chose to do it wasn't exactly them being completely, like, understanding either. It was an interesting kind of perspective. And Caine, no, this is Caine's, like, worst moment in the show. Ooh.
Yeah, it was this moment
literally
that made a lot
forcing them into trauma.
Yeah, the worst part was it was that moment that a lot of people immediately went, oh, he's just like Am here. It's like, no, this is showing if he could become like Am, it would become this.
Because he pulls them out for it.
Yeah, he never keeps them in there for too long.
He pulls them out, and the first thing he says to them is, why do you torment me? I'm just trying to carry out my job. I never asked to be created. Whereas, like, and this is something you and I talked about, Church, like, the first thing that you and I immediately, like, jumped out to us was Caine isn't like Am, because Am has, like, a huge psychopath streak to him.
Yes. Like yeah, Am has not just psychopath streak, he has a massive god complex.
The biggest thing, like Am was created in the short story. I have no mouth on my screen because he was gonna be the computer that would solve everything for humankind, end all wars, everything like that. So when it got to the idea of like, oh, well, how do you end all wars? Am was like, well, the best solution is I'm gonna kill all humans.
Yep. Yeah, in that original short story, Am went to, even though it wasn't really much of a, I don't think it was a thought at the time, but Am went Skynet in the original story, where it saw humanity as its greatest threat.
Yep. So how do you stop it? Oh, we just kill all humans.
Yep.
That's
and
Am.
And the dark thing I will say though, for anyone that does want to play the game, even though there are a couple quote unquote happy endings, it's more of a cyberpunk happy ending where it's not really one. As all you have, the people you see in that game are the only survivors left. So even if you get them out, you free them, you get that happy ending, they are still the only ones left on a nuclear wasteland.
Yep. Sounds like a lot of stuff you read in British and Western lit class.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then you get to obviously then Caine, Kinger accidentally deletes Caine, and in that moment, right beforehand, Caine kind of like gets back, snaps back to him normal self. He's like, what? Like, wait, like, and then he disappears. It's like, I think the weight of everything he was doing while he was angry finally just hit on him, and that's how, like, I think Alex Roshan said, like, that's how I decided to read that line, was just like Caine kind of realizing, crap, I messed up.
Yeah, that was a full. What have I done?
Yeah, like
wait, is a full shrug of, oh dear God, what did I just do?
He in that moment he realized, wait, I care about these people, and I've just dumped them through a bunch of trauma and made them do a bunch of stuff they did. It dawns on him that he screwed up.
Yeah.
And of course, because Caine was deleted and he's tied to the circus and everything, the circus starts to fall apart. And then I actually heard Jakato, you know Bracky.
Yeah.
I remember I sat in on one of Bracky's streams and he was talking about like how Zubul getting the holy shit out at the end of this episode was like a really like it was kind of like a meaningful moment to have somebody like actually have a swear word, because the whole time they can't swear throughout this whole show, and then when Zubul finally drops that holy shit for the first
completely
time,
uncensored.
Yeah, completely uncensored. There's some weight to it. Like, it's not like just like a show where they swear every like 5 seconds or something, or it's like they did it to like it had like meaning and weight to it. Which is like
you look at a lot of like other indie shows, and they will try to use as much swearing as they can, so they can make them look cool and edgy. It does not. As someone who used to write in high school, trust me, it does not.
No, it doesn't.
It makes you look. It makes you look like an idiot. I'm gonna say it flat out. It makes you look as if you don't know how you're writing. You don't know how to actually do this. It's the word that's escaping me. Not uneducated. And not illiterate. It's damn it.
It's okay.
Yeah,
we get what you're trying to get. All right, I'm on episode 9. I guess I'm gonna have to do a little bit of editing with some of the video stuff. On
right? Yeah, for
and
the
I also
podcast VOD version.
Yep, and I'm also gonna have to get some audio from you guys because I've missed like a good chunk of the early audio because my OBS update has just been just sketchy, and it's trying.
Well, I mean, as you can see, I abstracted twice now, so I had some weird OBS stuff going on, but it's still
we're
the
gonna have
stream's
to
still going
reconvene with everybody's stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only problem with mine is it does have like music in the background, but it's like very light.
Same.
Music is as low as I can get.
Yeah. And then
just
I
like,
have
I'm not like in like a lot of dead air on my end.
And I also have like my audio set up so it will like remove like any type of music I had or any audio that seeps through. It'll remove it. But no, Bracky, I remember sitting in on one of Bracky's streams and he made that point about like Zubul getting that swear word at the end of episode 8 and how like it was like a meaningful kind of like moment to like, oh dang. And like just how something like that.
The rules have broken.
Is better. Yeah, like something like that, like when using like something like cursing or something like that, has a bit more weight to it than like a show where they just like throw it out like every other word or something like that. There's something
I know I
different about
over
that.
it earlier, but I will say it flat out. It is the difference between watching, like, say, as I'm looking at my stuff, it is the difference between watching, say, like a Coen Brothers movie, like Big Lebowski, and Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah.
This was something.
Hazbin, they use it a lot.
This was something that me and Celtic, who's my brother, Wolf, has played with as well when we did
we did Halo 2. Yeah.
So when on the drive back from the theater, me and Celtic, we both agreed, because we both noticed after Zubul's holy shit, there was no other swearing outside of the censors. Like there was no actual swearing. Like sure there was like God damn it, but other than that, it was incredibly light. And we both agree, yeah, like you look at like Hell of a Boss, yes, they were swearing, but it's used to a certain extent. It's not every 5 seconds. Whereas you look at Hell of a Boss, there is so much going.
Yes.
It feels immature. That's the word I was looking at. Immature.
Yeah.
It makes you look so immature when you were doing that.
Yeah.
And now you look at Digital Circus, they knew when to cut it.
No, and it was done
censors
right.
were like, okay, we can do this. We can just have this there and there. It doesn't matter. It's still going to be censored. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's still like lighthearted, but it was a heavy moment. It was just heavy themes. We need to hold back on the swear. We don't need it here.
Yeah. Well, also because Caine doesn't like swearing as a character. Yeah. So
yeah, so you look at it, it was a way to irritate him, but at the same time, once he was gone, they realized, no, this doesn't feel right.
Yep. And then, so at the beginning, so if we want to jump into episode 9 now, right at the beginning of episode 9, it's the exact intro from episode 1, except Caine and Bubble are not present. And it's even like going through the opening like monologue sequence.
Except there's no monologue because they're not there anymore.
Yep.
And
then it goes into the song of Gangle, Zuho, Kinger, 2, Ragatha, Jax, and there's Pomni, because then it's Pomni instead of
it's Pomni now.
And then it's day after day after day after day again.
So you actually look at each of the characters, they're looking uncomfortable, terrified, but Kinger is looking up at something, like as if he knows where this is coming from.
It's pretty great too, because I know Jakato, when we both saw it Thursday, day 1, you had mentioned to me in just like the short conversation we had about like there's a lot of callbacks back to previous episodes, and right off the rip, this was the one that you and I both like noted like right away, was they did the whole opening sequence without like Caine and Bubble, and then they redid the theme song as Jax kind of noted, hey, if this is I hope this is one of your NPCs, Caine, because if not, we have to do the whole song again. And so they do, except that it gets stuck on the day after day after day after part where it was looping.
There's also something there too, because like we don't know what happened to all the other NPCs once Caine was gone as well, so that's why they couldn't get to the sun and the moon part of the song either, because it's like, what's going on with them too? Because like now Caine's gone.
Yep. And then it goes into the cast, talking about what do they got to do. There's no way you can like pull Caine back, and Kinger's like, no, I can't. Like Caine tried to fight back, and I ended up accidentally deleting him, and Jax then gets mad at Kinger. And Jax kind of has this moment where I think it's a significant moment for him as a character, because like everyone else is like, hey Jax, you need to calm down. He wasn't trying to like screw everything up, but then Jax kind of says like, has kind of this honest moment where he's like, okay guys, like I screw up all the time and you guys always are like holding me accountable for it, but then Kinger screws up in probably the biggest way possible and you guys are just gonna let it slide. And then what happens after that is, he walks away from it. Like he walks away from the rest of the group. I think that's kind of like the moment where he ultimately decides kind of like he's just done.
Yep.
Because if you look at every scene that comes after this where they start to try to make the best of the situation they have handed to him, Jax is rarely ever present, and if he is, he's distant from everybody.
And of course, it was in that moment we had the big bomb that confirmed one of the bigger theories.
Oh yeah.
The fandom for so long.
Yeah. In
shall I say
episode 7.
I say the name of the shall I say the name of the theory?
That Jax was gonna abstract?
No.
The Soma theory.
Yeah, the Soma theory.
Yeah.
What's funny is apparently film theorists, like the film theorist channel, actually predicted that.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes sense, considering like everything they go through, but they can't remember their names. That makes way too much sense.
They can't remember their names. Part of their aspects of the personality can be manipulated. Like there's a lot of different things that they brought up, like why the Soma theory. If you're familiar with the game Soma, where the name comes from, why that was like the reason why things were they were inside the digital circus, because they were actually just copies of the actual people, but not the people themselves.
And we will cycle back to that in a few minutes too, because that's coming up.
It's also worth noting in those theory episodes that they actually did get some of the, like, they got the voice actors for Ragatha to pop in on there, which was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is, like, also early in, too, so we didn't get any confirmations or anything, but just, like, adding that to the theory pool.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, and then this is Jax's maybe, like, last-ditch effort from on my end, where he goes up to talk to Pomni, and he's like, forget it. And he just leaves. But I think before that, that's like him maybe trying like one last time. I think after basically he kind of confronts everybody like, hey, King, you're screwed up and you guys are like letting it slide. I screw up all the time and you always try to hold me accountable. I think that moment, because that's when he starts to go distant again. Mm-hmm. That's the moment where he is just kind of like, you know what? Nope, I'm done. I'm done with everything.
Yeah, I'm skimming a little bit here because, again, this is a longer episode because it's literally movie length.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Also, just the performances, like even this scene with like Pomni and Ragatha and everybody. Again, we've talked about this again and again and again, how insanely good the cast is. And just how they like hit their roles to a T. But then Pomni does like the craziest thing and goes and confronts Jax. And I like the way this is all handled because she finds him in like, the hallway that's really lit. So Jax goes in to like try to like basically kill Pomni. As much as you probably can kill someone in the digital circus, they can't die. We've established that. And Pomni just shoots all the lights off because when they're in the darkness, they're actually calm. Yeah. And then she gets inside. She gets to look inside Jax's head, which is, you know, something we've never really got to go into Jax as a character a lot. And this whole
like literally a look into their psyche.
Yeah, a look into like what Jax kind of like sees everybody like, and like just his his psyche. And Michael Krovac does a lot of really gets to show off his acting range a lot in this episode.
Yeah, like we finally understood what Goose meant by Michael does his best work in episode 9. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna just rewind just a bit back to before that. To the scene of Pomni, Zubul, and Ragatha looking on in shock at the abstraction of Jax.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice that after Zubul after Pomni and Ragatha hugged, that scene seemed a bit longer in the theatrical version. Like it felt dragged out more as they were walking away.
You know what? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe.
Like, meanwhile, on the home release, it is much shorter. Because I remember seeing the theater going, okay, why are we dragging out on this? Oh, you better not have Ragatha killed by Jax, I swear to God. It was just like, nope. Why do we get this sense of dread, Goose? Why? But then, of course, going back to now the abstraction, it's like, yeah, it is wild, like how much gets called back. Like Pomni remembers, not Caine telling her the darkness calms them, and everything's just insane. Like how much she paid attention, and she used manifest, and of course she managed to manifest basically unlimited ammo into the revolver, considering there was only 6 shots.
Mm-hmm.
I also think it's a good point to point out, kind of to just backtrack a little bit here, how much Kinger kind of teaches them all how to, like, basically, like, rebuild the circus, because as we've noticed, when, like, he, like, creates the butterfly to, like, heal Ragatha in the episode with all the guns and everything, he, like, Kinger does tap into that 7 years of computer science knowledge that he has, and he knows, like, oh, it can be repaired. You just gotta, like, think about it, what exactly it is you want to do, and then he kind of teaches everybody how to start repairing the circus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, again, it's just more good character development and that's just a credit again to how good the writing is.
It also delves into the whole manifesting part, too, because a lot of folks are... Because, like, we didn't get a direct answer, but a lot of folks are theorizing that, you know, Jax's ability to make keys actually is a part of that manifestation where they were able to manipulate the stuff around them. Because they're seemingly able to pull keys out of nowhere, much like how you're able to conjure up anything you want at the time, you know?
Yep.
Which then goes back into the whole Kinger thing and the butterfly and being able to make what you want to make out of the world.
Yeah, exactly. So then Pomni starts going through Jax's head.
Which is also reflective of like how they feel about like each character, then how they think it would play out if either of them abstracted, you know, like what other characters would do, like what they would do.
Oh god, we got Gangle with the happy mask again.
Yeah, Yetch looked at it in horror, like, no, not the manager mask, not the manager mask. Or as she called it, the Spudsy mask.
Yeah, and then Jax comes back in the maid outfit. The interaction between these two in this scene is it's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I do love, like, it cuts to the reaction shot, and you just have Kier leaning in the frame with a door creak.
Yeah.
That to me was like one of the best gags of that.
Yeah.
And then we had Pomni's reaction, just nope.
The one with Zooble, him and Zooble, where it basically just turns into like a old Looney Tune cartoon.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like, and that goes back to like when we were talking about like how every episode has like a theme to it, sort of, and how much they really hit on that theme. So for them to squeeze in like multiples inside of like Jax's mind like this, and then just kind of like again just nail it to that T, it's really good.
Yep.
Like, you can't not like enjoy it. And that they even literally have him do like the Looney Tunes cutaway.
Mm-hmm.
That's all, folks. And you find the room where they're all like hanging out. There's the one playing the piano, all the others are sitting at the table doing cards and whatever else. And then we get the flashback to, you know, how did Jax end up in the circus?
Yep. I will say though, the one playing the piano, me and Yetch kind of threw that was evil Jax. Well, quote unquote evil Jax. Like, what if Jax wasn't an asshole? And
it's one part.
No, it's just that, and that I kind of see that like evil Jax is what Jax would have been if he wasn't an ass.
Yeah, so I'm also thinking about like because there were scenarios where we didn't see how Jax would have reacted if Pomni abstracted or if Kinger abstracted, so they think that the piano playing one might have been from one of those scenarios too.
We got then we start to see Ribbit for the first time as like a speaking character, I should say.
Yep.
We've seen her throughout the show, like as well. I shouldn't say speaking character, but she was back in episode 8 or 7 as a speaking character as well. We finally got to hear her voice there, and then kind of how close Jax and Ribbit were.
Yep.
And then
voiced by
how
Sky Redden.
Mm-hmm. No, she did a phenomenal job, and of course Kaufmo.
Oh yeah, Kaufmo.
Man, I remember when Kaufmo was making those awesome videos.
He got a bad case of sequelitis.
Which is funny too, because again, this weaves back to the thing where I said about how the shorts are like canon, but also quasi-canon, because Kaufmo was voiced by Aaron/Ego Raptor for that one line in a short, and then it ended up being the actual voice of the character in the final episode.
Yep.
It is kind of wild how much he has expanded in voice work, because he's also been in major productions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, he worked with one of the creators on Glitch now.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of the people,
like in the very last episode, specifically for his creator's show, like not Gooseworks, but another creator's show.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of the people who end up like doing like a lot of the voiceover work with Glitch have worked with other people in Glitch on other projects.
Yeah, he is the Lornosaurus, and he is also Flappers in Game Oververse.
Yep, he is.
Which is a carryover from their Newgrounds, from the original pilot for Game Oververse, because it was originally a 4-episode Newgrounds series before 13 years later when they finally got to make the real pilot with Glitch.
Right? Yeah. Which is cool, and we'll get into like the future of Glitch and stuff probably after we discuss the finale a bit more.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely a lot to work with. And then Ribbit asks that question about Jax about, is there something that he really regrets? And we find out Jax ran away and was homeless because he got in an argument with his mother, and he ended up like pushing her over.
Yeah.
And she fell.
Which,
to the
if you
ground
go
and
back to the
was-
other episode, you can see when he pushes Pomni, he was just really freaking out about it right there, which...
Yeah.
You know why now.
Like, and he didn't know what happened to his mother because he never went back. Like, that was a very heavy moment there. And then this is when he starts to shut everybody out again. And it's what pushes Ribbit away. And then Ribbit ends up going into abstracting. And then even, like, Kaufmo tries to, like, reach out to Jax after, like, Ribbit abstracts and is like, hey, man, I know you guys were close. And then Jax is like, no, we weren't. And he's like, wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the moment... Yeah, like, the moment Gangle appears.
Yep.
The looks on Ragatha and Kaufmo's faces says everything. Like, Kaufmo looks at him in shock, like, what the fuck? And then you got Ragatha's concerns, like, oh dear God.
Oh, yeah.
Because they know that he shouldn't be reacting like that.
Yeah. Like, there's just so much to this. And then we get to the point where it's Pomni and Jax, and I liked that her first line to Jax in that scene where it's them in the street, where it's him in the street light. Like, one of the first things she says to him, if not the first thing, is, I think it's like, I never knew you played the piano. And his response is just like, I maybe know like 2 songs.
Yeah.
Like, that was a very, like, good way for her. I like that line from her. And this whole, again, it's just a credit to how good these people are as performers. And, you know, Michael Krovak just getting to show a lot of his range as an actor through this episode. And he does an excellent job in this scene. And then his last line, oh my gosh, I know a lot of Doctor Who fans who will hear Jax's last line of I don't want to go.
Yeah,
They will, especially the ones I know who like Tenet.
Fucking clenched. I'm like, oh.
All the Doctor Who fans I know who like Tenet.
Hence Doctor moment
like,
there.
Yep.
Yeah, like it hurt, but at the same time, I'm like, this is the end of Jax. I'm like,
oh,
like, but at the same time, they nailed it.
Oh yeah, and then the flash grenades that go off because they get caught in his abstracted model, and it goes off, and then we get the song. We get a little Stevie Wonder. When I was in the theater, that actually got a bit of a chuckle from some people, and I'm like, okay, I'm glad there's other people here who actually like Stevie Wonder, because that's why everyone kind of chuckled.
Yeah.
Because they're like, they're like, this is a choice for the song, and it's a good one. Isn't she lovely?
And again, it was being done by the disappearing guy, which is nice.
It is. It's sung by the guy who plays the disappearing guy, and that's why when you see all the edits out there, because again, just the content that comes from this series, like, never ending. There's so many versions of this guy's song where it just like cuts out like halfway through the song and he disappears. It's just people knowing and making the joke because they're in on, they know the whole circle of the joke.
Mm-hmm.
No, and then obviously Jax is completely abstracted, but they build kind of the structure to kind of keep them at bay. They're all basically gonna start abstracting because they all were trying to. They basically all moved him in there. Or how many of them do? I want to get that for sure. Zooble had like a lot of her parts involved in that. Then Gangle being the last one to leave that kind of place, and she actually starts crying. That was a moment too. Oh no, she wasn't the last. She leaves first, then Zooble goes after her. This is before they put him into the place, I think. Or is he already in there? No, they're moving him in after. Okay.
It's after.
I'm just making sure I get everything correctly. I don't want to screw up and then have everybody.
She's staring this in shock that they were still helping him after all the shit he had pulled.
Yeah,
only
he did a lot.
It just left so much complex emotions. Like she hates him, but at the same time,
does she want him gone? No, probably not.
Yeah,
like, and that's a very natural kind of human emotion for some people in certain instances. And then we see some of that. Zooble's kind of glitching out, Pomni's glitching out. I got another ad popping up on my end. This is note for Future Wolf to edit here. So then we got, and then everybody, and Ragatha touches like Pomni and then starts glitching out. So they're all pretty much on, it's like they're all going to be on borrowed time. Caine's the only one who knows how to fix all that.
Yeah.
And then, you get the moment of all of them sitting together. And then we get kind of like, we talk about the callbacks. We get another callback to kind of like the art figure, kind of watching them from afar. And we get the one moment in this show where, at my viewing, everyone in the theater let out a gasp. Because it turns out Caine is still alive.
Yep.
That is also the moment where a few people were kind of just under their breath and quietly like, he's still alive?
I'm like, no way! Like, how?
Exactly. I had my hunch that this was going to happen, and then we get some of Alex's, best stuff as Caine. Right here. As well. And it's done so well, and Alex even said on, a stream where he was reviewing episode 8 with someone, he's like, I'm looking forward to people seeing episode 9 because the best stuff of Caine is, in my opinion, in that episode. And it just starts out with him and Bubble.
It's like when he thought you already hit a major part of the movie or the finale and stuff. There's a whole second half that just starts up involving Caine. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, it's not over yet.
Yep. And we get to see how Caine decides, how he's gonna fix everything. And even just the callback again to earlier in the episode 8, where it's just the little red orb in the closed off space. They cut to that for a second, and then he starts figuring it out as he's just drifting through the void, how he's gonna fix this. And then there's the exit door, and he can't quite get to it, so then he, through trial and error, because he's an AI, figures it out eventually. Gets into the exit door. So the exit door is not actually an exit door. It's a file.
And also free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yep, but which is a callback to one of his one of Alex Rochon saying a lot of things as Caine videos, where he goes through there's this, we are giving you jetpacks for this ventures, and they're modded with 0 exits, and your final destination is the black void of distant space. And then he's like, but we also have free Wi-Fi. So that's a callback to one of the side series things that they do.
It's also a callback to like the shorts too, where it says, "I canonically have no information from the internet."
Yeah, I don't know what the internet is. Something I canonically have no idea of what it is.
Right, he says that like a short, and then that shows like, no, that's because in the actual series, that's the first time actually accessing to the internet.
And then and then you start seeing the names, and you start seeing, oh, they're people. And it's him like putting these, like, you know, Scratch was there. So it's him like basically what he used to make Scratch. Or how Scratch ended up having the body he had, I guess. And then he pulls out everyone who's still alive's name and puts them back into the human world. There were so many people just kind of quietly under their breath, like being like, "Go, Caine, go." Like basically letting them go in the theater during my show. I'm not sure if people did. I had a few people talk. Thankfully, they were quiet enough. I'm not sure how many people did anything like that in your guys's.
I had a couple of like, "Oh my god!" They're like, "What? That did not just happen."
I was surprisingly lucky. I was it was a small, like very small local theater, like no big chain or anything. Like the locally owned and operated theater, very small. There was like maybe 15, 20 people.
Yeah.
This is just guesstimate. Complete theater etiquette. No loud sounds, no audible gas or anything like that. It was just so quiet, almost hear a pin drop. I'm like, because I did hear all the horror stories of other showings.
Yeah.
And both me and Cal, we were both worried, but then we were shocked at just how respectful this audience was. Because funnily enough, this was the exact same theater I saw Iron Lung in earlier this year.
Wow.
Oh, cool. Like, for mine, I know there's times where people probably wanted to, like, say something or do something out loud. One of them was definitely when they were showing the episode 8 part, when the one who's running the show came on. Everybody kind of was like tapping their foot to it and everything, but my theater, everyone wanted to break out into the song, but we didn't, because we didn't want to have it be like probably like a chicken jockey moment,
right,
where it shuts down the production. But everyone in our theater wanted to like break out the song, I think.
Yeah, that was like one of the horror stories I have heard. Was they got really rowdy during that part where theater staff actually came in and told them to sit down and shut up. It's like, ooh. But funnily enough, from that showing, I had actually asked, because this one of the other horror stories I've heard was like some fans like stealing the standees and running away.
Yeah,
I had actually gotten that theater actually got sent both a standee and 2 posters. I just asked, and I actually have one of the posters.
Oh, nice! That's cool.
Did not cost anything. I just asked, like, thank you. Like, that is insane.
Yeah. All right. Back to the episode. We're at the point when where Caine comes back, and the moon actually, because to cycle back to like Jakato said, like,
yep,
when it goes to at the beginning where it's just the day after day after day repeating, it's like we don't know what happened to the moon and the sun when Caine got deleted, and then the moon is still there when Caine goes back, and he's talking to the moon about like, well, I mean, I screwed up royally. I mean, I doubt they're gonna forgive me. And the moon's just kind of like, it might take time, but I'm sure they'll come around. And Caine has a really good line to the moon where he's like, you know, it's funny, I never programmed you to tell me you love me. And the moon's just like, I know.
Yeah, that's soft, I know. But I'm gonna actually bring up something really cool. Is that if you were going through like the episodes already, you listen to how the moon sounded earlier on in the series compared to how she sounds at the end. You can also hear the transition in Goose's voice as well. That to me is very cool, because it shows like how much progress she had made herself.
Yeah, it's just that's a good moment. Like, and you know, it also shows just how good Goose is as an actor, not just as a writer, a musician, you know, and just as like just everything about this show is so good. And then Caine snaps his fingers and everyone gets cured and they're like, wait, what? Because then it's like, wait, only Caine can fix us like that. Where is he? And then he floats in and he gives a very good monologue and a very sincere, like, apology to all of them. And I will stand on this hill and I will fight on this moment. There were a few people under their breath kind of like asking like Pomni to be the first person to like speak to Caine after he gives his apology. And I'm sitting there and I'm waiting like, okay, what's going to happen? And the first person who comes forward is Zubul. And I will stand on this hill. That was the best choice they could have made.
Yes.
To have the first person who interacts with Caine after he apologizes is Zubul. Because the whole series, they are just bashing against each other. Like, the whole time. And the fact that Zubul is the first person to step up and be like, hey, Caine, you screwed up. And it's gonna, like, really badly. And it's gonna take us a while to get that trust back. But I'm not gonna lie that I'm not happy to see you. Like,
yeah.
That is huge development from a character standpoint. And I feel like after seeing when Zubul got up and kind of moved forward, I was like, that was the only choice.
Oh yeah, 100%.
To have that be. It could have been Pomni, could have been anyone else, but Zubul was the absolute right choice to be the first person to speak to Caine after that. I'd like your guys' opinion on that. If you...
No, I 100%
legit.
agree. That was like Zubul being the one to say, "We're glad you're back." Like you said, like considering how antagonistic they've been to each other, and yet
it also goes into the whole moment where she was actually able to like curse after he was gone, and then still also being the first one to like say something to him about this whole thing about him being back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of like like paralleling towards like the moment realizing he's gone and then realizing, wait, he's back.
And even like, yeah, like I'm glad you guys agree, because I when I saw that in the theater the whole time I'm just like, that's so good. I like it. That was so freaking good. And I was just like, I can't wait to talk to people about this because that was the 100% the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Bort Jams is heading out. Thanks for stopping by, Bort Jams. See ya.
Yeah, I hope you feel better soon,
man.
Yeah. Like, it was really, really, that was a really good moment. And then right after that, Caine kind of sees the tent. He knows Jax is there, and he's like, do you want me to do something? And then Pomni kind of is like, we're still trying to figure it out, and what's the best option? She's like, well, when we figure it out, we'll let you know. Or Caine even kind of says like, yeah, just let me know when you figure it out. And then he's like, oh, well, when you guys have done, come to the stage. I put something together for you guys. And this is just a good moment too, because they're still here in the digital circus world, and Caine puts together this whole montage of like what's happening to them, their selves back in the human world, because he let them go. And it's all this really cool stuff about how they're living their life back then, or out in the human world.
Yeah,
now.
like what the real versions of themselves were doing in the actual world.
Yeah. So,
they get
like,
some closure
know...
because there was things they wanted to still do, and they got to see that the human counterparts were actually still able to do what they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's such a good moment, and you get to kind of see a little bit of like how the person reflects the character in the circus, and it's really cool to see that. And there's a nice little moment that Caine has when it gets to Jax, where he takes his hat off, like, because Jax is no longer in the circus world, but he's out in the human world still living his life, and it's Caine just kind of giving that acknowledgement to like, he's gone, but yet Caine actually cared about him.
Yeah.
That he wanted to show that respect to him. even after like his passing. I just like seeing all the photos and the video and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, no, that seems about like a lot of those moments where it's like, yeah, no, that fits for the actual realistic version of them.
Yep. So it's so cool. That was a really great moment.
It's also worth noting that a lot of the locations they're showing in these photos and stuff are actual real locations, and people found and tracked down like those locations, and then people who are fans of the show are actually visiting them. Like the bar that got shown, like that's a real bar, and they actually said as seen in the Amazing Digital Circus.
Yep. Jax still is going on, and then they're all at the bar, and it's like, oh yeah, they're all friends, and they all hang out at the bar that Zubal's.
Yeah, like very coincidentally.
Yeah. Kind of goes back to that episode. Like this ending had like everything. And it all came back like in a really good way, and then you get to all of them like fixing the circus and Caine making all the notes from everybody. It's like all the things that they do while they're there, like the big mural with all the people who have abstracted on it, which is really, really nice. They're doing the D&D game, which was one of my favorite things. Gangle's the DM, though, because we mentioned how they did an
actual D&D episode.
Roshan, did an actual D&D spin-off with all the cast playing as their characters, where he as the DM was playing as Caine, and everybody else was doing the thing. Gangle's the DM in this one, and I like how her screen, the background's the digital circus, and there's more to the world now, and not just the circus and the digital lake and everything in that like one little island. It's expanded, actually. You can see there's different realms, and they all connect back to the digital circus. And then like they're all like giving Caine tons of information about like art and stuff. It's really, really well done. They're like doing softball.
Yeah, going back to like previous worlds and stuff, and doing some things to help improve the world that they're now in.
Yep.
They're making the most of their time in the circus now.
Yep. Because they got that closure, knowing what's going on in the real world. Oh man, there's so much to this ending, and it's so well done. Oh man, can I tell you they have like the bar that Zubal has there now too. It's like it's just such a good ending, and then there's that callback to episode 1 again, where they're all sitting at the table discussing something at the end of the
right, and then having a dinner.
Yep, and it's interesting because they all have different choices for their dinner. Like it was such a really good ending. Can I tell you the most ridiculous thing that I had happen after the show ended?
Yeah.
So we're all leaving, and I'm like just about ready to head out. So, you know, just take care of some business before I head out. And I'm leaving the theater, and I just hear one person go like, "Yeah, 6 out of 10." I'm like, what? I mean, that's a choice.
I mean, that's a take.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of those ones that score, I'm like, I was like, okay, then how do you think the series should have ended? It's like, well, I think it should have ended. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna pull the YouTube away, and I'm gonna put the music back up. We've
also, like on the ending and stuff, I'm glad that they were like showing some resolutions. They got some closures on some stuff, and then I just had the top of this moment too. The Mario 64 waving away at the audience was a really good closure to it.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Like just with Pomni at the ending, giving the wave.
Yeah, when the Mario 64 ended a game wave.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the right touch for the ending. You didn't need to do anything more than that. Credit sequence, well done.
It's also like, if you think about it, it's also like her doing a tribute to Jax and stuff, because he used to do the breaking the fourth wall moments, and now she's kind of doing that there.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But no, after going through all of that, I mean, no, we said at the beginning, Digital Circus was an insane ride.
Yeah, no, it was definitely like a big experience to be able to go through the whole series.
Oh yeah, and over the course of how many years they went through with it, and just again, you know, credit to Glitch and everybody who worked on this, Goose, the cast, all the animators who. Yes, guys, you can find them all on YouTube. They all post like the stuff they did in Digital Circus.
Behind the scenes
like,
information.
Yeah, like their digital portfolio. It's really, really cool. This is without a doubt the biggest production Glitch has had so far.
Yes.
Bar none. I mean, will something Glitch does? Will something Glitch comes up with? Or the Glitch Productions, will they come up with something like that will get this big again? Possibly. It is very possible that they could.
Yeah. I mean, as mentioned, there's a lot of pilot episodes. They have presents now. There's a lot of different things that they're working on. As we mentioned, Goose themselves even said, go check out Gaslight District.
Yeah. Because Gaslight District is cool. You got that. You got Knights of Guinevere. You got Gameaverse coming up. You got tons of other stuff that they're probably already.
They're doing the presentations. They're doing the originals. There's a lot of stuff that they're, in the process of either working on or helping on.
Yep.
Oh, I got the bus stop scene.
The 314. Yeah, the bus stop scene.
I got the bus stop scene, and a lot of people actually went to that bus stop. They found the real bus stop. They started putting a lot of Digital Circus stickers on it.
I wonder if they put like the 314 there. I noticed the bus was blue too.
Yeah.
Which was interesting. Was an interesting touch too. But no, do I think something has the ability to get as big as Digital Circus does? As of right now, like, could it get its own theatrical release? Could it get like the merch level, the attention level that Digital Circus has? The one that Glitch currently has that's going to be coming out soon that I think has that potential.
Yeah.
Definitely is Knights of Guinevere. Now that the others can't, but Knights of Guinevere I think definitely could get to that level. Not that Gameaverse can't. Gameaverse probably can.
I was going to say that I think Gameaverse has a pretty good shot, too, because there's a lot of people that are inherently fans of video games, and there's a lot of references that a lot of folks like picking up on there. And then, not to mention the aspects of, like, the good guys have to help the bad guys, because if the good guys win, that means the end of that game world.
Yeah, there's both of those have the potential to get that big. Even, like, Laxadaisy could get that big. What's the other one I'm forgetting about? Darn, I'm blanking on it. We just talked about it.
Gaslight District?
Gaslight District?
Gaslight District, yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Gaslight District. Like, that one has potential, too. Like, all of them could get as big as Digital Circus.
Not to mention, like, there's probably some things they're working on. We have no idea that they're working on until they actually say, hey, we're doing this.
Like, Digital Circus has definitely set a bar, though.
Yes.
For, like, an indie production that has just had...
Again, it beat out Star Wars and He-Man, some of the biggest, largest properties in the 80s in theaters on the same weekend of release. So, I mean, that's not nothing to, like, downplay or anything. That's like a big thing right there.
Yeah, I mean...
For an indie YouTube series, getting a movie theatrical premiere.
Yeah. And
beating big properties in the box office.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people had some, like, stress about that, like, hey, this isn't fair to the people who want to see it for free, that people can go see it early, and we talked about that with how Glitch and the cast were like, hey, go talk to your local theater, tell them to contact us.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can negotiate something, and it worked for some places, it didn't. get there for other places, but no, I liked this production from start to finish.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Quite the ride. Dang, it's 1 a.m.
It's like another thing too. I did stay at the end of my theater showing just to get that QR code. Like, I want to look at that merch. I want to see what they got. Please show it to me. I really want to.
There was some
see what
really
they got.
Oh
merch.
yeah.
Yeah.
But they gotta fund it. They gotta fund it.
Canadian.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta fund their production though,
True.
because that's where, as we discussed in the beginning, Glitch gets all their stuff off the merch and
The merch sales. Going to conventions,
Yep.
doing the merch sales, doing all that stuff.
Yep.
Which also, again, segues to the thing that I mentioned earlier. Like, I forgot if I've said this on stream or off stream, but the shorts / merch commercials they're doing now after the finale are legit post-finale, like, Caine doing things and acting completely different like he did after the finale, which is interesting because the most recent ad that just came out like today is them showing the Abstraction blind boxes where he's like checking up on Pomni and making sure you sure you're good, everything cool, you're not gonna abstract anytime soon.
yeah.
And that's totally like post finale Caine, just like making sure everything's all cool and great because he had a nightmare about eventually all of them all abstracting and him being left alone.
Yep.
So it's nice that, like, again, quasi-continuity / semi-continuity of the shorts and merch and tie-ins alone, but it's interesting that, no, we're still getting something out of the, the Amazing Digital Circus, even though the main story is, like, done.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Church, you got anything you want to add?
Nothing really. Like, other than the damage this fandom, that the TADC fandom did, I will say it reminded me of two fandoms that both me and my brother grew up with. And this is going to drive a real deep knife, probably. One was the Undertale fandom.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, I can see the parallel.
And the other one was the MOP fandom. And I mean the really toxic members of the MOP fandom.
Yeah.
The fact you guys immediately understood how I meant by that, yeah, like that.
Yeah, no, I
this is
getcha.
how bad some fandoms can get.
No,
So
it can.
It does make me worried for like future productions from Glitch. That hopefully they can tell the more toxic fandoms, like more toxic fans, to shut up, sit down, enjoy what you get.
I'm just gonna say, good luck to any of those toxic fans who want to go challenge Dana about changing her story. Disney tried to tell her that.
Yeah.
She didn't budge for Disney. She ain't gonna budge for you, man.
Yeah. Because, like, overall, I do like the finale. I like it. I think it was great. I think it was incredible. Like, do I wish I could have got more going? Sure, but, like, I'm not going to complain about it.
No, and, like, we all have, like
I'm pretty sure that
fandoms
there's
have
still some lingering thoughts or some lingering theories and some stuff that folks have on there. And then if they get answers, that's cool. But as it is as a finale, I think we got enough there that could be like, wow, yeah, no, that's a really good finale.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. If
they ever wanted to make a spinoff, if they ever wanted to do anything, sure, there's a lot of materials to draw from, and they could do that. But if they just want to call it there, that's perfectly fine too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Goose did actually go on record to state there will be no season 2.
No, she's
no season 2 or anything, but like
somebody
they did go into answering some questions like, oh, what's this character's name, or like, what did this character do? Because like again, there's like some off-screen moments where it's like, hey, if you want to go into the deeper details of that, feel free to do so.
Like, she kind of, like, again, to call back to the earlier part of the stream, like she did another Q&A on like Reddit or something one time, and someone's like, oh, would you do more with this after its original push? And she said, like, I've had a lot of thoughts where I'm not going to touch this series again with a 30-foot pole. And that was after kind of people came after her about like
about the spoilers and
shouldn't
stuff.
Just be the main character, and why is this not fitting with my headcanon about the story? And
right.
it's her story to tell, guys. You know, just
If they want to
chill.
tell something
Exactly.
eventually, they can, but they have no obligation to do so.
Yeah. You know, like, I mean, like, with the ending, I was like, I said this to Mira a while ago, and I wish we could have had her here and Baron here to talk about the finale of it. But, like I said to Mira, like, one time, I'm like, I think Caine's still alive, similar to how V ended up still being alive.
Yeah.
In Murder Drones.
Yeah.
Even though at that point it's pretty much been confirmed, right now we don't know, or that, as Alex said, Caine, as of right now, is dead. And maybe that was just to kind of throw people off for the finale.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But, you know,
it is kind of funny because some people immediately said, oh, they retconned when he said, no, they didn't retcon. You can't retcon something like that. He was basically trying to hide spoilers, guys. It's a difference between retconning and shutting up.
I mean, you want to be technical too. He was technically dead.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he was in the void.
Just the way I saw it, or the way I've seen a good explanation is, you know how when you delete a file off a computer, it just goes to recycle bin, but it's not completely deleted yet?
Yes.
Like, that's exactly what happened to Caine, a lot of people were saying.
Yeah, everybody said, like, is the void just the big recycle bin on the computer?
Yeah.
Like, the other part about it was, I kind of said to Mira, I was like, you know, I feel like Caine's still alive, and he's gonna let everybody's minds free back into the real world somehow, some way. And sure enough, that did happen. Did it happen the way I thought it would happen? No, but I'm not gonna be like, grab your torches and pitchforks at Goose Works, because she did it in her own creative way. When I saw the way she came up with it, I was like, that's cool. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Yeah, like, it didn't bug me that I was wrong about my guess, like, not fitting what actually
I had some guesses too that were completely off base, and then like, okay, I'm still kind of happy with how it turned out though.
Yeah, go ahead. You can share which one, what it was. I'm curious.
Yeah, so like, I knew of the Soma theory, but I was like, there's no way they're actually gonna go with the Soma theory, right?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, no, they actually did the Soma theory. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that, like, they might have, done a little bit more after finding out that they were digital copies or something, and then maybe play with that, or, like, mess with the fact that, like, hey, maybe they saw some of the other characters on file or something, but no, I'm happy with, like, how they ended up in the end, still.
Yeah. Like, kind of like when they showed Scratch, people were like, oh, is Scratch back alive? I'm just like...
Yeah, no, that was a flashback.
Yeah, I'm like, that's got to be a flashback.
A lot of folks had to do, because the thing is,
dead.
like, that scene where they show Scratch, that was just a parallel of, like, how they tried getting rid of the Caine, like, the red dot AI the first time around, and then them finding the mind files and them actually introducing them into the Circus is a parallel to how Caine is accessing the internet and bringing themselves back into the Circus from the void.
Yeah.
It was like a simultaneous thing. It was like the flashback of them building up the Circus, and then them being able to break back into the Circus was a whole thing.
Yeah.
A lot of folks, when they first saw that at theaters, were not sure what was exactly happening, but now that we're allowed to, you know, watch it on YouTube and watch it as many times as we want, now they're like, oh, okay, now I get it.
Yeah. Which, fun enough, Yetch is actually wanting me and her to watch it again. One sitting next year when we're in the same room.
Yeah, it's
there were so many moments she wanted to be leaning against my shoulder, but yeah, because of time differences and whatnot, couldn't really do that. But it is one of those shows that you feel like you can go back to as many times as you want.
Yeah, no, because you can still go back and
get released now.
Yeah,
that you try to rewatch from the beginning, and because of how the series ended, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel the same. It feels ruined. But there are other shows, shows like this one now that are released, and they had a perfect ending. It was like not like, oh, everything is perfectly solved and whatnot, but it's more of, it feels right to him. And you can still go back. It's like, oh, okay, so this was here that led to that. Okay, you got like more context going back every time you're rewatching it. Like the one series that she has me and her rewatching multiple times now, in different languages too, is Centaur World. We watched it once, and we're going through, I think, our 4th time now. The amount of stuff we are noticing now, I get the feeling it's gonna be the same thing for so many people rewatching the entire series for Digital Circus. You're gonna catch so much stuff they didn't catch the first time.
I was actually telling Wolf about this, because again, going back to like how many callbacks there were in the finale, I rewatched the whole series before going into the finale premiere on the Thursday, the day that it showed up and stuff. And even after watching it, I went back and rewatched it again just to see, like, okay, no, like, I know I got the callback the first time around, but I'm seeing it again, and now I can put it 1-to-1 to each other. And then when the finale showed up again on YouTube, there's so many things where it's like, okay, here's the scene that happened in the actual episode, and here's the one where they pulled from Jack's perspective, and they put it on at the same time and overlaid it.
Yep.
Because again, there's like
100%.
reasons to go back and check out and watch it again.
No, it's incredibly good. I mean, talk about shows that you can go back to watching again and again and again. I've watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like 14 times now.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I've seen the original Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood like so many times, like just rewatching it.
I've only watched the first Full Metal Alchemist once.
And that was more than enough.
It was.
Hey, there's still
when
some
the
good stuff
split
in the
happens.
first one.
The first stuff does have some good stuff in it. Like,
I mean, honestly,
they
like,
definitely use
like,
more of the soundtrack. That's for sure.
They definitely did the first couple of chapters of FMA a little bit better than the first chapters of Brotherhood because they assumed you saw the first series.
Yes.
But the only other thing I would say too is like I actually preferred the music in the original series more because there was the Brothers theme from the first Full Metal Alchemist series that was not in the second one. I was like, that would have like made it so much better, like the second series.
There's some music in the second series though that I really
Oh
like.
yeah, no, there is good stuff in the second series. It's just that
you gotta
there's
get the
some
album
tracks
spirit
where
all
it's
because
like
they only use the same like 5 tracks over and over again.
Yeah, because I saw a really good edit that actually combined both series together in a way that would work, and it actually mixes both of the soundtracks for like both series together. And
Right.
it was just very incredible. I'm like, dude, they actually brought the brothers themes of Ed and Al, the brothers theme, like one of the major themes from the first series, in a really good moment in Brotherhood, where it's like, yeah, no, that just made the scene better.
Yeah. No, there's
Sorry, just that.
Go ahead.
That whole thing with the score problem. I've noticed that a lot more in more recent shows or films, where you will look at the soundtrack, you listen to, like, oh, it's fair enough. But you watch the movie, they will reuse 1 or 2 tracks multiple times in the film. This is gonna be something like this is gonna sound a bit off topic, but actually still works. You could look at something like God, this is gonna sound weird. Like, look at Tron Legacy.
Yeah.
You listen to that, you watch the film. Every track is used correctly. You listen to the score, you can pick out which parts on the soundtrack itself were actually in each part of the film because they used them correctly.
They actually
Tron
made it
Heirs,
to
on the
match
other
with
hand,
it.
Use the exact same 2 or 3 songs every single time. It actually irritated me looking back at it. Like, it was the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood problem where you have these different songs on the soundtrack, but they don't use them.
Yeah, they fall back to like one of the
first-
soundtracks.
Like, I actually will listen to like the first 3 tracks on the album itself, and that's it. Because it doesn't feel right. Because I'd be trying to watch the movie again, I'm like, wait, you're just reusing. Are you kidding me? You're just reusing the same song for the 10th time. Whereas you look at other ones, they will be like, okay, we've got this scene here. You've heard a bit of this score earlier. Here's the rest of it. Or sometimes you'll hear an alternate track through the series and movie compared to what's actually on the score.
Like side A, side B, first half of the song, second half of the song.
Again, like you look at Tron Legacy, the Solar Sailor scene, the version you hear in the film, is not in the original release of the soundtrack. it wasn't until the complete edition you got to hear that alternate track that was in the film.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at other ones where they will have, variations of the same theme, like and this actually will cut in with Glitch, like with Dan Terrace's show Owl House. You did hear some of the same tracks, but they were varied at times.
Yeah, different takes,
And
either
you
using
would
different instruments
You have
or.
like very unique tracks that could only be heard once and never again. One of the best ones I can think of is for Grom during the dance scene. That was the only time you really heard that. Never used again.
Yeah, it was unique to that scene specifically.
Whereas a lot of stuff these days will be like, here's this really unique song. Okay, and now we're going to reuse it multiple times to make it not unique anymore.
Right.
But then you look at a lot of this stuff now, like in Digital Circus, each episode has a unique score.
Yes,
Yep.
it has its own unique score, and
And even when they're
every
using
song
the
is
same songs,
pretty-
it's like a different variation of the song. There's like some minor differences and stuff, like either
Yes.
through instruments or like it could be done in a happy tone or a melancholy tone, but it's still the same in the same beats.
Yep. Like Your New Home was used at least 3 times, I believe. We had the one that we heard in the pilot. It was used again at some point. I'm trying to remember which episode was that reused it. And then we heard it in a more sweeping finale version, and of course the finale. Where it's like, okay, yeah, the first time we heard it was like, we're stuck here, get used to this. The second time it was more of like something doesn't feel right. But the final time we heard, we're here, we'll make this place ourselves. This feels right. So that was my main thing. Was like the one thing I really noticed was like a lot of the score how it was used throughout the series compared to like other things.
No, it's a good point. But oh man, how late are we going right now?
Oh yeah, no, like
We've been going for 4 hours.
this is just us talking about the show. Like we went longer talking about the show than the length of the actual show itself.
I know, right?
That's really telling right there,
It's very telling of what these amazing people were able to put together.
These amazing digital people.
Not even like just amazing digital people, the people just themselves, Gooseworks, all the actors, all the animators, all the storyboard artists, all the writers, the musicians behind this.
The people who even make the merch too, like they're all part of it.
People who make the merch, like everyone who was involved in this, like Digital Circuit, this is a huge moment for indie animation, and I'm happy that I got to get to go through it.
Yeah.
And that, like, tons of other people I know have enjoyed it. I have people in my family who are like, oh, maybe I'll check it out sometime. I'm like, do it.
Interesting enough, I had some folks in the theater, like, I don't know what this amazing Digital Circus thing is, but a lot of people are coming to see it. Like I had to walk up to them and tell them, look it up on YouTube, all the episodes are there. Everything you need to know. I literally had to tell them, like, it's great, go check it out. It's all on YouTube.
Yeah. Like when the finale dropped on that Friday morning, like they dropped it early on Netflix.
Yeah.
Early that Friday morning, and then free on YouTube at like 5 my time, would have been 6 your time.
Yeah.
In the evening, and everybody it got like an article like from papers like, hey, final episode of the Digital Circus is released today, like,
and it got this much in the box office.
Yeah, like people are talking about it like just everywhere. And just it's for literally, as Caine says, it's for everyone. There's a little bit of everything for everybody here. Like, it's top to bottom. It was just fantastic. And no, will something else Glitch come to get up to this like size, hype, like impact? There are quite a few that have potential to be as big as this. Time will tell, but
Honestly, like, a big take I want to say out of this is that, like, at the finale, like, a lot of my creative juices have just been, like, flowing in my brain, which is why...
Oh, yeah.
I've been working on some things behind the scenes, not just that thing I mentioned to you, Wolf, but, like, a couple of other things. So it's like, just from that alone, like, it's really telling when a show finishes, it's like, man, I want to make stuff, you know?
Yeah. That's something I was thinking about when I was out driving around, you know, grabbing dinner beforehand. I was like,
I want to do things.
This show is going to inspire so many people to just go out and create something cool.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, credit to Goose again and everybody in the team. Like, all the actors are going to keep getting work.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because they're all fantastic. Goose is going to keep on creating music and writing stories.
I really do hope they get to adapt I Had No Mouth and Must Scream at some point.
Oh, if Goose got to be the director of that, I'd go see it.
Yeah.
Because she would do it well. I mean, this whole show is based heavily off that short story.
A very big homage.
Yes, it is. I don't know. I mean, have we said pretty much everything that needs to be said?
I think so. I mean, like, like I already set it up the rivals in the background because I said I'd do some of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll join you for that. I just gotta wrap up stuff on my stream. I'm probably gonna pull the VOD down for a bit though, guys, because there's some editing I want to do with this.
Right? Yeah. No. If you want to pull up stuff
audio
from mine, just ask me later, and then I'll
yeah.
where I can.
Yeah, like please, just if I can get some like an audio. Some type of like audio file.
Yeah, like once you take a look at things and see what you actually need, figure out what point you really need the stuff from. We can figure that out.
In touch.
Yeah,
like all of us can hammer it out and figure it out together.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know we talked about doing some post-production kind of stuff, like as an extra in case we upload it as like a.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the intro.
Yeah.
The intro and I'm privy to some knowledge right now that once I see the final thing, I'll pass it on to you. That could be involved in that as well, because there's something in the works in the background that I'll once it's done, I'll pass it on to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me.
All right.
But I don't know. I mean, like. No, I think we covered all the bases.
Pretty much
everything we wanted to
talk about. We covered a lot of
series. And you know, to Goose, to Glitch, to the cast, to the animators, to the musicians, to everybody. You know, thank you.
Yeah, no, legit, thank you. Again, I was joking about like where's Gummy go at the end of this, but I had to commend them. They knew there was a demand, so when they showed the final art of saying thank you to the audience, they included him in the image.
Yep. Gummy Goo. More like Gummy Gone, am I
He's still in the thank you for everything image that they posted on social.
Also, rip the fish in the.
Oh yeah, no, in the credits you can see them eating the fish. Yeah.
Yep, because Caine caught.
They caught the fish in the anim.
Yep.
Oh god, is that the 4 minutes he was dead?
Might be.
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty meta joke if it was.
Well, I think maybe that was the because he said in the intro, like, I was dead for like
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Nothing, just dark.
Yeah, because again, like playing with the continuity and the timeline of stuff, maybe that's actually like when he was dead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but no, no, this was fun to do, guys.
Yeah, this was great.
I mean, I'm glad when I came up with the idea for this, you guys were more than welcome to jump in.
Yeah, totally on board.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Because no, again, like, will this happen again with Glitch? Probably. I think
maybe
like Knights of Guinevere, Gameverse.
I want to do things for Gamerverse, but I gotta beat those Mario Maker levels.
yes, you do, because that's
the requirement.
Requirement. If you're gonna talk about Gameverse on your stream, please play my Mario Maker levels. Which, if you know anything about Ross, the creator of Gameverse, he is notorious for making difficult Mario Maker levels.
Yes, yes, he is.
Just ask Jerry his thoughts on them.
I mean, Jerry might be able to beat some of his.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Easily one of the best Mario players I know.
True. I wonder if anybody made him try any of those levels. I know he tried some Ross levels before, but I don't know if he tried any of the more recent ones.
Yeah.
I gotta ask him
It
about
would be
that.
a question for Jerry when we get him again. I mean,
Which we
no,
have
it's-
talked about doing, because like we're bringing back New Ireland, the Minecraft server, sometime soon.
Yeah,
so
next month, I think.
yeah, we might be
Sometime
doing
next
some
month.
Minecraft stuff next month with Jerry.
We'll finally get the Smash-Matazz Minecraft server back up and running. Everybody.
Yeah.
We've requested it for years now.
Finally, I can go back to Terracotta Island.
Yeah, Church's island. Church lives on a giant terracotta island. I live on. Well, people know it's my place when they
Right.
find it. It's this small.
Not to mention, there's
piece
like a lot of
land with all the
changes from
wolves.
to Minecraft since we last had it open. So we'll see how that affects the
Yes.
world.
When I go back to Terracotta Island, I gotta rebuild all the glass considering that creeper blew it up.
Yeah, that creeper did blow
Yeah.
up your house. I witnessed it.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Because you had a completely,
Yeah, 'cause
you had a
like,
big glass
okay,
window
and
on
it's
your house
gone.
because the
Mhm.
freaking Enderman wouldn't heck off of your house. So you're like, no, get out of here. You built this massive glass window.
I should also note, depending on how things go, there might be some odd differences or some changes, because of updates, and also because the server island already started when I played the Switch version of Minecraft, which I now have a Switch 2 and converted things over to there, so that's a whole other thing, but don't worry, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
New Ireland will return.
Yeah, I'm kind of contemplating picking it up for the Switch version and logging in through that because then it won't bog my computer as much.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally an option, especially now that...
Not that my computer isn't strong enough to handle it. I mean,
I know you got a Switch 2, and they already confirmed that Switch 2 is getting a version of it with enhancements compared to the original Switch version, and any things that were on the Switch version will be converted into the Switch 2 version. You have a Switch 2, so
Right.
they're all things to consider. So they haven't done that yet for Switch 2. That's not available yet, but even if I do reopen it in Switch 1, I will be able to bring it into Switch 2. Yep.
Yeah. But no, jeez, that was like again, as you said, we talked longer than the entire series runs for about this series.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
A lot of unpack
but no,
there.
I guess, thank you guys for doing this with me. We'll maybe
Yeah.
do it again. Who
Hey,
knows?
maybe one of these days, like sometime in the future, we'll actually do the full let's react to the whole series thing live after it's been a while.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. But no, or maybe if Gameaverse or Knights of Guinevere or something gets its own theatrical release, we can do a retrospective.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really
No,
hopeful for Game Oververse, because not just because I like video game references, but because I remember it from the Newgrounds era.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, they got a good cast in that one too. They got
Yeah.
Erica Limbeck as the lead, and I like Erica Limbeck. She's very talented.
Lot of talent in that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But no, I guess to kind of wrap things up, thank you for everybody who tuned in. Appreciate the raid from the Unexpectables.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Shout outs to them. To everybody who stuck around through the whole thing. You guys are champions. For sticking around for about 4.5 hours of us talking about this incredible show. Amazing show, I would say, but that'd be hitting a little too much on the puns at that point, I feel.
I mean, I already got that in my freaking stream title.
Yeah, I mean, mine's the Amazing Digital Retrospect, to look back at the Amazing Digital Circus, but hey, I digress.
The amazing digital retrospective.
Welcome to the Amazing Digital Retrospect. Yeah,
Like, legit, post production, especially after once you get everything you need, maybe I wouldn't mind if you made the intro.
Oh, if we could do the intro, we could do. I have rumblings of something else we could use, but I'm waiting till it's finished.
Yeah.
I will pass it on to you guys when it's finished. Give me a second here.
You wrapping up things on your stream side?
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be live on my side because I did promise some guys a little bit of Marvel.
Yeah. I'll join you for some Marvel, but I want to just wrap up stuff over here. Church, I'm glad you guys jumped in on this because this is fun.
Yeah, no, this is
like
great.
doing this kind of stuff.
I don't mind talking about stuff, doing retrospectives. If you have any other ideas for things like this in the future, feel free to hit me up on it.
Yeah. For sure. Well, I mean, I'm gonna find my raid target. I think I already know who I'm gonna raid. No, but thanks for tuning in, everybody, to the Amazing Digital Retrospect. Look back on the Amazing Digital Circus. We appreciate you guys giving a lot of your time to ours, and I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid on my end. No, it's been quite the trip.
Yeah.
One last time, I guess I'm gonna, before I sign off and everything, thank you, Glitch, thank you, Gooseworks, thank you to all the members of the cast, all the musicians, all the artists, all the people who animated, all the people who did, like, everything on this production. Wonderful job, top notch, all the best to you going forward. And that's gonna do it for me, guys. Have a good night, take care, stay safe, be kind to everybody, you never know what they're going through, what they've been through. I'll take a quote from Kinger, you know, just remember, the worst thing you can ever do is make someone feel unwanted. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. And I'm gonna send that raid off in 3, 2, 1. There we go.
All right, I am gonna do my ending spiel, and I'll be back.
I think we're just getting started.
Raider, watch Jakato
Whoa,
make
a raid
fool
from
of
Wolf.
himself.
That's crazy, dude. Thank you for the
who would've
raid. Much
thought?
appreciated. Who would have thought it? But thank you. Much
Yeah.
appreciated.
Yeah, no sweat. I'll be on in a bit. I just want to go.
Yeah, I gotta go to the
clean up around
bathroom
my
before
room
I
a
actually
little
go
bit.
into this,
Yeah.
because I've been sitting here for the whole convo. I never took a break in between.
Yeah, we just
Oh,
took
yeah.
like one short break and then we just jumped.
Yeah,
right
no,
back.
like I gotta go to the
Yeah.
bathroom real quick, and then I'll be setting up that rivals so we can say, hey, here's the rivals I promised.
Yep. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I will be back. I'll return in Avengers Endgame. See, where's my burb over here? BRB. There it is. Whoop, BRB.
I think we're just getting started.
Raider, watch Jakato make a fool of himself.
Okay, well, gotta get back here. Okay, I'm back. All right, thank you, Church, for the raid. Much appreciated. Thank you. I'm back, kinda, sorta. I actually gotta go up in the store right over here, because I've got to leave that open for a god. Woohoo! Okay. All right, I have returned. Also, I just got some invites on some stuff. I'm back. We're about to play some Rivals. Get some notifications. Yes, no, there you go. Best boy. Get in there. Also, again, thank you for the raid, Church. Much appreciated.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna go take a short break because I.
Yeah, no, go for it.
The external hard drive once the external.
Mm-hmm.
Be
Also,
30 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Also, Best Boy, if you're listening in, if you want to be in the call, feel free to join up so you know what we're saying, because I'm waiting for Wolf to return. They went to the bathroom. We just wrapped up our amazing digital circus talk, and now we're going to be doing some rivals for the fun of it. I got some challenges I have to take care of. Also, before that update happens, because there's going to be an update happening in a couple of hours. For the game. Actually, Wolf might... Oh, no, there's Best Boy. Whoop. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Best Boy? Hope you're doing good. I'm not sure if you're on mic or not able to mic. Feel free to type if you need to type instead of talk, but it's totally up to you. Not able to mic. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. As long as you're able to listen, that's cool too. Yeah, Wolf is out doing the bathroom things after our amazing digital circus talk. I have returned from my short break. You just were running pretty loud. Okay, yeah, no, it's all good. We're waiting on Wolf. We might be able to do a quick match before they show up again. I'm not sure, because they still have to set up the game. They're not in the game yet, and you know, quick matching can go by pretty quick, so we might just do that. So, now let me do a little of that, just make sure everything's running okay. So, here we go. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're in. We can play dailies and weeklies and all that jazz taken care of. We'll see how things go.
Pick your hero.
Again, if anybody wants to hop on Marvel Rivals, we're totally down to clown.
Die first and Gigi no heal. Duh.
Ooh. Going Devil Dino. I'll try to back you up. Oh, we got 3 healers low. Who's that rando gonna play as, I wonder? You going DPS or you going on the Vanguard? Okay, 2 Vanguards. Thank you. Depending on how things go, I might go over to DPS pool. I rarely get to use them.
It's Deadpool time, kiddos.
Go over to Moon Knight.
Let's go.
Go try the Double Dino Penny combo. I see.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'll work on heal pool here. If I got a pivot, I can pivot.
Us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Design.
Hey, what kind of healers we got right now? Yeah, we got some 2 healers here. You know what? I'll already do that.
Honestly, I'm just here.
I rarely get a chance to play as DPS pool.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A shame my students aren't here to witness this lesson.
Hello, everyone.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Hey, he's down.
Watch out, coming through.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ah, darn. Okay. Maybe I should go back to healer pool because the healers aren't healing enough. Alright. I'm gonna pivot back. I'm pivoting back. I'm a pivoting. They ain't healing enough. They ain't healing quick enough. Get back in there.
Just getting
Yep. Another raid. Thank you. Much appreciated. We just finished our amazing digital circus talk, and now we're going to some Marvel Rivals. Oh boy. Gotta get that in there. Okay. Ooh, boy. Upgrade. Thank you. Uh-oh. But thank you. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? What were you doing? I'd normally give you a shout out, but I'm kind of in the middle trying not to die right now.
Never miss.
Okay, doing some upgrades. Okay, dokie. Upgrading. Alright, got him. Yeah, they were too distracted by me. To be able to do anything. You played Spiritfarer for 5.5 hours. Hey, that's a pretty long stream. Congratulations. Hope you had a fun time with Spiritfarer. There's exploring and upgrading, but not progressing the story. Hey, sometimes you gotta do the exploration and upgrading grind. Totally understandable with plenty of games.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I hope you had a good time.
Well, hello there. You came to this dance without a date too? Well, what do you say? Prom?
Okie dokie. Let's see how this goes. Doing better with level 3 healers instead of level 2. But yeah, I hope you had a good time over at
4, 3,
Better Isaiah's Moonwaters Spiritfarer stream. Alright, let's go.
I'm used to fighting on the streets, across all space and time.
Gonna keep bouncing. Alright, here they come. Uh-oh. That's a Jeff, that's a Jeff, that's a Jeff. Oh boy, ow.
They captured the mission area.
Back and better than ever, baby.
Alright. Try this again. Maybe go along the long way around them because there's a Punisher turret set up. We don't want to run into that Punisher. So go from their side, maybe. On the other side, right side. Yeah, just go, keep on going around. Get them on the other side. There they are. Got him. Going back in.
Whatever that strange tingle is. My healing factor can't keep. Boom! No skill shot. Maximum.
Uh-oh. Out of the way. All right, we're good. All right, healing. Yep, got upgrade. Oop. Get a hit.
Never miss.
Ah, darn. Okay.
Some uninvited guests.
Back and better.
All right, well, teleporters are up, so can get back in there. Going back in. All right, we're back.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
All right, Hawkeye's down. Uh-oh.
Executioner!
Moving out of the way.
We've got to defend this spot.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow, they just got, like, all the DPS guys. Let me try something here.
All those crises I quietly put out, you have no idea.
Thank you.
A shortcut through space.
You are nothing! Control seized!
I am strengthened for battle.
All right. Oh, there's a Hawkeye.
It's almost yours!
Out, dark magic. Darkness.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Don't know what I'm doing as Doctor Strange, 'cause I don't play as him. All I know is to do is teleport with him. Okay. That was good.
Another epic victory.
Arkanaki. Yeah, good match. Hey, Wolf.
I'm gonna go do that for another 6 hours.
Oh boy.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, we did a quick play while we're waiting for you.
Alright, no problem. Man. I just really need to get something to eat, guys. My blood sugar was starting to hit.
Yeah,
the wall
no, I
the
hear
second
you. I hear
got
you, dude.
off. It was like, ooh, I need to eat something.
Yeah, we pretty much had a game that was very one-sided when the other team lost the first round. They all just decided to go DPS for some reason.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Nope.
You had 5 DPS, 1 support.
Yikes. I have been in that game before.
Uh-huh.
And I was one of the DPS, and when everyone came out that way, I was like, really?
Hmm.
And they're like, what? It's just QP. I'm like, okay. And then the second we started to like lose ground at the push, then everyone switched it for roles.
Yeah, it's like, oh, now you care?
Yeah, it's like, oh, so now you care. Like, I get it. QP, there's nothing to gain or lose from it.
I mean, you gain points for increasing your hero skills, your proficiency.
But still nice to win.
Yes, yes, it is. I mean, it's almost like you play a game to win.
You win to play the game. Hello.
Right?
All right.
Let me invite ya. Invite.
Jeez. Baron and Church and Jakato too. Mira and Wolf and there's Jerry. Woohoo.
Jerry is not appearing in this episode.
Jerry was streaming at the time of this recording.
Yeah. That'd be a fun joke. And the funny thing too is if we have like our little like animated avatars for each character, but then Jerry's just the realistic Jerry cardboard cutout.
Yeah. It just falls over.
Yeah, it falls over.
Well, it has like the asterisk, like Jerry was streaming at the time of this recording.
Jerry was doing his own stream at the time of this recording.
Yeah.
Alright. We ready to go?
Let's do this.
Okie dokie. The Royal Palace. We're on the attack.
Oh, it's a capture. Because both are attacking.
Oh, yes.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Alright, what are the randos picking? Oh, wow. FPS guy picking Cyclops. Oh, jeez. Widow. Boy. Okay, cool. They're going healer.
What do you mean healer? It's Ultron.
True.
He's speak DPS.
Yeah. They're DPS Ultron Jakato.
Yeah, probably.
That was a comment I got in a match one time where someone was like, "Luna, are you gonna heal?" And then the person responded back, "I'm DPS, Luna."
Okay,
Oh,
Luna, unfortunately, has better damage output than Ella.
Get ready.
Yes, she does.
I mean, they never nerf her.
If you can click back from the recoil, she can kill tanks with more clicks than Ella.
Oh, like, because Luna Snow is the entire dev team's like favorite character.
Yep.
Guan's too, I think.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Also, Jakato, happy birthday! You're doing obligatory's job again.
I know, but it's almost obligatory that I have to do it all the time anyway.
Yes, beam of pure concussive force.
The punch dimension is real in Marvel Rivals.
I mean, if you're the thing.
Oh, yeah, that's also true. Alright. Wait behind here and wait to see.
Really come to appreciate the
There you go. Thor's down. Hold the position.
We better skedaddle.
Oh, somebody's throwing some projectiles.
FPS, no, get down here, dude.
Go around the long way. Yeah, go around the long way. I'll disrupt him.
No back coming through.
There we go.
Nice, Jakato. Sorry about that, best boy.
Alright.
Anyone got a med kit?
Alright, I got healing. I'm good. Nope, hello. It's gonna back up. Okay, he's not. Go around him. Oh, hello. Oop. Backing up. Ah, darn it. Not enough.
Nice, best boy.
Yeah, they're all hanging back there.
Yeah, they're starting to make a push up.
Yeah, because they just KO'd me. Trying to get back there. Ah, crap.
Okay, Jakato, we're Best Boy and I are coming back up. We're at the I'm at the stairwell. If you can back off at all.
Yeah, I got him.
There can be only one white fox.
There you go. Uh-oh. I'm good.
Too little, too late.
Too late. Should have saved it.
Nicely done, guys. Let's get the run back.
Cool. They pivoted to one Vanguard instead of two.
I'm Aunt Petunia's favorite nephew.
I don't know why that Thor was very punishable. Or
Yep.
Punished us a lot.
He was getting very punished.
Before you attack.
Well, he was also punishing us a lot.
Amazon team. Oh, amazing teamwork.
Amazon team. Oh, that's kind of a weird thing, but okay.
I don't work for Jeff.
Those days were never simple.
Also, again, not saying what it is, but, you know, that thing I sent you, Wolf, a lot of obscure Marvel characters.
4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I'll talk more about it when I'm not on stream.
Yeah, fair enough.
Moving on in.
15-second break.
I mean, it is Amazon. How's the point?
Mission area is yours.
You owe me now. Remember that.
I've got eyes on our enemy.
Okay, they got a Hulk now.
I am ready to put on a show.
Interrupted the meal.
I felt like that was deliberate. Squirrel Girl.
Oh, I'm going down.
Nice.
Well, I interrupted
Nice
the
job.
meal.
It's a big hacking lizard.
Yeah. Stick with him, Ultron. I'm not back yet. I'm gonna guard you right now.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
I'll run the other way.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh, you have to come this way.
Hulk's coming back.
Yep, I see him.
Nice.
There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Nice.
It's good work, guys. All across the board, very nice work.
Yeah, good stuff.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Water. Big one, water.
Cool, cool, cool.
Fantastic Four, but Spider-Man.
They call that the Fantastic Foundation. Let's see, I gotta still do for my challenges. I still gotta do, yeah, because I keep on pivoting out of healer. I gotta do 2 matches as a healer.
All right, get the one up, everybody.
2 matches as a healer.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
My strategy? Dive first and
Defending
no heal.
or
Go.
attacking?
Stop the
Danger
convoy,
zone.
so defending. Really use that other Vanguard, randos. You know, because we're on defense.
Eh.
I mean, I would, but
You know
I gotta
what
get
they
this.
say
I gotta
about-
get the healer matches taken care of.
You know what they say about defense.
Okay, there we go. We got 2 Vanguards.
A coupon for one
Best
free
defense.
Yep, I'm ready
is
for
the best
action.
offense.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
Snow
strong.
Golem plenty.
You have amassed an intelligence network on par with Wakanda's own. Impressive.
Just imagine what
Hear
we
me
could
out.
accomplish.
They need an Attack on Titan collab.
Fighting's good.
I'm sorry.
So
I mean,
Kenny can have it.
that happened in Natural Marvel. There really was a Marvel Attack on Titan collab.
4,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
1.
Alright.
You need to stop
Uh-oh.
that vehicle.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
there. Wow. Okay, Cyclops is down. Watch out from behind, because usually they attack from behind soon enough.
Someone on the side.
There you go.
None of that.
He's down. Yep, got an upgrade. Thank you.
There's a Moon Knight. I hear a black cat.
Yep.
Watch out, coming through.
That should be sufficient.
Oop. Good upgrade. Alright. We're down.
There's a good change sequence there.
Oop, I got pushed back.
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
We are undefeatable.
Ah, darn it. I'm down.
Need help back here?
Coming.
Back and better than ever, baby.
Trying to get back there. Oh boy.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
Oh jeez.
There's a Lord Icon component from nobody asked for.
What the heck are they 4-1 in
God, darn
black
it.
cat? After the nerfs.
That's 3.
Yeah, there's only so much I can do when I'm being literally attacked and the Magneto ain't shielding for me.
Marvel's never gonna let me rest, are they?
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Glad someone brought protection.
Must be long to punch.
In your face! They got me good. I can use a hand. Maybe a foot. Suck it, Morgan.
Oh, jeez. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Ah, darn it. Why are you taking forever to get over the thing? What are you doing? You can run! What's he even doing? Run over there! We got a guy throwing.
Who? Is it the black cat?
No, the thing. He's like, he didn't even try running over here. Literally, he just watched you get killed.
I thought the Black Panther was going to be
You
better.
sent us back to spawn? Huh.
Oh, the Cyclops is gonna be better.
Out of, like...
Ah, crud. Nope.
We need to regroup.
Crud, 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 crud.
We need to regroup.
Jeez. Ah. And of course he wants back to DPS anyway. Why even bother trying to do the thing if you weren't even gonna utilize the thing?
Because here's the thing.
Why did you all move so far away? I couldn't teleport back. I got another death on me because no one was close by. Where did everyone go? You guys good?
Yeah, we're all at the spawn.
Yep.
And I'm getting dunked on because nobody's protecting.
Yeah, their dive is working good. Their dive.
Yeah, no, their Black Cat is super diving right now.
You mean Captain American?
No, both of them,
Yeah,
like the Black
doing
Cat
great
and
too.
the Black Cat.
Oh, please, Cap. Let's keep going.
This is the place. Attack! Time to go full hibachi up in here.
I hear Rogue now.
Yeah.
This is the place. Attack!
Calm down.
Ah, darn it. Yeah, that guy just keeps on changing roles. I don't know what's his deal. And he has a Punisher ult and he's not using it.
Yeah, he's throwing.
Someone in back line.
Yep, no, it's Black Cat. They're diving. Right. Because I keep getting dived on.
Our Black Panther isn't doing...
Like, Punisher is literally just holding his ult the whole time. He's not even using it.
Where was everybody?
I'm just gonna call him out on it. Our Punisher
Namor's doing bad too.
Throwing. Just holding
Oh, crap.
ult.
Best boy, I tried. I couldn't get there in time.
It do be that.
He held ult for like the longest time. Literally just held ult the entire time. I saw that.
Yeah. There's a lot of people on that list. I'm
Yep, nope, I'm not. I don't want to be partnered up with them again.
Yep.
Yep, them. Add to block list. Actually, I'm gonna report them for throwing.
Yeah.
Reporting that Punisher.
Yep. Negative behavior.
Throwing.
Throwing. I want to avoid this Black Panther.
Yep.
I want to avoid this Namor.
Uh-huh.
At 5 and 12. See, that's the point where, Namors, if you're 5 and 12, with the buff you got after this half season, I don't know how.
Yeah, okay. I reported the Punisher for throwing, because, like, legit, they were holding that ult for, like, a bajillion years. And they kept on cycling characters just to hold ult and not even use it.
What's the name of the, what's the name of the Black Cat player? Chris Requiem? I'm gonna double check something with them.
Okay. So when you guys are ready.
No, they knew what they were doing. The level that Sprint is in, he's in class 1 of that.
Oh.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. I was just like, are they botting? And then I'm like, wait, nope, no, they might be playing honest.
Doing some fishing real quick.
Yep.
Alright, I just gotta reopen OBS so I can actually shoot the game.
Okay, there we go. Full band, get some more things unlocked.
Ooh. I don't want to piss you off.
Excuse me, I had to yawn there for a second.
Cool. Alright, still
Yeah,
gotta do
apparently
another
Resident Evil Requiem had an update today.
Really?
So I wonder what that changed.
Neat. Alright, you guys ready for another one?
I'm alright with it.
Okie dokie. Oh, hey, Church is hopping on.
Yep, I just hopped on.
Invite. There we go. One more time. One more time. Alright, there we go. Alright, we ready to go? Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious. No, that was fun getting to do that with you guys, though.
Yeah, no, it was good stuff.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Okay, again, this is an attack. Double attack.
Yeah, it's funny you send me the invites.
Pick your hero.
Like, I see the invites
Or
coming in
villain. I'm
through
not
Discord
judging.
while I'm playing from the console.
Well, it just sends it automatically through Discord if you have Discord linked up.
You're...
I know you're playing on console. I can see the console icon.
Alright.
Oh, man. Why do we have so many DPSs?
Well, Church only plays Punisher.
Yeah, I know that.
Which is fine.
I'm just more of saying that the randos should be swapping off. Oh, hey, there you go. They listened.
See. I knew cynicism would be the way to get it to work.
All right, we're good.
Everyone's favorite merc with a mouth is ready to throw down, baby.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
2 Vanguards and 2 healers and 2 DPS. As it should be.
Yes, there's a dinosaur on our team.
That's a giant dinosaur.
They consider this their failed performance review.
Now just wait patiently.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just waiting there,
All you need to do is
menacingly.
capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm not letting anyone steal a victory from me.
Bouncing does help me out here.
Oh, it's funny. We mentioned Erica Limbeck in Gameaverse. She's actually Black Cat.
Yes, she is.
In this game. Hey, I'm okay with her still playing Black Cat. She does a great job. Listen.
This is amazing.
Agreed.
Oh, I'm down. I took the squirrel girl out on my way down, though.
There we go.
Good job on the point, guys.
Oh, boy. Really working on the healing there.
Dude, we are earning our heals.
Almost thought I was gonna die, and I actually got ambushed.
They're taking a while to come over here. I wonder if they're portaling.
They might. They do have an active strange, I think, still.
Yep. Ah, darn it, I got squirrel girled.
Ooh, I got multi-killed.
Very quick ult charge.
And people say Moon Knight has a bad one.
Oh shit. Darn it. Oh, no, that's not
Where the heck is that guy going? The black cat's just all the way doing something randomly over there. I don't know. Well, wait a minute. Let's wait for everybody to pop up.
We're gonna wait for everybody else here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you don't want to ride. Got it.
Sorry. I'm trying to get
Get out of here, Strange.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Okay, it's Cyclops.
Take it over the point. Watch out for the venom.
Well, I can't shoot OPS.
Darn it.
This squirrel girl is deliberately targeting me.
Yeah, no, they're doing it on healers because they're doing it to me too.
Yeah.
You may need a strange portal over there.
Come on. That's strange.
Let me just check something here real quick. Strange portal's open.
I'm opening a portal.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, almost got them if I got knocked out by Cyclops.
I sense them.
Pentagram of Coralla. Tower beyond sight.
Us against the world.
Out, dark magic.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Alright, I'm going down. Ah. Alright.
We got 3 vanguards.
Well, that's what I was saying, because I only went dead for the portal.
Why is this thing still running? It shouldn't still be running. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that squirrel girl is deliberately attacking healers, because once we're immobilized, they can just snipe us.
Honestly, I'm just here for the chimichangas.
Legit, that's what happened. I got, like, disabled, like, by the squirrel girl multiple times, and they just hit me one time, and then I'm dead already.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Look at all the priceless cat statues everywhere. I
Go a
really
long
need
way.
to consider relocating here.
Sorry, gal, but I ain't sure King T'Challa has a terribly high tolerance for thieves.
I'm sure he would change his mind the second he saw this black cat cross his path.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm stream entangled. What the hell does that mean?
You know what to do, spiders?
Run, Fox, run! I'm hit! Cover me!
There's a Lord Icon.
We have someone sitting back at point.
Yeah, we do.
And our rogue just DC'd.
Wow, okay.
So they threw.
Why? We lose the
Basically,
first
we're
round
gonna
and they
have to
decide
slow
that's
things
not
for
good
a
enough
bit.
for them? Like, come on.
Yeah. We captured the point.
Yeah. Ah, darn it, I'm down.
Never mind. I always have. What's hurt there, but no. Oh shit. 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 Oh shit.
Because they waited so long, we might not get a new teammate.
Boy.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to report them for throwing anyway.
Yeah. Hit the upper floor. They got the other one bombarded.
Okay, we got somebody actually. Hey.
Okay.
Got spawn camping.
Oh, I couldn't.
Ah, darn it.
Get out of here, Teddy.
My body's fully recovered. My brain, not too much.
Cyclops every time.
Yep. He'll probably get hit after this season somehow.
Nah, we gotta bump Cyclops.
Right.
Oh, come on. Let me hit the Cyclops just the one time and he would have died.
My body's fully recovered. My brain, not too much.
Of course.
Annoying.
I immediately start doing damage to the Cyclops, and I. Oh my god. Yep, I'm getting. Fuck.
Right. Nobody's stranging.
Fuck you.
I'm opening a
I don't know if I'll make it in time.
Pentagram of
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
I was there for like 2 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm down.
It's a team wipe. That's game over. Yeah, not GGing them. That's like that's like online.
We lost a
Yu-Gi-Oh
guy.
Stuff.
We could have totally taken that back, but the guy had to quit out on us.
Yeah, we could have.
And I also hate that, like, randos don't seem to know what the strange strat is. It's like, come on, it's not that hard. You play in a Vanguard, you can go to Strange and then make a portal.
Yes.
I don't play Strange, but at least I know how to make a portal.
Yes.
At least makes the game last a little longer instead of just giving it to him. Sheesh.
We're capturing the point again.
Pick your hero.
Oh, boy. Okay.
My strategy? Die first and
I'll give
GG,
White
no
Fox
heal.
another game, and maybe if not, I'll switch over to Moon Knight. We'll see. Really? Are we getting the one other person who doesn't play DPS right now?
Maybe. I mean, that one guy who went Vanguard after he realized that we already had healer on lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till you see what's in my pouches this time.
He should
30 seconds before you attack.
went Luna
Get
instead,
ready.
but say Levy.
You hunt with instinct.
And drink my coffee.
Then we understand each other perfectly.
Does one get...
I don't know, some random dude on the other team.
Shut up.
2, 1.
Go back to your AI.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, shut
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Ah, darn. They died on me.
I didn't come here to read.
I didn't see if we can get back there in time, but I don't know if I can. Nope. I'm just gonna wait here for a moment. Yeah, I'm not going out there by myself as a healer. It's crazy talk. Okay, they still have 3. Nope, 4 on the point. Waiting.
We got 3 coming up with you.
What?
Darn it.
What's on the team before Logan? Well, was anything there?
Oh, come on! I was just about to ask Death on a date!
Who the heck is the Hella? Dying.
Come on! I didn't come here to read.
So at this rate, I'm gonna say to the Hella, swap to healer. Yeah, they're starting to try and play in our back. Move up, Church. Don't try to...
Yeah, set on a turret if you need to for defense, because that way, if they come up to us, we can just wipe them out.
Thank goodness this book has pictures.
Darn. I just got scarleted. I think you can move it up.
Saw you sent us back to spawn? Huh.
I don't have time to do a strange strat here. Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
Honestly, I'm just here for the chimichangas.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, whatever, dude. They're
30 seconds
dumb.
before you attack. Get ready.
For a guy with unlimited
now we got
ammo,
3
you're
healers.
lacking in pouches, Frankie.
I've got everything I need to get the job done.
Really? Do you have an ice cream scoop? Assorted balloons? Action figures?
I'm hunting criminals, Wade, not throwing a birthday party for a 6-year-old.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
They don't believe you're real, Khonshu. I'll make sure they regret that.
They're just trolling.
Yeah.
Of course they're the losers.
Yeah, now you can say the dude, it's just quick play.
Really?
Oh, jeez. Nope, 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 staying away from that.
Oh, of course, it's camping the heel.
No more Jeff.
Yeah, I promise we got a name more right.
Right. Nobody else is on the point.
Fuck, who's had him?
Nice of everybody to let me know they all died.
Guess that makes me un-Deadpool.
I only just died.
And there's Cyclops again.
Oh, I
didn't come here to read.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Fuck off.
There we go.
I can't believe I get paid for this.
Uh-oh, backing up, backing up, backing up.
Well, that's somewhat brought protection.
Oh shit.
Darn it. Ah.
Fuck off, Scott. Gone. Cyclops down.
Keep going.
Thank goodness this book has pictures.
Get back over there.
Shit, I'm out. I'm out. 16 first. Now my Amor's down. Go away.
Come on. There we go.
There we go. Sheesh.
Let's run this back.
Fucking took out the Scarlet Witch. Be it ult.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Like how they're suddenly quiet after we went around.
This time.
Warrior Falls is a sacred place.
Please tell me they're gonna stick as the devil dino. Keep feeding me my giant hawk.
30 seconds before before you attack.
No, it's all Devil Dino. Like, Moon Knight's the hard counter to Devil Dino.
Yeah.
That being said, Devil Dino and Moon Knight in a small close quarter, Devil Dino wins that.
Careful, because they might just immediately try jeffing us at the start.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, maybe.
If we're all grouped up, they might like try jeffing like right away.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sounds easy. Which means it's probably not, right?
You're about to find out.
I'm left. Done. I'm back here. Okay. Wait there.
Going to flank Namor.
On it.
A game within a game. I'm meta.
And he's down.
Okay.
Oh, they got their own pump.
Come on, Devil.
That's my way.
I am ready to put on a show. Mission area. Keep going.
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
Nice try, buddy.
Another glitch.
Enemy target located.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Scarlet Witch is up top.
Up top.
Coming around from behind.
Look, it's the thing.
Got her. Almost got her.
Got her for you.
There's an Ultron just doing stuff from above, so if anybody wants to get that Ultron, that'd be great. Ah, turning him down. That'd be a good time for a strange portal. They don't see that coming.
Oh, shit. Nope, back it up, back it up, back it up. Interesting, that coming a mile away.
I can do the strange portal.
Oh, you want to do it?
I mean,
keep your ugly friends in the sea.
Keep it going. I'm distracting them up here.
Alright, moving in.
I'm on the way. What's up, fuckers? That's mine. No.
There we go. Up, back up, back up. Scarlet.
Got hit. Come on. How did Namor get back so quickly?
Oh, he's down.
No question.
Quick, get on the point, get on the point.
Get on point and get his turret set up. There we go.
Yes,
Boy.
yes, yes. Oh,
now what?
I'm throwing this back. I'm throwing this back.
Yeah, like, so about early.
No, I like that.
yeah,
Totally not
that's what
Spider-Man.
People crazy.
It's getting pretty late.
Because you're the losers complain about it.
Yeah, now they're complaining. So now they're gonna spin that around.
Now check this out. Z, get good, try bot play. Report this guy. Jeebus. Report him. Yep, inappropriate content.
Okay.
Appropriate content.
Behavior. Inappropriate content.
Jeebus as well, and the 404. I know the names. We can look back at the log. Like, get good, try bot play.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Inappropriate content.
Oh.
Let's see here, negative behavior. Oh. Chat abuse, pornographic content, abusive language.
Who is this?
This is Saboteur 420.
Ah, okay.
Let's see what my highlight was.
Yeah, I'm curious about my highlight in a moment.
We're talking about is
abusive language. Alright, what's my highlight?
I didn't even notice I got a double there.
Nah, hold the point. Oh, and surviving the Cyclops beam. Rod the Cyclops beam and took him out.
I can't believe I get paid for this.
Hold the point. 5-player KO streak. Quad kill. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Right, what challenge do I still got left? I had to block damage. Okay.
Don't start yet. I'm still reporting people.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Outpass stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna get some other people here. I'm glad we're on our team. Fired back with Z's. Dirty Dan as well. And their team.
They're Dirty Dan.
Yep, Jeebus is also for text chat abuse for abusive language, pornographic content.
Okie dokie.
Okay, who else do I need to get? Dirty Dan.
Fishery.
Wait, shut up, dudes.
What if I did one that was absolutely terrible?
They're just all, ooh, beautiful poor drunk guys. Also, that's your crutch now.
Yeah, like that. How the tables have turned on that comment.
Yeah, no. Whenever people do that kind of crap,
Like you said,
I'm gonna
I
throw
can't
it right
believe you
back
lost to 4 drunk dudes, and then like, man, feel great against going against 4 drunk dudes. Like, dude, you can't turn that around. You can't use that as your thing, and then.
Yeah, it's not your crutch.
Makes no sense.
Good game, Church. I forgot to say that.
GG's, team.
Yeah. 9-9 talking shit. Well, he won. So,
Okay. I gotta do shielding. Okay.
Yeah, look at my settings.
You guys ready for another one?
I gotta leave the,
Okay.
gotta leave the...
Yeah, I'll give you a minute.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. What's going on?
Oh, just...
Screen tearing.
Apparently I got some type of unlock over White Fox.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm getting like a lot of screen tearing. What the hell? Like on console. I'm figuring that one out.
That was hilarious. Ooh, we're drunk and we're beating you. And then all of a sudden just, no, you can't brag about beating up 4 drunk guys.
It can't be both your brag and the thing that's holding you back.
Yeah. It can't be your bragging your crutch. Grow up. Also, you're drunk playing a game at 3 a.m. on a Thursday.
Yeah, well, what's that all about?
Like, who gets drunk on a Thursday night?
Only those losers.
All right, you guys ready?
I guess, yeah. I guess to pull one from Alex Roshan on his saying a lot of things as Caine. Alone on a Friday night.
All right, I kind of know how to play a little Dino, so I'm gonna try Dino so I can get the little the shield, the Chivo challenge thing I needed.
He tanks a lot of damage.
Yep.
I tank like 10k sometimes as White Fox. It's weird.
Nice.
Yep. Like the other day, I had a game I got MVP and then I got 10k across 3 stats. It was like, what the heck? Okay, dude, come on.
Really? 3 DPS
Like-
on defense?
Okay, at least Glorsby got it right. Glorsby read the room. But I'm the solo healer.
Solo healer.
For Saturday.
Bro.
Oh my god, the amount of screen tearing I'm getting.
You hunt with instinct. So do I.
I got my work cut out for me.
Yeah, no, you do.
Then we understand each other perfectly.
Someone's gonna swap to dive and then just...
Oh, we got a
The
spike.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Alright.
This is our chance to purge some darkness. Let's
Yes.
not waste it.
Healed. Healed. Oh boy, here we go. It's already starting.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got dived on.
Yep. Packing up.
That's all they're gonna do on right now. I'm just gonna get multi.
Yep, nope, there I go. Wow, who would think that the team with 2 healers would be moving up?
Where's your healer again, guys?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'm seriously gonna be like targeted.
I'm in the. Oh, never mind. Something? Nope, nope.
I can't heal you.
And,
I'm way back
nope,
here.
Yep,
Dude.
no.
Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah,
I thought the team with 2 here.
I'm the only person alive again against 2 dive.
Yeah, no, I wasn't blaming anyone. Like, I that seemed at the worst possible point.
Are these guys bots? I feel like there might be bots or something.
Can someone please swap the healer so I'm not the solo healer here?
Wanda's healer, right?
Yep, there I go. Who would have thought that this...
Oh look, I'm dead again.
Double KO. There's still a chance to stop them.
Really?
I am ready.
Who would have thought the team with 2 healers would...
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh boy. Tremble what? Ah, crud.
Wow, I can't do anything.
I'm doing as best I can.
Yeah, nope.
Ah, fuck.
And we got a guy quit out. Great.
We'll get him for throwing.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Here they are now.
Ow.
Don't give them another inch. Or else. I am ready to put on a show.
Darn it. Well, I tried.
Wow.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Well, get that guy for quitting.
Oh. Well, they're nice to actually have a second healer.
Yeah, I'm backing out immediately, getting that one dude for quitting. History, quitter. And I'm avoiding those randos. What is teammate? Yes. Also, report player for quitting. Throwing. Other.
Player for quitting?
SpiderMan.
Player negative behavior.
Also avoiding those other randos because they didn't do anything either. I'm not gonna knock the guy for going Vanguard, but like those other dudes, like those other guys, they could have easily swapped over to something else. You reporting those dudes, Wolf?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Hey, Church, can you check something in your messages for me, quick?
Yeah. Discord or?
Discord, yeah. It's just some information I need from you about when can you meet up to love, like. I got D&D stuff in there for you.
Okay.
Maybe you guys are ready.
I need to report this dude and block these people. Okay.
Yeah, just that one day I'm gonna be out of the house like most of the whole day.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it was gonna be sorry, like it was gonna be 4 films I was gonna see, but Arthur did not get Jackass 5.
Can we? How do we report for quitting?
Throwing.
I chose throwing. Yeah, like,
This dude's
told
name
Celtic,
is bad too.
Yeah, I told Celtic and he was not happy that Arthur did not get it.
Yeah.
But he actually likes the Jackass films.
All right, you guys ready?
Not yet.
No,
Okay.
I still gotta go.
Almost blocked Jakato.
Yeah, no, I almost, because I was doing it rapid fire. Like I accidentally put Church on the avoid list. I was like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on.
The fuck I do to you?
No, I was just going down the list, and you were just in between 2 of the guys on my end.
God, it's like the time that Albron squawked at the guy. that was the funniest misclick I've ever had.
Yeah.
Like, you just came in and call like Albron. I'm like, wait, what? Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm. You got cut off a dude's hands. Yeah, let's go. Whenever
Okay.
you're ready.
Y'all good?
Yep.
All right. I had to take 2 on doing Dino. I didn't get a chance to do anything, because normally he's supposed to be healed as Dino, but really hard to have that happen when you only have 1 healer. And we're on the attack. Cool. Cool.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Try this again. Try this again once more.
I'm gonna start Moon Knight.
Come on, randos. We need healers.
You wanna DPS?
No healers. I'm just gonna point them out. No.
I rotated the White Fox.
Yeah. Okay, 1 healer.
Before you attack, get ready.
1 healer. That's gonna be rough.
You seem to be one of the few here who has a battle plan. How do I factor in?
Okay, there we go. We got somebody. Good.
Church, I share that sentiment as well. We went to 1 healer. Jakato and Church just sent me a message on Discord of a guy pulling out a pistol saying, I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
It's Kyle Katarn on YouTube, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Cyclops the...
Up. Oh, I need healing.
Yep, hang out on that ring. Oh. Do you guys remember when Devil Dino used to be able to stay in the ring? Good heal.
Yeah, no, I'm going down.
Moving back in.
Y'all remember when Devil Dino could down flyers? Pepper's Farm remembers.
Why'd they stop doing that?
Can't wait for Scott fucking nerve. Oh my god. I need a full stop.
Oh yeah, the guy quit.
Ah, great.
Oh, you got no PC.
Ah, darn it.
Because of the damn flyer.
What's up all these 420 names out right now?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Ah, that Iron Man is so annoying. He keeps going after me in particular.
Yeah.
Maximum pulse.
Right.
Oh, kiss my
spot.
ass, dickwad.
Get out of here, Iron Man! Ah, come on! Still haven't found a replacement yet. It's gonna take a bajillion years before we do. Somebody's gotta get rid of that Iron Man.
I'm hit.
Well, the person...
Let me get that Iron Man.
How hard is when we're immediately getting shot at when we come out of spawn?
Darn it.
I'm dead already. How did Cyclops one-shot me?
Gotta get rid of that Iron Man.
Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
Where is he?
I'm hunkering down.
Us against the world!
I'm good to go.
The short one healer.
Only 60 seconds left.
Shit, need cover.
Ah, freaking Iron Man again! Jeez. Oh, jeez. The only one on the point, yep.
God, I can't heal you.
If I'm back at the spawn, Jakato, I can't reach you.
Yeah.
For healing.
No, I was talking about the other guy. The Jeff was just watching me get hit. He didn't do anything.
Because it's a Jeff. And unless it's Sprinter.
We were literally both on the point, and he was more concerned about defeating the other team than healing me. I'm like, you know I'm a Vanguard. I can hold the point if you heal me, but no, I want to go for kills.
You're playing DPS, Church. Wanda's DPS. He's not a healer. I don't know.
It's legit. The Jeff was looking right at me, and I'm like, hello, heal me. But they're like, no, I want to take down this guy. I'm like, they're getting heals, though. You can heal me, and I can take them down. But
wait,
no, they didn't listen.
I know what you meant. I got what you meant. Okay, no. You're not invisible for healing. I was trying to heal you. I don't know what our Jeff was doing. Sorry, I misread what you
Yeah, no, like legit, I was standing right next to the Jeff on the point. I'm like, what are you doing? Doing DPS. I can hold the point if you heal me, Jeff. It was weird. I don't know what they were thinking. Not to mention that Iron Man was like super annoying. Like, it was just like sniping everybody.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not gonna pick anything until they all pick up a thing. I'm tired of going into games where we're short a healer or we're short a Vanguard, so I'll just let them pick whatever the heck they're picking, and then I'll just go with whatever we need. Takes them a bajillion years just to figure out what they're playing. Are we good? Are we okay? Okay, I'm going Vanguard.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm done with healing right now. Let them do it until it gets bad.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Happy birthday!
Also, they're literally a Vanguard. I don't know why they're taking forever to get over here. Vanguard should be in the front line. You already picked your character. He should already be over here.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Randos!
Got it?
When I find that will be a bad day for them.
Keep it easy. Not gonna be easy to hurt Gambit.
Moving in. Oh, hello. Ah, darn it. Ah, because it's a Gambit and a Jeff, for crying out loud.
Oh, I don't
That's
see
our
anybody.
church.
It's so wrong to be a Vanguard and expect healing from the randos.
Yes, Jakato. It's exceptionally hard to play Vanguard and expect heals from anybody.
Oh shit.
I'm standing like right next to them, still not getting any heals from them.
I'm sorry, that was funny. When just coming in like, yeah, she's gonna get. Never mind. Went through the window pane.
There we go. Sheesh.
We're doing good. They're possibly going to start coming through the portals, though.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for that.
Yep, that's...
If they go over there, tell me. I'll move back.
I got one. Guys, what are you doing? Getting too far away from the point.
There we go.
We better skedaddle. Got me good. We can't lose control here.
Alright. I had to itch my shoulder and knee.
Oh, yep, no, they're here. They're on the portal side.
Oh yeah. Get ready for that though, just in case they should pop in.
Oh jeez.
We got 2 people.
Here they come. Portal. We got 3.
We need people back here.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Alright, we got him. Okay, there you go. And we're holding on a bunch of ults, so we could use that ready, like, on the next point.
Yeah.
We're holding them. Oh, tell me if you want to use your ult, Wolf, because I can hit them with the clobbering, and then while they're immobilized, you can get them with yours.
Sounds good.
Just tell me when you want to do it. I'll be, like, right by you as much as I can, and then I can
30
use
seconds
it.
before you attack. Get ready.
I don't usually team up with criminal scum like you, LeBeau.
Now, Monsieur Le Punisher. I may be a thief, but I also happen to be a gentleman.
I may be a thief, but I also happen to be a gentleman. Two Texas Southern.
You lost. Yo, I just had a conversation with Zoom.
Yeah.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Right. Now this is my kind of party. Practically bulletproof.
Rogue.
Alright.
There, ahead. I found them. Woo! I never miss.
Oh, jeez. They're kneeling. Using it. There we go. We cleared them. All right. That was good.
Ooh, double KO, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scout out with you. See where they're coming from.
Of course, I'm left here by myself.
Yep. Okay. Hold up.
Yep. No, there they are.
Spin this way.
You got a K-pop.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh.
Got him.
Okay.
Look the other way. Up. Oh, guys over that way.
What? We got one soldier.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yep. Luna's invincible. She's invincible right now.
Got her.
You got her.
Portals. Define us.
There we go.
Alright. Wolverine.
Yep.
Did he just jump off? He jumped off.
Okay.
He's trying to distract us. Oh,
Okay.
shit. Venom.
He's got that terminal momentum. Venom.
And he's gone.
Okay.
That's another portal. Ping.
Throw it, sugar. Not this time.
Ow. There we go.
Give me a triple. I'll take that triple for the win.
Okay. Yeah, that was good.
I got 28-0 with 24% accuracy and 5,000
21 and
damage.
1.
I can't believe I actually managed to stay alive my entire one. Holy shit.
You actually dealt the most damage this game, Church.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Now, I gotta see what my freaking thing was, what my highlight was.
Broken Poet? Are they in the Broken Poet Society?
Oh shit, it was this one.
Which one was it?
This one, you have to do it. I'm gonna call it here.
Alright,
Okie
sounds
dokie.
good, dude. Take it easy, man.
Thanks for playing with us.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Just taking a look real
Oh,
quick.
mine was a triple back at the beginning of the first game.
Nice.
Yeah. So who didn't give a thumbs up?
Somebody. Wasn't me. I didn't. Free stuff. Okay, and some unlockables.
All right. Am I at level 60 yet with Moon Knight? I know I'm at 59. Not quite. We're over the halfway mark, though.
That's cool.
Get that Immortal Moon Knight tag. I want the legendary one, though.
Okay. What else do I need? Heroes. That proficiency looking pretty good.
I'm doing for White Fox right now.
Okay. All right. You ready?
Give me a second.
Hang on, the
15
time
trip.
between now and when the update goes down, I think we're good for at least one more victory, maybe, hopefully.
Yep.
Right, randos aren't being randos.
Indeed.
All right, you good?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay. We are both attacking.
That's a capture.
I'll see what they pick first before I pick anything.
Hero or villain, I'm not judging.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Healer is really. Wow. Hey, Rando, we could use a Vanguard. Thank you.
Who needs four when you've got one?
There you go. Balance team.
I promise you, somewhere under all this rock is a heart of gold.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If we win this battle, maybe we can finally start to set
Boom,
things
boom.
right in the universe.
Must be nice always looking at the world through rose-colored glasses.
Oh, they're
That's what
showing
they
off
call
that.
aura farming.
They're showing off that strange summer gear.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we
All
go.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Wonder if I could trade an Egyptian moon god for one of their.
It's a grim, it's best to call Ben.
Oh, I get it. When things are grim.
Anyone got a med kit?
Alright, Move in, move in, move in. Ah, crud. Ah, I got pulled in by the spider. They trapped me and they put the trap right next to it. They put the nest right next to me after I got webbed up. Oop, our healers are down.
Oh, I could have got the both the healers, but I couldn't get the...
Capture the mission area.
And the Cyclops is just hanging back. Of course they are. No idea.
Exceptionally lazy of them, and our Jeff's doing the same thing.
Come on.
Need some help.
Cyclops, come on.
And of course they all rush me and nobody else is here.
Groot just screwed me out of being able to do anything.
The Jap didn't even bother following me. I went on to the point and they didn't bother following me.
I'm taking less damage. Their team's capture progress is Spider time! We are undefeatable!
What's the Jeff doing to me right now? You're throwing me off the point, man. Ah, come on.
And I got killed again because of something.
I would have been fine if the Jeff didn't throw me off the point.
What is our Cyclops doing? Where
Yeah,
are
I have
they?
no idea what he's doing right now.
He's 4-1 somehow. You could have fooled me.
Yeah, we're not gonna get there in time.
Yeah, we're done. I'm gonna rotate.
And watch one of them
Rotate to a
quit
new
on us.
character. Huh?
I said watch one of them quit on us.
Yeah. Beats me.
I don't know what our healers are doing right now. I literally was on the point and the Jeff did nothing to help me, and then eventually when he didn't show up, he gets me in his ult and it's like throws me off point. Like, you know what I'm trying to do here, man?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Rocket, rotate.
Even if we win this battle,
Not be saying out with Groot.
future of mutant kind is far from over.
Yeesh, lighten up, Summers. Would it kill you to crack a smile now and then?
Not a lot to smile about.
The rocket
that.
should rotate.
Not when the
Rotate.
world seems to hate and fear us in every timeline.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Some help.
Gonna go in the upper pathway.
Oh, ain't those little guys in back?
Cover me.
By the eye of
Run.
And I'm dead.
And our Cyclops is just holding on to his ult, not doing anything.
No, our Cyclops isn't doing anything. I'm surprised they have 5 KOs.
All I've been doing is just sponging the thing for everything when the healers ain't healing. Not you, you just went healer, but the rando guys, they're just watching me.
We
Ah, come on.
Ready to keep on rocking. Make way.
Oh, boy. Them off the point. Only one guy on the point. How are they not?
I'm dead.
And I'm dead too. Are they not getting the guy with only one slur of health there? That tended to put up a strange portal.
Can't beat a thick coat of fur.
Just gonna keep pinging them out.
I'm gonna go around him.
Hey, Cyclops, you're the DPS guy. Take care of the other guys.
We are undefeatable! That's not polite.
There we go.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Gotta watch out of these strange portal because, like, they're literally got a strange on their team. That's a Scarlet. Yeah, no, they're moving in. Ah, and they got me again.
Yeah, none of that. Okay, I did not just die to a Black Widow. Go get him, Jeff. Come on.
And I'm the only one here. Ah.
Going to overtime.
On the point, Cyclops.
Nope, they're not going on the point. They're not going on the point.
You gotta get on the point, guys! And of course, they didn't get on the point with me.
A shortcut through space.
Ah, what happened to the Cyclops, dude? You were literally there. Why'd you step off the point? We portaled in, and he deliberately jumped off the point. Well, you do realize the point of me putting the portal by the thing in the first place was so that we can hold it, right?
Okay, can we report our Cyclops for throwing?
You wish. He was just hanging back the entire time. I know you're a long-range guy with Cyclops, but that's not what you do.
I want to report him for throwing.
I had to immediately queue this up because the updates happened in about less than half an hour.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh boy, a Widow.
My strategy? Die first and GG no heal. Duh.
Yeah, we're not gonna have much on the DPS stuff here with a Widow here. What? What?
I was about to say 3 Vanguard.
Yeah, no, that would have been weird.
You're making us.
Well, in essence, we only have one DPS because I don't trust Widows.
Or trust Widows.
Just the way you like me.
I don't trust them.
Widow is just a deliberate.
Most of the time, it's like if you start with Widow, you're doing terrible, and then if you have a team that wins with Widow, it's because they went over to Widow once they already had the advantage. When they were already winning, you know?
Yep.
But starting with Widow, never trusted.
The battle starts in 5.
Why are they all the way back there? Get to the entrance. It takes you a while to run, so get to the entrance already.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Now that I've seen this place, it only makes more sense.
They just jumped in front of me when I had the Angela locked for teleport. They met Angela.
Our prey is in the open.
I detest most
Oh, yeah, we have an Angela behind us.
Yep.
And they died on both healers. Because our darn tanks moved away from the point. I don't know what they were doing.
Here we go again.
They held the position, but no, they had to move.
So where was everybody when I was getting dunked on?
And of course, the Widow is absolutely useless right now.
Okay, let's give it another shot, rookie.
And they got off of Vanguard. Okay, cool. Thanks for nothing.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Moonlight magic.
What's up?
Watch out, coming through! My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
Right.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, I know, right? They're not even there. I was fighting those guys with you. I took down that Mantis that was like that was by you. Or whoever I got. I don't know. I got somebody. Get in there. Ah, for crying out loud. Ah, darn it. And there I go again. Because nobody else is on the point.
Yep.
I think our team is just
Why waste
throwing.
your ult like there?
It's legit. Like, we got a Mantis and we got a Widow here. And the Mantis isn't even doing anything. They were the Vanguard a moment ago. But they decided to go Mantis for some reason.
Honestly, I'm just here for the chimichangas. More of me than ever.
And now more people are changing. Great. More DPSs. Like, that's gonna help.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director. My Gumiho powers are entirely unrelated.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy
Tried
Jack
swatting at the Widow. It was like, hey, get off Widow.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
Widow's not doing anything at all.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got
We
it?
all kind of aren't, but I mean, at least some of us are trying more than the others.
I mean, I'm trying.
Yeah.
There's only so much I could do. I'm just a solo healer on when I show up because everybody else is dead. Why are you running away, Hulk? You're a Vanguard. You got healers on you. Don't run away. Yeesh.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
How'd they get their ult back?
Ah, darn it. Now they're just foddering them.
Okay, let's give it another shot.
They're going out there without any healers. And their whole team is on. Like, no, what do you think was gonna happen there? The whole team is there. Why did you go out there, DPSs? What do they think was gonna happen? Get out there, Hulk! I'm literally healing you! Get out there! Oh, for crying out loud. This Hulk doesn't even know how to Vanguard. I'm literally healing him. He's not doing anything.
Just got Angela
crying out loud.
away from everybody, so...
And they're sitting on ults, so they're not even using them.
Here we go again.
I think our guys are bots and they're just throwing, because legit, they had ult, didn't do anything with it, and they're not even going out there when they have healers on them. Ah, jeez.
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Yeah. I don't even know that Hulk was even trying. He was just punching a white fox who should have been an easy target to knock out. Why are you running away, Hulk? You got a healer. Ah, jeez. Yeah, no, our guys are just trolling or throwing, because there's no way they're this bad.
Here we go again.
Grace us with victory.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Take this loser out, would ya? That symbol. It's the artist formerly known as Moon Knight.
Right. Let's pick them off one by one.
You couldn't smoke that off when I was getting cornered? You could have just turned and looked off.
Control lost.
Vanguard, what are you doing?
My body's fully recovered. My brain's not so much.
Need some range.
Turret out. Bring that over here.
They're winning, but you've still got a chance. No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Oh my god. Can someone heal me?
Oh, jeez. Come on. Ah, there we go. Hulk not helping at all.
Black Widow just doing nothing.
And our Hulk went off the point. Great, thanks, Hulk. You wanted to get the kill instead of holding the point. That whole team was terrible.
Yes.
It's like, have you even played the game before? You went for the kill, Hulk, and it's like, why? Stay on the point. The whole reason we had overtime was because you were on the point. I mean, the Widow didn't help at all. That was terrible.
Yep.
Avoid all those guys. Void. Yes. All of them. They were terrible.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna queue again because I have to, because we only got a limited time to do this, and we get a victory before the update goes in. I don't know why you keep getting all these guys that are terrible. Like they never even played the game before.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm really going immediately into that. I don't trust any of these guys healing. We get an actual bounce team
I
here.
heal or go Moon Knight?
I don't know if the random's gonna pick healing, so just stick with healing for now. Yeah, they're going DPS.
Locked, loaded, and loudmouth. Just the way you like me. This is the place! Attack!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Happy birthday!
I hear your concerns, my reptilian. And I assure
I'm not sure I trust that Black Cat, because Black Cat's a complicated character, and so far I'm getting terrible team members the last 2 matches, but I don't know, we'll see.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, whoa, portal.
What are they like, these other worlds where I do not exist?
The only hero.
Here comes Deadpool! Go, Deadpool! It's your birthday! Here comes Deadpool! They got me good!
The mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
I'm jumping, Black Cat. I'm trying to heal you.
Thank goodness this book has pictures. Let's get out of here. Here comes Deadpool! Oh, no skill shot! Welcome to Dinosaur. Let's get out of here.
I was about to say.
Hey, moving too far in, guys.
Deadpool, let's get out of here.
Get out of there. Guys, get out of there.
Oh look, Devil Dino died.
Oh, wow. Who could have saw that coming?
My sniper's healing factor can't keep up. Come on, I didn't come here to read.
Why did they put the Rocket Revival right in the outcome like that? That's weird. Guys, retreat! What are you doing, randos?
Yep, the Strange gets it.
These other randos just keep on pushing forward for some reason.
Everything's back there, Jakato.
I'm worried that they might teleport or send a dude, like, right in, like a Venom or something, because they had a Venom. And as I said, there's a Deadpool on the point now. Because they all push forward too much. Yeah, you Rocket. I thought I was too cautious for staying on the point, and now they're all on the point.
Stay back.
You're not doing that, Jeff. So yeah, I knew they would push.
Not to over pursue.
They over pursued, and that made it so that they were able to hit the point because they moved too far in. They weren't able to get enough healing, and because of that, they got onto the point. And I was right to be on the point because I knew that was going to happen because they went too far in.
They think this is bots or something, I guess.
Yeah, or something.
He wants the portal.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And Strange actually has some idea of what's going on. I'll give him that.
Occasions that I would make a wonderful spy.
Sorry, Miss Hardy. Tiger Division operatives go through a rigorous.
Rather than them, though, I'd portal from behind so that way.
Black Cat, could you
could
stop like slashing at everyone?
A little bit of charm goes a long way.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hey, randos, get back here. What are you doing? He's literally portaling. All right, I'm gonna come this way. I don't know why they keep on overextending like that. And of course, the Dino's going down because they overextended. He's doing that because I'm helping.
Magneto on the point. Ready to say, can we stop over pursuing if we get a team fight?
Got him. He was literally looking right at me as I'm getting with the swords. Stop going in, guys. Once you go in too much, a random dude's just gonna hit the point.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Uh-oh. Shift changing.
Dino, what are you doing? There's a big difference between this Dino and Sprint, that's for sure.
Yep.
Going to overtime.
There we go. All right.
I'll get one more KO.
All right, I'll take that. That's
a
good spot to spot. Huh?
I think you robbed me.
Did I? Yeah, I mean, logistically. I think I only got the edge because of the self-healing. That's a factor in it.
Yeah, that's a good place to call it.
Yeah, it's a good spot to do it right before the update happens in like about 4 minutes.
Got to thumbs up people. I'm gonna ban some people too.
Thumbs up these guys, and I'm gonna see what my highlight is. What's my highlight?
Path was? I was like, is it our Strange? Because I liked our Strange.
Yeah, no, our Strange actually knew what was up.
Yeah. He was just like portal.
Yeah, like he was ready to portal like many times, and it's like our guys like they didn't even bother doing anything. The Black Cat and the Dino were like just ignoring them. Like, dude, he's portaling. We can just get over there right away.
Yeah, there's a big difference between that Devil Dino and Sprint, though.
Yeah.
Tell you that much.
They didn't know what they were doing. My highlight was when I was actually protecting the point, because I knew they would show up.
Uh-huh. Because I had to go up there, or else they've been like, where's the healers?
Right.
And the whole time in the back of my head, I'm like, you're the only one on point, so if you die, it's a cap.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was trying to hold it, because I knew that eventually they'd break the line and go to the point, and nobody would be there to hold it.
Hmm.
So that's why I was at the point. We did this fishing, and then wrapped this up. But yeah, no, this was good stream day, good times. We'll probably check out the update later today, depending on not if my copy of Star Fox arrives.
Well, I'm definitely gonna be,
Yeah, the summer event, more summer event stuff's supposed to be starting tomorrow. Or today, actually, but you know what I mean. Oh, there it goes. It says version is outdated. Alright, gotta close the game. Thank you all for watching twitch.tv/JakatoX or twitch.tv/Wolf of the Far Realms.
Twitch as well.
Oh yeah, twitch.tv/Church2550. Thank you for joining us for the amazing digital circus talk, and also for a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Again, we stream usually Monday to Fridays-ish. You catch me on twitch.tv/JakatoX or youtube.com/JakatoXtra. I'm also on Blue Sky, JakatoXtra, and Twitter, JakatoXtra. I'm going to throw down all that cool stuff right there. Be sure to check out our Discord as well, discord.gg/capital MDETK9M. That's discord.gg/capital MDETK9M. I'm going to put all my links in here. Do you got anything you want to plug, Wolf, while I'm doing that? Any
Go
cool
watch
plans?
the amazing digital circus.
Oh yeah, no, go check it out. Go watch it 3 or 4 times like we did.
Yeah, indeed.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I gotta pull my VOD just so I can review it.
Yeah, you gotta pull stuff for mine too. By all means, do that too.
My thumbnail is Gangle
like,
pointing at Jackson. Going,
hey,
it's a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons.
And we usually stream Monday to Fridays-ish. Mondays being Monday Mystery Madness, where we showcase, unbox, highlight, take photos of, and play games that were sent to us via the Throne, the wish list, or the Steam list, especially with the Steam sale coming up very soon, the next couple hours. Tuesdays, we usually do whatever, new games, old games, retro games, push games, Nintendo games, action games, stealth games, PC games, shooter games, JRPGs, whatever we're feeling there. Wednesdays, of course, is usually Wacky Whatever Rumble Wednesday, where we Mooney and wrangle together various multiplayer games. Some Wednesdays, where community members and viewers are welcome. Thursdays, we do whatever we're feeling. New games, old games, retro games, PlayStation games, Nintendo games, PC games, whatever we're feeling there. Friday, Saturday, Sundays, I don't think we stream unless it's a new video game release day. I think either to play something, or it's a collab stream, a co-stream, a co-op stream. Because usually on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'd like to try to catch up on movies and games and shows on my own free time. Other than that, again, we got the Bit Boss. You can do damage to by summon, resummon, give summon, prime summon, direct summon, or direct bits. If you are a sub, you do get access to all of our awesome units you're about to see right here, and doing things for the PayPal definitely helps out as well. So be sure to check out all those, referencing a lot of different things like Gundam and Zelda and Metal Gear and VTuber and avatars and explosions and Fate Stay and Kirby's and Zelda's and other cool crazy things, so be sure to check that out. But now it is time for that special part of the show. You all know it, the Raid Cast. We're trying to find somebody who's still alive right now and go ahead and raid them. If you gotta go eat, if you gotta go sleep, you got things you gotta do, by all means, go ahead and do it. But you want to be a real cool pal, real good friend of the stream, stick around for the raid. Get him with our padded trademark, only see here raid message, which of course is raid message all cats from different points, Space PodChamp, or our secondary all-inclusive raid, which is Max Monkey VTuber raid. Of course, we got Raid Power and Super Secret Sneak Raid, and the fan favorite, looking cool streamer. Let's actually see who's live right about now. Who is live right now? Who can we go raid? Yeah, who is live? Let me check. Refresh. Who is doing stuff? Also, new Twitch drops for Marvel Rivals happening right about now, too. So watch out for those. May play some of that tomorrow, depending if I get my copy of Star Fox in or not. Who's doing stuff? Who is doing stuff? Some folks going live right there. Different time zones. Bradderfield's doing some Monster Hunter. Minokadobo's doing some Star Fox. I think he completed his first playthrough, because again, Star Fox is a game that encourages multiple playthroughs. A lot of folks are saying it's a short game. It is, but it encourages multiple playthroughs, trying to get high scores and a bunch of other stuff. It's not your typical linear type game. Because there's a bunch of alternate pathways. Let me see, how long has Bradderfield been going for? Bradderfield's been going on for a hot moment. I think he's a safe person to raid. I don't think I have raided him in a hot while, so yeah, let's go raid Bradderfield.
You'll get a raid sketch as well.
Hey. Alright, let's go with a Pog Champ, a monkey emoji, and a monkey emoji, and go with a maximum monkey VTuber raid. Go all at 3 exclamation points, space. Just finished doing a podcast with the Smash-Matazz crew, going over the amazing digital Circus finale and Marvel Rivals for I'll round up 7+ hours. Saw you were still live and thought you could use a raid. All the caps and exclamation points at the end there, a winky face, more monkey emojis, and I think that'll be our raid message. Thank y'all for watching again. We'll catch you guys on the flip side. Stay tuned if I decide to stream some Star Fox. I'm gonna see about that if I can, depending if the copy comes out or not. I ordered a physical copy, so I gotta wait to see if that shows up in the mail. I'll try to do that as soon as possible. If not, we'll be doing some of that summer event for Marvel Rivals as our Thursday stream. But thank you all for tuning in. This is great. This is fun. Go watch the amazing digital Circus. And, yeah, no, we'll catch you on the next one. Let me queue up that raid for Mr. Bradderfield. Here we go. We're raiding. Have a wonderful night. Good times on everybody, and we'll catch you on later. Doing the raid in 3, 2, 1, go. Wait for that Twitch delay. Wait for that Twitch delay. And there it is. Boom, boom, boom. We're raiding. We're raiding. Bam, bam, bam. There's the raid. Thank you all for watching. Twitch.tv/JakatoX or youtube.com/JakatoXtra. Today's hidden code word is Pomni, take this. Say Pomni, take this. In the comments, in the chat. All confused people don't know what that means because they weren't here. Post raid. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some things to do today. But hope you all have a wonderful evening time zone. And yeah, have a good time. Good night, everybody. Stop and stream right about now.